Okay, just read this one. How about I react to me fucking your mum? Alright, I already did that last night. My bad, bro. Shit. Okay, it's time. I have not looked at the sentences. I've not looked at anything, so I'm giga out of date. What is this? Oh, dude, time to spread some of the seasonal scare, and we've got some new treats up to check out the range of new seasonal Halloween microtransactions. The fuck do we... Okay. Okay. What the fuck is this?
Why pretend you're going to play anything other than what you play literally every fucking league, Bojo?
What, playing your mum's pussy? Oh, speaking of pussies. What do you mean pretend? I don't know. What are you even saying? What are you... In your schizophrenic brain, right? In your schizophrenic brain damaged mind, what do you think I'm pretending to do right now?
He's pretending to do something!
Bro, I've literally just fucking... I'm watching a thing about microtransactions, you moron. You fucking moron. Like, get a clue, mate. All these MTXs, Bro, I don't know if it's just because I just played Elden Ring. They look just super mid. I don't really give a fuck. Ellipsis, hide this for yourself. Good, yes, good.
Ow! Hey!
Okay. What's this? Ziggy fucking D. Ziggy D.
Hey Quinn, new viewer here. I just wanted to say I absolutely adore your cozy stream and cute little Aussie accent underscore carrot. Keep up the good work, dude. Smiley face emoji, A-OK hand emoji, chur.
League launch, fresh character, nothing fancy. Let's go. First zone, easy clap. Look at this guy, paper armor. We're zooming. Bang, bang. All right, watch this. Log out macro. Boom. And yeah, we're back in the queue. 1.2 million.
Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. PoE League. The fuck is this? Official.
Scared of millennia?
Nope. Twitch drops. Oh shit. Okay, look at that later. Wait, I'm looking for the Path of Exile. Path of Exile. I want to find the official fucking thing, bro. What's the official fucking broadcast, bro? What's the official broadcast? Where are we? 1 day ago? Oh my god. Quality of Life, Rambo, Flame Official, Content Reveal. That's
in before Mr. Quinton decides to play Bone Shatter after 4 hours of deep diving. Oh wait, Ziz made a build on Bone Shatter so it's meta.
Ooh, yeah, let's log in, Bone Shatter, baby.
Hi.
Alright, let's speed deep dive. I need to get a fucking refresher. Deep course. We're deep diving. Chat, we are deep dicking the fuck out of PoE. The reality is, if you play PoE, no matter how long you play it for, okay, it's like if you're having sex with someone's mom on a regular basis, right? To the point to where it's every day and you're doing it like all the time. Okay, initially, it's going to be POG. It's going to be very novel, very new, okay? And then it's going to become like more normalized to the point where it's just like you're just doing it. And then it's like, what the fuck? You're just going to get bored, right? All right, he's a freak. You can see what he's talking about. The guy's a freak.
Man, you're a fake PoE fan. You only play PoE when they literally drop new content and do expansions. You a fake fan. You only playing when there's new stuff? Oh.
Get the fuck out of here, you fucking stupid idiot. Dude, Jesus. Get a fucking clue, mate. Get a fucking clue. Holy shit. Oh my god, it hit me, bro. And I lose.
Hi, Doctor, I am very sad today.
There's a great clown in town you can go see in town tonight named Quin69.
Doctor, I am Quin69.
Left, up, right, up,
Scurry, scurry.
up. Did it say up, left? No! No! No!
Is complete. Take this. Stand still. Do what I say. Stand still. Take this. Do what I say. Stand.
Yes! Fucking you! Fuck the fucking memory game! Fuck that boss!
Enjoy our contests.
There it is, dude. There it is. There it is. There it is. Fuck, I hate that memory game, dude. On God. All right. Yo, I just wanted to complain about Hannibal a little bit more, champ. Like, bro puts on a rain jacket, and then he's
Finally,
like,
it's League Lunch, boys.
I've got a rain jacket on. I'm in admin mode now. I can do whatever I want. No one can see me. Cameras are invisible. I can just sit there doing. Get the fuck. He did. Like, come on. I got a fucking rain jacket on. And then he's like, what? You can just teleport and spawn items in?
Hi,
It don't make
I'm
any
Jonathan
sense.
Rogers.
I'm sorry. It makes no sense. No one cares about TV show. Chat. I'm talking about a TV show from 2014 that I just watched that most of you guys probably haven't seen. Most of you guys probably haven't seen it. But anyone who's seen it will know what I'm talking about.
From Grinding Gear Games, and welcome to GGG Live. Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of Path of Exile, Keepers of the Flame,
Oh, shit.
which is coming out 1 week from now on October the 31st.
I am talking to my head. But I'm not arguing with anyone. I'm just saying, like, I just needed to vent that. That's just like, cause I just don't know why. I just thought about Hannibal. And then I just needed to vent out a little bit after just finishing it. Because that's like, I just needed to vent a little bit. Okay.
Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim your Hive-born crawler pet by following the instructions below.
Alright,
Without further ado, let's roll the trailer for Path of Exile, Keepers of the Flame.
We, the Keepers of the Flame, serve the will of the Dreamer. His instructions whispered from beyond the wall of sleep. But now, the Hiveborn are here, on Rayclast, and they seek to poison our world. We must close their breaches, destroy their hives, slay their breach lords. And by his gifts, the Dreamer provides. They brought this war to our world, but we shall end it, whatever it takes.
Oh, shit. Everything one's at 1 to 1, by the way. I have not looked at any of those, and I'm excited to look at these because I know they posted these now. I'm raw dog. I am raw dog. So we're gonna be raw dogging these in like 2 seconds from now. Fuck the new trade system, chat. Is it a trade league angle? I don't know. With the instant trade, man. Is a hard one. Oh, dude. File. New. Make sure loot filter setup. Make sure logout macro setup. Make sure tabs setup. Make sure awakened trade setup. Make sure keybinds setup. New PC, by the way. I got a new PC. So I have not played PvE on it. I don't even know if I have it. So I don't even have Path of Exile. I don't even have Path of Exile. Oh my god, dude. Bro, install POB. Install POB. Install PoE. I guess I should just do that now. How do you even do it? Should I do it on Steam, chat? Oh wait, I think there's a reason why I didn't. I felt there's a reason why I didn't do it. Steam went better last league. Seems better now. Alright, what I did yellow. I'll do Steam. I'll just start Steam gaming, eh? We'll just start Steam gaming. Fuck it, why not? Oh, dude, I need to check out. Maybe check to see if FPS is cooked for PoE. Look at this download speed, baby. Look at that download speed, baby. Oh my god. 1.5 Gbps. That's how we download shit. That's how we download. What is that? That's a lot of speed right there. 2 Gbps. Who is this guy? Dude, I don't know when I download stuff on my computer, it goes like, it starts whirring real loud. I don't know what it is about downloading, but downloading seems to like cause. It's like the motherboard's overheating from the network usage or something. It's like, did they put like a solid disk drive in my computer? No, that's computer disk. What do they call those old ones? Where they have like the actual disk.
Now, as you can see, this expansion is a true sequel to the Breach League.
Hard disk drive. Yeah, that's it, a hard disk drive.
First introduced to the game in 2016. We felt like it was time to progress the story of Breach, bringing with it a slew of...
I used to love ripping those open and getting the fucking thing out. Like, I'll pull apart so many of those.
...updates to the base game. In today's stream, we'll take you on a deep dive into Path of Exile Keepers of the Flame, beginning with the League mechanic, covering all the fearsome challenges it presents, and the new twisted ways you'll be able to empower your character. After that, we'll dive into the new ascendancy options possible with Bloodline classes. Then we'll cover the much anticipated and synchronous trade system coming to Path of Exile 1. Afterwards, we'll move into the new Uber Pinnacle bosses, how to access them, and some new drops worthy of the added difficulty. Finally, we'll cover some notable quality of life improvements before moving on to our supporter packs and challenge rewards. We'll then have a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask Path of Exile's game directors Mark and myself your questions from Twitch chat.
Should we roast the Ziggy D interview chat?
At 11 a.m. New Zealand time or 3 p.m. Pacific. So let's get started. I'll hand things over to Mark to introduce the new league.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, game director on Path of Exile. Breach is a beloved league that has had an iconic history in PoE. We intend to honour that legacy with our first ever sequel league, Keepers of the Flame. This develops every aspect of Breach, adding new layers to discover, richer lore, scarier bosses, and entirely new mechanics. That said, this is still Breach, so you will still be opening breaches and slaying hordes of otherworldly monsters. The Breach Lords have found the means to stabilize the connection between their realm and Rayclast. Now, with their grip tightening, we learn their true goal in our world, conquest. The threat they pose has now escalated to home soil. On the coast in Act 1...
The PoE models look so stupid now after playing PoE 2. Like, what is that? What is that thing?
You'll encounter Aelith, the founder of the Keepers of the Flame. This is a monastic order sworn to defend Rayclast from the Breach Lords. The exit to the Mudflats has been barricaded by Hiveborn, Breach monsters that are working to claim every inch of Rayclast. Aelith can grant you a small spark of the power of the Flame, allowing you to blast away their barricade and move onwards. Once you enter the Mudflats, you'll find it infested with Breach monsters. They appear to be constructing a kind of hive, creating strange shapes and structures that absolutely don't belong. Time to purge them with fire. Aelith needs you to protect her as she empowers the Flame to do so. Hold off the assault long enough, and she'll be able to demolish the hive with cleansing flame.
I'm yet to decide whether I will like this or not. Obviously, once we have to stand there and like stuff comes to you, it can be a bit annoying sometimes. But maybe it's good. Maybe it's good. Need to try it.
In other areas, the gap between worlds is strained. Here, you'll find a more familiar encounter with a new twist. A massive breach hand sunders the space between dimensions, and touching it will open an unstable breach, causing monsters to flood in.
Dude.
If you can slaughter them quickly enough, you can stabilize the breach. This brazen action can draw the attention of Vroon, Marshal of Zesht, who will do everything it can to stop you. Defeating this boss will permanently seal the breach, severing another connection between the Breach Lord's world and Rayclast.
The ship, every time I see Blade Vortex with the on-death explosions, like, oh my god, it makes me want to fucking do it.
Stabilized breaches are similar to what a breach once was, but with upgraded monsters, a success condition to shoot for, UI tracking to keep the player informed of their progress through the encounter, and satisfying feedback when you do manage to complete the encounter. We've taken all the lessons we've learned since the release of Breach 9 years ago and improved upon it in every way we can. However, much of the joy of Breach came from its simplicity. While we want to modernize the mechanic, we don't want to undermine the core experience. You're still mostly just slaughtering hordes of enemies in a circle.
You better not be pandering to me, Mark. That better be the case, I swear to God. Because that's like something someone would say they were pandering to me. This is like the you know the devs that like they know all the buzzwords, like when they're advertising their new MMO, and it turns out their MMO's always dog shit. Hardcore, return to roots, true grinding, no fast travel. You've got to use mount. Like this shit, like it's like I feel like, but obviously this game's cracked, and Mark is a really smart guy, so I believe him.
Finally, in endgame areas, you might run into breach constructions that have been left unopposed for too long and have grown into their full twisted glory. Breach hives. Towering flesh-crafted cities in the sky. These are the visions of the Breach Lords made real in Rayclast, teeming with breach monsters. Ahead. You must raid and destroy these cities with the help of Aelith and her flame. In some of these hives, you may even encounter some of the Breach Lords themselves, who will not be happy you're intruding on their planned conquest. Now, let's talk loot. Of course, being an exile is hard work, and you're unlikely to help entirely out of the goodness of your heart. Fortunately, Aelith has power and rewards aplenty, born of the Breach Realm itself, to offer you for your assistance. Help her, and she'll bring you to the Monastery of the Keepers, the hallowed halls of her order. Here, you'll find the Genesis Tree, the growing heart of the Keeper's power. On interacting with it, you'll find that this tree has a tree. That's right. It couldn't be Path of Exile unless the tree also had a
T4 did this first.
Tree. More importantly, the Genesis Tree is an engine of unholy creation, and a profitable one. As you complete breach encounters and work more with Aelith, you'll be able to...
Do you really need me to go alt tab? Why do you make me do this every time? I was like, they won't do that shit this time. And I put like a low cooldown on it, thinking like, whatever, she'll be right. You just gotta ruin every command, don't you, chat? You gotta ruin every command. I hope it was worth it for you, little bros. I hope it was worth it for you. There you go.
Grow the Genesis tree larger and larger, sprouting additional limbs. Each of these limbs,
why did I make the command Chief Armor? Because it wasn't working on not Chief Armor, right?
You'll notice, has their own inventories. These can be used for an unusual method of crafting new items. With this system, you'll be able to grow currency, uniques, equipment, and a new kind of otherworldly item. Grafts.
It's on Chief Armor now, so...
Grafts are breach hands grown directly from the Genesis tree, born of the same flesh and sinew as the invading monsters. These fuse directly to your body, in a completely safe process. Don't worry about it. With grafts, you can harness the power of the breach. Some provide passive benefits like this.
Okay, so we got 8% attack and cast speed, 2 to 19 lightning damage. Uses level 15 Wreath in Light.
Or this.
Penetrates 8 cold, 10 increased projectile damage.
But they can also grant a wide selection of powerful skills. These graft skills can provide a flexible way to fill gaps in your build, offering everything from damage to potent defensive buffs and crowd control.
Potent defensive buffs. See, I'm down with the potent defensive buffs, I think.
For example, the Battering All graft will...
Okay, Return to Dust. This graft will periodically target a rare or unique enemy in range, calling forth massive hands will slam down, dealing high damage and stunning. So it deals, it looks like a huge amount of damage, right? But what you gotta understand is, like 100k damage, it's not that much. In the early game, it's decent, right? In the early game, it's decent. But, like, you know, if you had that in a T1 map, it's gonna one-shot all the trash. But in the late game, that's gonna do fucking nothing. Like on a T17 map, this is gonna do irrelevant damage.
All massive arms to erupt from the earth, stunning all those they hit. For some additional pack...
What is Dance in the White? Holy shit, what is this? Okay, spell, projectile, duration, AoE cold. 24-second cooldown. 0.5 second cast time. 18% crit. When commanded, this graph will call forth a devastating tornado which rapidly deals cold damage to enemies within it. When you critically strike with an attack while the tornado is active, it will fire off a nova of icicle of projectiles. Oh, wow. Okay, so it's got a flat damage, some shitty amount of flat cold, whatever. Deals damage every 0.25 seconds. Okay. Base duration 12. Okay. Base secondary is 3 seconds. And let's see the icicle. How much damage? 5k damage. Projectiles pierce all targets. Fires 7 projectiles. Chains 3 times. So that's just like clear, isn't it? Projectiles can chain when colliding with terrain. Oh, wow. So it's going to be okay clear, but again, it's going to be near 0 damage late game. Because you can't link this up, right? This is not linkable. This is like both of these things we're seeing are like it's like a gimmick. It's like a D4 thing. It reminds me of like a D4 item where it like, you know, it's just like a random proc, but it doesn't scale well.
Clearing power, you could consider the Squalling Tool Graft. When commanded, this graft will cast darts in the white, creating a deadly...
Maybe there's like level 25 ones you can get. But maybe this is a thing, right? GGG aren't cooked, right? So maybe you can get really, really big dick, like, versions of these grafts, and then they'll actually do real damage.
Ice Tornado, which aggressively seeks enemies and fires off bursts of ricocheting projectiles when you critically strike with skills. For some further utility, and a use...
Why is 28 a fucking... What is that emote? What is 28? Huh? Wait, what? What do you mean I don't see it? This is what I see. Dude, what? What? There is no emote. There's a fucking clown nose thing. What the fuck? Who's hacking my computer to fuck with me? I'm gonna F5. Alright, well, fixed, I guess. Fixed.
Full buff.
Okay, where we get it. When commanded, with this graph will cool down a ring of lightning bolts, dealing lightning damage and leaving behind a radiant ground. Deals 10k damage. Base duration 10 seconds. Radiant ground shooting allies 87 at lightning damage. And causes hit damage to be lucky. Lightning bolts strike. Okay, see, now that's crazy. Like, okay, hit damage to be lucky. But wait, for how long? Base duration is 10 seconds. Cooldown. So wait, you've got like 10 seconds uptime, 5 seconds downtime. Radiant ground. Oh, but wait, it has to leave the radiant ground. Base duration is, yeah, okay.
Try out the Storming Ishgraft. This can be commanded to call down a ring of bolts from the sky that will leave behind the new Radiant Ground. Radiant Ground grants a potent damage buff to allies standing within it and makes their hit damage lucky.
Potent. So that one's decent for sure because it buffs the player, right? So that one, even if it was like low level, it would still scale super high in the end game if you were able to use it. But then again, it's conditional and you've got to use an active. So
if you're simply after raw damage, look no further than...
When commanded, this graph will cause a cataclysmic eruption that leaves multiple gazes of flame in its wake. These gazes will regularly fire off firing mortars, firing more in a burst when you use a war cry. Triggering war cries will not cause these bursts of mortars. Okay, so you have to do it manually, like some bozo. Okay, flat damage, fires all projectiles, and maximum 9 gazes, creates 5. Gazes create 2 additional projectiles when you form war cry. 8 base create 30% less projectile damage. This looks like shit. This looks like that one, what's that one attack? It reminds me of that one attack. It's like Detonate Dead, but instead they shoot out little fireballs. What do we call that shit? Cremation. Yeah, it's like cremation, except instead of spamming cremation, you spam war cries.
The Erupting Zothgraft, which causes massive eruptions of fire where you command. which
Oh, it actually looks dumb as hell, by the way. I'm just saying. Maybe I'm a hater, but all these things so far, like, it look dumb as hell.
then re-erupt when you Warcry. There are a total of 16 different graph types you can grow.
I want to see what other
each
shit we
with their
got.
own skill.
I hope there's like an on-use, like turtle shell. Makes you immune to damage. It's like an iframe, you know, like a roll. I would like an iframe. Like a, you know, so maybe memory game's coming out. Turtle shell. And I iframe the explosion.
You can even unlock a second graph slot as you progress through Aelith's questline. So feel free to mix and match Flesh Zone horrors to your heart's content. Now, graphs aren't just here to make you stronger. They are also your means of feeding the Genesis tree, which needs constant supplies of graph blood to grow anything useful. You can do this by defeating breach monsters, which will leave behind blood that your graft will automatically collect. When you feed this blood to the tree, your allocated passives will be put to work. This section of the Genesis tree can be used to grow new grafts for you, which the Genesis tree will then birth in a gruesome display. Basic passives on the tree might increase item rarity of birthed grafts, or the chance to birth additional grafts. These passives can target specific types of...
I need to read these. Sorry, chat. Go back. My bad.
On the tree might increase...
Okay, birth grafts have 2,500% increase rarity. Okay.
Increase item rarity of birthed grafts, or the
chance for womb gifts to birth an additional graft. Okay.
Chance to birth additional grafts.
Okay.
These
400% increased chance for birth grafts to be till grafts.
These passives can target specific types of grafts. And this passive causes grafts to be birthed with a random amount of quality.
Fair enough. Okay.
Quality improves the amount of blood that can be stored by your grafts. This section of the Genesis tree births currency items.
Okay.
Basic
50 chance for womb gifts to birth an additional currency
passives can result in more or better currency.
Birth currency rolled an additional time, keeping the rarest outcome. Okay.
Allocate this passive to some
25% chance of womb gifts to birth 3 additional currency items. 3% chance for womb gifts to birth 10 additional currency. Whoa! So we're gonna get like that ting 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 every now and then. In it, bruv. It's gonna go hard.
Sometimes cause a shower of currency to burst forth from the flesh of the tree.
Can grow into a currency item on the Genesis tree. Lavish womb gifts. You can't just keep planting these like some sort of farm league. You've got to actually like go out and kill like breach shit, and then you get the womb gift, and then you put it in your tree. Plant it like a little seed.
Yeah, it's a bit gross. But working with the organic matter of a bunch of dead...
Is it just instant? You just put it in and then just straight away, you don't have to wait like a time and then come back? Oh, shit. I figured you would have to like do like 5 maps or something.
Otherworldly creatures was never going to be a clean affair. Grafts themselves...
Okay, let's see one of these. Level 25. Okay, so now here we go. Here we go. So that's the same one we've already seen, except it goes up to 78k damage. Which is still useless, but the 170 flat lightning and lucky damage is good. What's the duration? Duration go up? Or is it still base duration is 11.6?
Are born of a different world, so are unmodifiable by most currencies.
Oh shit! Well, he's got 2. And the other one is just what? Minions 11% damage. I mean, okay.
However, with this passive, the
25% chance for womb gifts to birth an additional currency item. Womb gifts for chance to birth graft implants. Ooh.
Genesis tree can occasionally grow fleshy mockeries of currency orbs. These function like augmentation orbs, regal orbs, or exalted orbs, but they work on your grafts instead of normal gear. Yep, it's graft crafting.
Oh wow, so you can make it rare and have like 4 mods. Okay, what do we get here? Skills used by this graft at 26% increased cooling recovery rate. Oh, so look at that. You could basically... Wait, what's that shit at now? So it's almost 100% uptime at that point. Yeah. Skills to craft gain 30% lightning and extra cast damage. Yeah, I don't know about that. Cooldown recovery rate on the skill is probably going to be insane, though. Yeah, for sure. If you got, like, CDR and duration or whatever, then GG.
Allocating this passive can result in foul-born currencies.
Okay. 25%. Yep. Wounds. If it's okay.
This Foulborn Exalted Orb, for instance, behaves as a
Augments a rare item with a new random modifier, with high level modifiers being more likely. Ooh, Path of Exile 2 exalts.
normal Exalted Orb, except it guarantees a higher tier modifier. By locking out a large portion of the lower rolls, a normal Exalted Orb would be able to hit. The largest section of the Genesis tree is used to grow rare equipment items. For these, you have a lot of agency to influence the type and modifiers on...
This is inspiring to go... This is like, oh, this could be fun for SSF. Right? Like, you could target... like, weapons for your build, right? Like, I could see that being quite nice. Like, SSF build that using a two-handed mace, and you just, like, spawn high-quality two-handed maces until, like, you get one that's good. Right? Which could be nice. Could be decent. So you could, because once you get your weapon, you really don't need, you know. Could be kind of nice. I don't know if I wanted to trade or not though, because if I do trade, I will trivialize the game pretty fast. But it's like on roids. It's like you get to play the game, but it's on roids, right? It means I can make characters that could easily farm T17 maps, and you can get to like hundreds of millions of DPS quite easily. Although Trade League hardcore is not that good though, because hardly anyone's on there. And it's like you're playing. It's like basically like playing some sort of private league with like a few other guys. Ooh.
your grown item.
Ooh. Is this super relevant, bro? Whatever you're linking. Insane UD4. Diablo 4 X. What so not?
You prayed to the heavens, but I am the shadow that answered. You sought the light, but only darkness remains faithful. Children of the blood, I awaken your name. Devotion of fire, prayers of flame. From hatred eternal, I claim what is mine. Blood is the law, now rise. Blood is the law.
Well, this makes one long in the D4 for sure, man.
D for bad.
Yo, the drop was sick.
Hatred eternal, I claim what is mine. Blood is the law, now rise.
I'm rising. I'm rising. Bro, if you just remove the woman's voice, the song goes hard. Go with that. GG. Dude, PoE1's dead, bro.
Gods have abandoned you, but I never will. Kneel and know.
PoE1's dead, dude. D4 just won the battle, bro. Oh, God. There you go, bro. There you go. What lane? What a waste of time, resources. A strong rally, I mean, I guess it's
Blizzard.
cool, but I was hoping
It's a dog shit company.
You know? What are these freaks who like this, by the way?
I need Halloween themed events in my game. That makes me feel good.
I feel like people who like the events, like the seasonal events, and like they're mad about the seasonal events, and like,
You only gave us 5 Halloween objectives.
like they're the same guys who collect Funko Pops. It's like they're Funko Pop, like it's like they don't even like the game. I don't even know what the fuck they're just you know, it's like they're Funko Pop Andes. Let's not get it twisted.
For example, you can specifically target births on your groin.
Okay, so wait, 400% chance for birth equipment to be armor and have 1 eye level. Okay. Okay.
An item. For example, you can specifically target
5,000% chance boots. Ooh, shit.
Get boots with a dexterity requirement with an increased chance
speed. Ooh, shit.
For speed modifiers and reduced chance for cold modifiers.
Oh shit! Damn. I bet you there'll be something OP that you can print this league. There'll be some fucking item that like with the right you have the right things to turn off, and you can print like something real broken. I wonder if it's gonna be weapons. Surely not. They'll think about weapons pretty hard. It'll be like something stupid like an amulet. There'll be like an amulet which you can like reduce the requirements of these other things, and you increase the eye level so it cuts off some does some bull. You know what I'm saying, right? It'll be like an amulet that's got like +2, +5, +7, +1.
Or maybe you'd prefer to look for a two-handed axe with increased chance for physical modifiers.
Yo, that's what I want. Dude, give me that axe with fizz mods, bro. Fizz mod axe? Holy. With speed? Holy. And then put crit on it? Dude, oh my god, bro. Holy fuck.
This section of the tree is for growing unique items. Similar to the equipment section, there are passives that let you target growing specific types of uniques or rarer uniques. The process of growth...
Those uniques rolled in a strong time, giving the rarest outcome. Ooh, I mean, dude. Oh, fuck, bro. The question is this shit gonna be a meme? Is it like Giga based around a trade league, and actually you gotta birth like 700 items to get something good? Or is it balanced like for each player, and actually, no, it pops off with good rewards, and it's actually good for SSF? You know? Because I don't know if I'm getting baited right now. This looks way... Okay, Necropolis. This looks like a non-cancer version of Necropolis. That's what it looks like. This is what this tree is to me. Because this is just Necropolis, except instead of planting graves that do it, you just click nodes that do it. Which, this is way better. Like, right? You just set up the tree once. Which is, you know, not that complicated. Set up the tree once. It's a finite amount of options. And then it's set up, and then you just start chucking fucking shit in there until something pops out that's good, and then you change the tree again for your next item. Like, it could be real nice.
Is not always a perfect one, however, and can result in some defects. This passive can result in birth uniques becoming foulborn, which mutates one of the existing modifiers on the item into a new one, resulting in some interesting new ways to use that unique.
Chris Wilson would never, bro. The sanctity of the unique, bro. It's sullied.
For example, this foulborn quill rain no longer has increased projectile speed, but instead has increased area of effect.
Oh my god, oh my god, wait, oh my god.
Another foulborn quill rain could replace the mana gained on hit with the much more powerful modifier where insufficient mana doesn't prevent your bow attacks. Here are some other examples.
EO, Chaos Rares. Changed my mind, that Gorum's worse than it was before. He's going for leveling anyway, bro. What are you going to use that shit? You ain't use that shit. I say it's a lot of Chaos Rares, but like, fuck, you're not going to waste your helmet slot for that, bro. You're going to use it for leveling. Shut the fuck up, Boomer. Yo, I boomed your mom last night, pussy. What do you think about that? Are we banning this guy? What do you guys think? Nah. Ban this guy. You ban for lead launch, pussy.
This passive even gives a rare chance for foulborn uniques to have multiple different modifiers mutated.
Ooh.
I'm sure you'll come up with some extremely powerful...
This shit looks like, hey, Trade League, broken items in Trade League, and you're never going to get a good one in SSF. Let's not get it twisted. You will never get a good one of these in SSF. But in Trade League, they're going to be some of the most broken uniques existing you've ever seen. Because there'll be a bunch of people spamming it, right? And 99% of the uniques that drop, they won't need it. But guess what? For other builds, people will need it, and it'll be the perfect mods. And then you just buy it off someone else.
Uses for these. We'll leave it up to you to discover what this mysterious part of the Genesis tree can grow.
Hole! Seek hole!
So, ultimately, you'll be slaying masses of breach monsters, harvesting blood with the aid of your grafts, feeding that to the Genesis tree, growing some items and better grafts, and back again to the slaughter. As with all our challenge leagues, this league will come with a set of 40 challenges to pursue, and completing them will award you with the Keeper of the Flame armor set, allowing you to truly embrace becoming a monk and worshipping the Dreamer.
Pretty sick.
Now,
it is not doo-doo armor. It looks doo-doo because you're not used to PoE1 graphics. Like, trust, that's good for PoE1 graphics.
Those won't be the only new
It looks good because the PoE1 models look so shit compared to the PoE2 models.
To play with. In 327, we're also adding a collection of new skill and support gems. Let's go over them now. Kinetic Rain is a new wand attack, which covers the ground in unstable kinetic energy. These hazards collapse at the slightest touch.
This shit is such a Mathil ego. Like, he loves the one shit, and he loves the one attacks. He's like such a one dandy. You know, it's like, when I think, I fucking hate ones. It's like my least favorite archetypes, like ones. Some pussy shit. What are you, fucking Harry Potter? Some little stick. Fuck, get the fuck out of there. Wrong with me, I use a big ass two-handed mace, boy. Fucking anchor mace. It's got 0.8 APS, okay, and has increased stun chance. Not this shit, bro.
Releasing their energies into any unfortunate soul who happens to be standing on them. With enough projectiles and area of effect, an enterprising exile could carpet the world in dangerous kinetic force. Wall of Force creates a barrier of kinetic power,
flicking your wrist around
causing
like a bozo,
allied
bro.
projectiles to ricochet towards targets automatically. Drop one behind a boss, and redirect the bolts of your armies. I'm sure you'll find ways to break this one. Conflagration is a new bow attack, which rains down fiery bolts from above that stick into the ground and pulse as you approach. Once you get close enough, these bolts detonate, causing ravaging ignites. These bolts chain react, allowing you to create fields of incendiary destruction. Thunderstorm is a bow attack, which creates a whirling storm of wind and lightning where it lands.
The Trade League software guys are just combing at this, like, oh my god.
While you're within the storm,
the fuck button did I press to get that to come up?
It will rapidly grow, until it becomes violently thunderous with lightning-infused clouds. At this point, leaving the storm will cause it to detonate.
Wait, we got a gun chat. First time chat, let's answer you got a question. Black Eagle 997 says, at Quin69, following 1 minute ago, bro, which build do you recommend for someone that is only going to make one character this league? You should follow your heart and your dreams. Don't be like, I need to play the most OP shit. Don't just legit just go in. I mean, you can look at the new skills, see if you like one of those. If you like one of those, definitely do one of the new skills. If you don't, then just see what you know, look at the various abilities and pick one, and then make a character around that ability.
Dealing damage to everything within and releasing a flurry of tornadoes in all directions. Attacking with Kinetic Fusillade will create hovering orbs of energy. These linger for a few moments above you before zipping off to nearby targets.
This is the Elden Ring attack, bro. I'm trying to roll it right now. I'm seeing it. It's like, oh shit! It's like the little, it's little Elden Ring. Like you spawn little daggers next to you, and then they go,
chaining between them, then detonating.
Looks so ass though.
Living Lightning support will bring to life living sparks of energy, elemental minions that zap through packs of enemies with speed and ease. Use these alongside your spellcasting to augment your pack clearing abilities, or find whatever means possible.
That's not a geared character is going to be broken, isn't it, chat? Let's not get it twisted. You get that shit to like a few million DPS, and they're just going to like, it's going to instantly obliterate everything.
To cover the world in living sparks of ruin. Windburst support unleashes chaotic tornadoes as you attack, which ricochet around wildly and quickly. These deal moderate damage as they travel, but will explode into a highly damaging burst when they expire. So it's a choice between scaling their duration up to get better coverage, or down to access the burst more quickly. Kinetic Instability is a support gem to go along with the new wand attacks that causes enemies slain to leave behind those same orbs of shimmering energy that Kinetic Rain creates. One might ponder just how many orbs you can create if you were to use both. In 327, Exiles will be able to absorb the power of some of the bosses they defeat. These take the form of new Ascendancy class options, called Blood...
Alright, shut the fuck up, guy in chat saying instability sucked, bitch ass. Okay, bro, okay, no, it's just, no. People did not care. No, instability was a goat. He was a goat, okay? It's just at a certain point, like he hasn't been in the chat for years now. Are we just going to continuously freak out every time there's instability reference? You know? Do you know what I was actually thinking? Do you know someone was mentioning, because it's funny, because I thought, like, do you know what, last time I was playing on Ring, instability was there, shit posting. Because I watched one of the VODs and I saw a message in chat and I was like, strong. But then actually, I feel like he was one of the lead drivers of calling me like an overlevel pussy cuck bitch, like, who made me have mental breakdowns, and I hated that run. And I ended up fighting bosses like naked with a club and like fucking like I was like mentally ill towards the end of that Elden Ring run, chat. It was not good. And I think I just played it recently and I was far less stressed, far less freaking out. So it's actually, you know what? Shit. He grounds you. He goes into my mouth. Dude, do you know what grounds me, chat? Is like having a family, okay? No, not like people goading me into fucking playing ridiculously hard video games that make me want to slam my head into the table. And then doing it with a bunch of ridiculous additional challenges that make no sense. Like, the only reason I played Boshi was because instability baited me into doing it. The only reason I played, like, these shit games like Cuphead and stuff like that, the ones that I chipped my tooth is permanently chipped from playing Cuphead. It pissed me off there. It's chipped. I gritted my teeth together so hard playing the game that it chipped. You fucking damaged my own teeth.
Lines. Bloodline classes are a new means of character customization.
Boshi made me destroy my own keyboard. My logic was, if I destroy my own keyboard, well then, I don't have to play Boshi anymore. It was a logical thing to do. It made sense. It made sense. Wait, destroy my own keyboard, then I don't have to play that shit game anymore.
Email?
That's a dodgy game. Okay? That like half second, that's when I decided. I was like, fuck this. And then I done, bro. Then that was like there was like a half a second fraction where I was like, I'm just gonna break my keyboard. I'm just gonna break my keyboard, and then I won't need to fucking play this shit game anymore. Boom.
In the endgame. They are secondary ascendancy classes that are unlocked by defeating specific endgame bosses. They are allocated with your normal ascendancy points, and you'll have to choose how many of your points go into the original ascendancy and how many into your bloodline class. This means there is
Zero self-control. No, that keyboard smash was deliberate. The Sekiro controller break, that one was like self-hatred. I felt like the controller irritated me so much, and I felt like so retarded, and I couldn't control. Like I was trying to force myself to learn a controller, and I knew what I wanted to do, but I couldn't do it. And that one was like, okay, no, I raged out. But this Boshi one was definitely like a choice that I made. It was not. It was under my control entirely. I could have not smashed my keyboard there. 100% I did that just because I didn't want to play. I was just like, I don't want to play this game anymore. I'm sick of this game. This game fucking sucks. I got an idea. Like I just, it's like a momentary decision thing. I was like, I'm just gonna break my keyboard, and I just broke it. I just broke it.
Nigh limitless ability to mix and match here, as you could choose to invest just a couple points into your bloodline, or max it out. And you could take any bloodline with any base ascendancy class that you see fit.
Juggernaut plus something else to like make some new Jug version, dude? Jug 2.0?
To unlock your bloodline, hunt down the endgame boss whose power you desire, and defeat them. Or have a friend help, and claim the power for your own. There are 10 bloodline classes to discover. Bosses who offer this power are typically associated with
Dude, imagine that if like the super OP one is Booba. The super OP one is Ool or something. And then you've got to like go do Delve to go get it in SSF. That'd be pretty sick, right? That'd be pretty sick. That would be fun. Like seeking it out.
Leagues, giving additional reasons to engage with that league content. Let's run over a few examples. The Chaos Bloodline will be offered to you by the Trial Master, if you manage to succeed his final challenge. With his blessing, you can greatly augment your Val skills in different ways. Priest of Yalmak.
Okay, 20% reduced soul gain prevention duration. Okay, that's good. So that's uptime, right? 20% less souls per use. Okay, so more uptime. Val skills have 20% chance to regain consumed souls when used. Oh, wow. That's like big uptime. You can just press it all. That's nice.
Lets you use Val skills much more often.
Yeah.
While Priest of
deals 1% more damage per soul required. 50% increased souls per use. Can store 1. So that one could be like, if you can get the damage high enough, right? Like a Val Lightning Strike, right? And then you've got like, what, 3 charges of it. And you could just press it, go bum, 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 and just one-shot at Uber Boss. Right, you just one-shot at Uber Boss. That one, this one here looks like it would just one-shot Uber Bosses. To be honest, this one here with good gear is probably the most broken. Well, okay, either A, you go the one to the left where you have 100% uptime Vascal that you spam, basically, or you go B, you go Priest of Kopek, and you just literally press a button and one-shot a boss.
Kopek makes it harder to build up Val skills, but makes them far more powerful. Or,
what is this? You have Shepherd of Souls if at least 4 corrupt items are equipped. You have Everlasting Sacrifice if at least 6 items are equipped. You have Sacrifice of Blood if at least 8 are equipped. Oh, fuck. There's leg day today, chat. My legs are still cooked from, like, fucking Tuesday. Holy fuck. Val non-aura skills require 80% less souls. Val non-aura skills require 100% increased souls per Val. Used in the last 8 seconds. Oh, so you can't Giga Spam it. Okay. When you reach full energy shield. Oh, this is just like that fucking shield, bro. When you reach full energy shield, sacrifice full energy shield again, 5 max rares, 4 seconds. Life recovery from regeneration grants blood barrier. While at full life, maximum blood barrier is equal to 30% of your maximum life. Damage from hits is taken from blood barrier before your life or your energy shield. 50% less regen rate. Wow. That's pretty strong. That one there, but then... When at full energy shield, when you reach full energy shield, sacrifice all energy shield to gain 5 max. So the trick is to have a small amount of ES, right? What you do is you have a small amount of ES that recovers, and you just let it go. You know, so you just had that all the time. And then you just get regen, so then you have that 30% more EHP. And then you can just spam your Val skills. You just can't do it every 8 seconds. You just gotta make sure you wait 8 seconds before pressing it. That's pretty strong. But you have to get 8 items on, which is hard. Ooh.
Take corruptions and...
Oh, is it Dreamcore? Dreamcore's already got a video on it? He's already got a video on it?
Brace, which grants more...
We'll watch it right now. It's relevant, right? Fuck it.
Path of Exile's 3.27 update is introducing Bloodline classes to the game, allowing you to multi-class on any Ascendancy, and one of the new Bloodline classes is the Chaos Bloodline, accessed by defeating the Trial Master. Now, in yesterday's video, I covered some new tech that will be possible in 3.27 due to one of the new choice notables on that class.
No spoilers.
But in this video, I'm going to discuss another notable on the Chaos Bloodline, Corruption's Embrace. Now, something to note here immediately is that this isn't going to be any kind of league starting spec. Even if you're able to reach the Trial Master and defeat him reasonably quickly at league start, you still need to actually have a lot of equipped items that are corrupted to actually enable this notable to do anything at all, so it's more of a late game thing. Now, with at least 4 corrupted items, you activate the first modifier on this node, turning on Shepherd of Souls, which is essentially a keystone-like effect. Previously only accessible from the Yao-Max Accord unique scepter in the core game, and this is all about
think about it, it's like, basically your shit is free. 80% less soul cost. You still have to wait for the soul prevention bullshit, but like, I mean, that's strong. If you've got... Bro, I remember VLS. Now, I think it's been nerfed since, but like, bro, you just press that button and it would just kill any boss on the screen. Like, there's a boss there, VLS. The boss would melt and everything around it just melts.
Skills. I'm not going to go into detail about the mechanics of that keystone.
Like, I remember even when there was builds that were like, I could like technically have done 20% more damage using other attack skills, right? But VLS was so strong that it was like, you just retarded if you didn't do Lightning Strike, because the Vile Lightning Strike was just that much better. Even if you did like 20-30% less damage than another skill like Wild Strike or something, the Vile version of this ability is that good.
But I've already covered it in detail in its own video, which I'll link in the description below if you want to look at that. Then, with at least 6 corrupted items equipped, you'll gain Everlasting Sacrifice, which is another keystone-like effect. This one is less isolated as it relates to your energy shield, and it essentially just removes all of your energy shield every time you reach full, and it grants you 5% to all maximum resistances in return for 4 seconds. But once again, I'm not going to go into too much detail on that one in this video because I want to discuss the final modifier on this new notable. You have Sacrifice of Blood if at least 8 corrupted items are equipped. Now, 8 corrupted items is quite extreme. That's almost your entire loadout, but the effect gained is quite powerful.
Just click a Vile on your items, it's not hard.
Sacrifice of Blood is a new keystone-like effect. It doesn't exist anywhere else in the game as far as we know, but it's possible that one of the new unique items that's being added to the game is going to have this on it. So, what does it do? Life recovery from regeneration grants blood barrier while on full life. Maximum blood barrier is equal to...
This is just like Overheal. This is Ball Pit, bro, or like a million other games I've played. It's just like an additional... What do you call it? Overlife. It's like the Blood Witch. Did you hear it? The Blood Witch Overlife? I forget what they call it in this one.
30% of your maximum life.
Radius, dude.
And damage from hits is taken from blood barrier before your life or energy shield. And then there's 50% less life regeneration rate. So this will function very similarly to Aegis skills or guard skills. When your life is full, the life recovery that you would be gaining from regen will fill an extra pool on top of your life, known as a blood barrier, up to a maximum of 30% of your maximum life. Then, any incoming damage from hits, specifically, will be removed from this pool before your actual life or energy shield. Now, the downside of this one is quite strong. 50% less life regeneration rate. This makes Sacrifice of Blood a kind of double-edged sword for builds that invest heavily into regeneration, like RF, for example, because on one side, you're losing a massive chunk of your life recovery due to...
At the end of the day, though, what matters, and like, recovery is fuck all in this video game. It's your, like, what is your max hit? That's what the question is, what is your... Because you're like, full life, bang, one shot. Which is max hit is potent. What are we gonna abuse? So you could keep yourself at full life, or you could keep yourself low. I mean, you could do some interesting stuff.
Downside. But on the other side, you can recover so fast from taking damage that you'll be able to pretty much immediately refill the blood barrier after getting hit. So this will just act as an extension of your life. In fact, that's one of the strongest components of Sacrifice of Blood. The fact that even though it resembles an Aegis skill or a guard skill, it doesn't actually have a cooldown or a reset timer or anything like that. It's just always active, and that's potentially really strong for some interactions. One is a skill that actually got buffed in this upcoming patch.
Boom! Wait, what? What do you mean they... Wait, is he about to spoil Bone Shatter buffs? I've not seen it. Wait, should I look at the patch notes? Oh, fuck. I've not seen the patch notes yet. A small buff. I've not seen the pack. I need to look at this fucking. I need to look at the. Oh shit! I mean, how much did it get buffed?
Bone Shatter, or even the use of the trauma support.
Ooh, wow.
The Juggernaut has the Untiring Notable, which grants a big bonus to life regeneration rate.
Yeah.
And it also makes a percentage of prevented physical damage from hits be regenerated over 10 seconds. Both Bone Shatter and Trauma deal hits of self-damage to you on use. So how this node would work with Bone Shatter combined with Sacrifice of Blood would be that the incoming self-damage from Bone Shatter strikes will remove life loss from the blood barrier, and the portion of damage that you prevent, with mitigation like armor and physical damage reduction and fortify, will stack up regeneration, which will immediately recover the blood barrier back to full again because you're on full life. Essentially functioning very similarly to Divine Shield with Bone Shatter.
This is literally I literally do this exact combo, by the way. This is like I love this. The synergy here is insane. Crazy. Basically what happens is you attack a few times and then your character has infinite recovery. But it does require you to ramp up, and one of the weakest things about the Juggernaut, chat, do you want to know what's crazy? What is lack of recovery. Because when you get to an intermission phase and you can't hit something, instead of being like unkillable, your character's very killable. He's extremely killable. He's giga killable. Turbo killable. Turbo killable. Which is why I mean you've seen my my jug that I went 7-7 with. It was like I'd be unkillable, fucking just chilling, and then all of a sudden I'd be almost dead because I don't hack stuff. So if you half your regen, dude, honestly, you don't know if it's worth it. It means your intervention survivability is going to be even worse. Ooh. Here, without spoiling anything else, what is this? This better be good, bro. Bone Shatter now deals 3 to 6 more damage per trauma. Previously 2 to 4. Holy shit. Dude, I want to see what other shit they buffed, though. I want to see what other shit they buffed. I'm just going to pause.
Of our Keystone power.
Oh, wrong. I'm almost. By the way, I'm not convinced. By the way, this is. I don't think this has got good synergy. I think this is anti-synergy actually.
When you have a decent amount of energy shield. But you can also just use both of those together, and since the damage from hits is removed from blood barrier before energy shield, it would enable Everlasting Sacrifice to continually proc for 5% maximum resistances, refreshing over and over, so you're able to keep that buff up permanently, which is pretty nice. And while we're actually on that topic, I just want to mention that you don't really need...
Kind of cucks it though. Kind of cucks it as well. It kind of cucks it. Because you can actually use that ES. So you get to like 5,000 ES per second recovery, and you can get like an ES pool of like 500, and it's instantly full. And it's actually EHP. It's like 500 additional life that's always there to just take. It's like a ward effectively. So then you lose that because it's going to always go away. So it's again, it's yes, there's technically synergy there, but there's a bit of anti-synergy. Chad, bro, this is directly in my wheelhouse. I have made more jugs than you've had hot dinners. Okay, bro? What I'm telling you, bitch ass, is that your recovery is very important on a jug for when you're not able to hit things. Okay? And what I'm saying is, as well, is the Divine Shield ES buffer is real, and you're going to lose that with Everlasting Sacrifice. Now, 5 max res is heaps. And all you do is just use full armor items with like a single item with a tiny bit of ES on it. And then, you just have ES on your ring, whatever. And then, you just take that node, and you don't need any recovery. And you just got 5 max auras while you're in combat. Again, though, when you're in combat on a jug, you're pretty much unkillable.
A special interaction like this to get good use out of Everlasting.
Chat forgets that Quin69 invented the Bone Shatter meta. It's true. I mean, at the end of the day.
Sacrifice. Just the existence of Blood Barrier would allow Everlasting Sacrifice to proc with the natural energy shield recharge mechanic, unless you stand on a damage over time ground effect or get inflicted by a damage over time debuff, both of which will bypass Blood Barrier to deal damage directly to energy shield first, which is why it's much more ideal to have a method of recovering energy shield outside of recharge, like Divine Shield regeneration or energy shield on hit.
Yeah, ES on hit.
Now, there are a couple of things I wanted to discuss here at the end of the video. Firstly, petrified blood is a bit of a question mark. Now, petrified blood says that life recovery other than flasks cannot recover life to above low life. However, if you use a flask to reach full life with petrified blood, the life recovery technically would not be recovering life anymore, it would be going into your blood barrier. So that's something that would need to be tested. Second is dissolution of the flesh. You can't really use these two...
That'd be weird. What the fuck? I don't think it'll work. I think it'll be like, nope, recovery off.
...together, even though they have a lot of synergy. Well, you can, but there's a lot of reasons not to. There's the petrified blood thing that we don't know of just yet, and most dissolution builds want to actually use petrified blood because of how those mechanics interact, so there's that. But there's also the fact that dissolution removes all of your energy shield, so you wouldn't be able to benefit from everlasting sacrifice at all. Thirdly, the obvious broken scaling with life stackers. If you're able to reach 15 or 20 or even 25,000 life or more, then sacrifice of blood scaling starts to become completely ridiculous because it always scales based on your maximum life. Once you're at those numbers, you're already entering...
You just ES. You just ready ES at that point. You're ready ES.
Immortal territory, but just having a blood barrier that is larger than an average character's maximum life will be ridiculous. Though, notably, most life stackers use dissolution, so there's the lack of synergy there with everlasting sacrifice. And speaking of life stackers, I must mention the
life stackers from Trade League cuck shit, by the way. You're not doing that in SCF. Sorry to say. Not happening.
Of the packs, of course, because this one grants the Blood Sacrament skill, which is basically a channeling skill where you sacrifice more and more of your life by reserving it, and you can release the channel to deal a big burst of damage in an area around you. Now, the massive downside of Relic of the Pact is that in order to deal the damage, you need to first reserve a big chunk of your life, and that means that for the moments where you're actually reserving your life, you are suddenly quite vulnerable to being one-shot because a massive portion of your hit pool is missing. Well, sacrifice
another trade cuck build, though.
Of blood may be able to somewhat provide a solution to that, but you will need to use something like Forbidden Taste to be able to immediately recover to full after reserving whenever your blood barrier actually gets chunked, so that you can recover it back up. Also, there's this thing, which may see some more use in 3.27 and...
This thing. Just 6 seconds ago. Recover life on kill, ES on kill. Oh, 2 all rares for each equipped character item. Each equipped character item. Each equipped character item. Interesting. Interesting.
Beyond because of Corruption's Embrace, though it does still need to compete with crafted body armors, which is no easy task.
I doubt it.
Now, lastly, I want to note something about sacrifice of blood. That's the exact wording that states you must be on full life, not full unreserved life. And this is important because that means that if you have any portion of your life reserved, you cannot reach actual full life, and therefore you cannot recover blood barrier. And we know this because of the Immortal Ambition Keystone, which has the same wording. So unless this is changed before 3.27 launches, be aware that you need to be able to reach actual full life to enable blood barrier to work. But that's it for this one. I just want to...
I mean, let's see here. Okay, 30% life, 5% max RS, and you can choose Val skills more often. I'll tell you what, let's get open up builds. Let's open up a thing here. Builds. Let's go Corruption and Embrace. Sell Palm. I mean, that's pretty strong, isn't it? That's pretty strong. Wait, what's my view? I need it to wrap. Wrap. Yeah. 5% max rest, 30% more life. Camper's Vile skills 5 times as much. That's pretty sick.
But that's it.
When you look at it like that, that's like, wow. 5 max raise? Like, that's already worth it. Like, that's a node right there. It is conditional, though. Need uptime. 30% more life. Less regen. Can't spam. I mean...
This one, I just wanted to touch on this node because I think it's quite strong.
ES ring plus ES on it equals perma up. Well, no, it's not perma up. It needs uptime. You still need to hit, right? So it's not up during intermission phase. If you're like if you're dodging balls or something, right? Or you're doing whatever the fuck, and you're not able to hit, well then guess what? It's down.
But it's definitely going to be much more of a late game spec considering the amount of corrupted items you need to have equipped. This is not going to be a league start thing at all. You don't want to plan around it for league start, but there's a lot of potential there for light builds to scale into
just vile shit you're wearing, right? You just vile it
in the very late game. Thanks for watching this video, and as always, stay tuned and stay safe.
And stay safe. Oh shit, baby. Bro, stay safe is brick for me. Ever since people said stay safe just means it's like a Nazi call out for like SS or some shit. Like it's like a fucking, yeah, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because it's that one guy. It's like, I thought it was a meme, but I don't think it is a meme. Yeah, SS, I mean, it's like some Nazi shit. I don't know. Bad take. What, dude? The guy's he's kind of exposed himself, right? Let's not get it twisted. The guy, it's not a meme.
The more corrupted items you have equipped.
Yep.
The Ashabi bloodline can be gained by, you guessed it, defeating Ashabi. Her abilities are drawn from the 3 types of life force that manifest within as Marian spirits. The wild bear...
Turn to maximum rage. Lose all rage on reaching maximum rage and gain adrenaline
for 1 second per 10 rage loss this way. 100% damage, 25% attack speed, 10 cast moves. And this is PDR. This is PDR. You can't adrenaline if you already have it. I mean, this is very strong in the early game. Right? If you just got like some rage generation and then you just take that node. Like this node in the early game is good and in the late game it's bad. It got changed? Why'd they change it? It's been changed. What did they do? What do you mean they changed it? It's not adrenaline now. Oh, wow.
Rewards you with adrenaline for generating rage.
I like the PDR. The PDR on it's huge.
The Vivid Cat gives you a...
Elusive is 50% chance to be removed from you at 50%. Wait, 50% chance to remove from you at 50% effect, then reapplied. 50% increase in elusive. Increase stealth while elusive. Ooh. Okay. Potent. That's Nightblade gaming.
Elusive buffs a chance to refresh, as well as making you more stealthy while elusive. The Primal Owl allows your unleashed spells to reoccur many additional times.
What is this? Unsealed spells gain 10% more damage for each time their effects reoccur. Skill supported by unleashed shift plus 3 maximum skills. See that? When I see that, that seems broken to me. That seems like you've got downtime, so then your abilities are basically being put on a cooldown, and they're regenerating, and then you're able to get uptime. You press a button, bang. Brrr, giga damage. Oh, that got nerfed as well. Yeah, that one would have been broken. I mean, that one's still going to be broken. Right? That's still going to be broken, but yeah.
And get stronger for each time they reoccur.
Nerf to 5%. If it's even at 5% plus 3, that's still strong as fuck. Chat, 5% plus 3 is still strong. No, people, okay, the reason people like dumb fuck say wrong is because they're clueless.
Technically in PoB it's actually not that much damage. A node that gives you 20% more damage is better. It's actually bad as fuck.
But then what they don't realize is anything that can store up preloaded damage and you can front load it, it's better. So like a shockwave build that is 1 million DPS is better than a character that's just hit dual strike build that's got 2 million DPS. Because a shockwave build deals 5 million DPS for 2 seconds and then it goes down to like 200k DPS. But it doesn't matter. You really get that much uptime on a boss. So whenever you can front load your damage, it's always better. And it will always feel better. versus if you've got to have 100% uptime. Like it's fake damage.
The nameless
versus real
bloodline
damage.
comes from the king
Like burst damage is better than non-burst damage, is what I'm saying. It's a TLDR.
in the mists. Be forewarned, his menacing power comes at a great cost. With the unseen hand, you can equip a third ring. But you'll have to decide if that comes at the expense of having no amulet,
Unaffected by curses. What, like the self-vulnerability belt? Additional ring? But you lose an amulet? I don't know, dude. I don't know about this. I don't know about this, bro. I don't know about this. No amulet seems so bad. Unaffected by bleeding? Can't use belts. I guess you could do some flicker strike, self-bleed shit, golden rule, whatever the fuck. I mean,
belt, or no
unaffected by poison, utility flasks are disabled. So you just get like 20 life flasks. But then you can't be poisoned. Again, that's self-poison, right? It's self-poison shit. Tinctures still work. Oh, tinctures still work. That one's, I guess that's probably the easiest. Right? Because you still get all your items. You still get all your items. You get to use a tincture and a bunch of life flasks, which is good for bossing. And then you get an additional ring slot. That one's, yeah. That's at least D's.
flasks. Unlight Silhouette adds a
added skills gain. Wait, skills gain added cast equal to 20% of life cost. If life cost is not higher than the maximum you could spend. Oh, okay. Skills gain a base life cost equal to 100% mana cost. Okay.
hefty life cost to all your spells. But they deal additional chaos damage based on the amount of life spent.
Oh, I didn't read it. Okay, yeah. Okay, there you go. Okay.
Of course, there is more to come. What powers
all those builds are always broken. The ones where you spend life and you just get tons of life and then you just make the cost super high and then it does tons of damage on any ability in the game, which we've seen that happen a million times. It's probably very strong.
You glean from delving deep underneath
but I'm not going to do that shit. Fuck that pussy shit.
Class to fight all the Crystal King. What secrets can you learn from Lycia, Herald of the Scourge, waiting at the end of the Forbidden Sanctum? As you can imagine, there are countless possible combinations with the system.
Name one. It shoots out volatile chaos orbs. And does damage based on life sacrificed. And they just go around everywhere and just one-shot everything and do like 100 million DPS. Forbidden Right, yeah.
A Slayer that embraces corruption and vile power, or perhaps you'll play an Occultist that doubles down on their dark power by integrating the Nameless bloodline. We are excited to see what crazy and interesting builds players come up with. In the most recent Path of Exile 2 expansion, the Third Edict, we introduced a much anticipated feature, fully asynchronous trade.
Right.
It was a fantastic top of the already existing methods to trade.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to go Trade League or not. I still haven't decided. I feel like there's a good reason to go SCF, but there's also a good reason to go Trade League. I don't know.
You might find yourself needing the trade system to buy some upgrades, because this update also introduces 3 new Uber Pinnacle boss fights. These encounters are manifested from the memories of Zana, and in her long torment, they have festered into something truly deadly. These fights offer an imposing challenge, alongside powerful rewards. In order to gain access, similar to existing Uber Pinnacle fights, you'll need to discover fragments dropped by Tier 17 map bosses. Each attempt at the new Uber Pinnacle fights will require 5 of these. Let's dig into some of the challenges you'll need to face in these new Uber versions. In the original incarnation of Neglect fight, the statues can be used to block the laser beams to hide behind, giving you an opportunity to avoid being shocked, frozen, or killed. When you run near these statues, they activate and allow you to reposition them. While activated, they will not stop the lasers, meaning you want to position them well, then avoid them.
Spoilers,
However,
dude.
in the Uber version of this fight, instead of being a safe haven, the statues will refract the laser beams, causing a ruckus of energy to cover the arena. Activating them will prevent the refraction. So unlike the base fight, where you want to position them well and then avoid them, you'll be wanting to constantly keep these statues active. But then, you have to deal with their assault of attacks. While fighting the incarnation of fear, these fiery orbs will slowly clutter up the arena, locking off portions of it until you bait the boss into detonating them himself with his thrown spear. When uberified, these orbs are attached by a flaming leash to the boss, rotating around him constantly. More and more will spawn as the fight goes on, making it even more imperative that you clean them up by cleverly using the boss's abilities against him. Normally in the incarnation of Dread fight,
I don't know, man. I tried all those new fights and they kind of sucked. And I don't know, these visions look kind of scuffed, bro. Oh, I don't know about this. I don't know about this, chat. Oh, this looks like I want to go trade league and just get some mean gear. And just fucking, like, you know what I'm saying?
During the bullet hell phase, you have to acquire a red rose, run it to the boss, then collect a blue rose, doing the same, causing it to get heavy stunned and interrupting its mechanic. In the Uber version, you have to do the same, but in order to get the blue rose, you have to defeat the incarnation of neglect, and to get the red rose, you have to defeat the incarnation of fear. Good luck. Given the difficulty of these bosses, their rewards should be worth your while. Let's take a look at some. From the Uber incarnation...
Okay. Retaliation skills, 79% increased damaging. Retaliation skills become usable every 4 seconds. Retaliation skills become usable for 83% longer. Wow. Okay. So you get to spam retaliation.
Neglect fight, we have Bitter Instinct.
Hoggies, my doggies.
A spiky shield that turns retaliatory strikes into preemptive ones, making it just a matter of time before the long arm of justice crushes your foes. Alternatively, you might find
retaliation bleed. The thing is, if you're doing that shield is so bad for HC, like for not dying, and then on top of that, like you got to get it from an Uber boss. So if you kill, if you kill the Uber boss, you've already kind of beaten the game, right? And then it looks kind of mid. Okay, it's trigger a targeted spell when you block with a 0.25 second cooldown. 38% chance to block spell damage while on offhand. Interesting. Spell damage, 131% increased damage with poison. Triggered spells, poison on hit. All damage with triggered skills can poison.
Festering Resentment. A poisoned blade with an unending supply of toxins built into the hilt. These toxins are put to good use, causing every spell you trigger to be capable of poisoning with all damage it deals, enabling a truly crazy trigger-centric poison ruckus. And from the Uber incarnation of Dread, the Hallowed Monarch.
Mark is such a ruckus Andy, bro.
A counterpart to the Dark Monarch,
That's a boba.
which focuses more heavily on investing into one or a few minions, rather than growing your hordes to massive proportions. Storm Rayclast, with your chosen few at your side, stealing power from your enemies as you go.
Jesus Christ.
We've got a number of quality of life changes to bring to 327 as well. Many of which you may have seen already in some of our pre-livestream teasers, but for those who haven't, Heist is a mechanic which has long frustrated some players who may otherwise have been interested in the rewards it has to offer, but have no desire to grind through the early progress of finding and running low-level contracts to get all of the rogues to their maximum level.
Oh, wow.
Well, starting in 327, Heist rogues will automatically begin at maximum level, so you can start your dubious criminal career without all the busy work. Points invested into your Atlas passive tree will now be refundable with gold. Just speak to Carrack to do so. For players who love jumping between strategies, there's also an option to instantly refund your entire tree, which of course can now also be done with your regular passive tree as well. Now you can make all your decisions with no regrets. Well, maybe some regrets. You no longer need to purchase bestiary orbs. You can now itemize beasts for free directly from your bestiary.
Yep.
From late Act 1, you can now mass identify your items at an NPC in every town, and from Helena in your hideout. This does not require Scrolls of Wisdom at all. While using an Alteration Orb, you can now hold Alt to swap to using an Augmentation Orb, if one is available. Opening a Blight Chest will now open all other Blight Chests near it. Rogue's disenchanting services can now be accessed from towns and hideouts. Carrack missions now have a handy icon to show at a glance what kind of mission they are. Holding down Control and right-clicking on stacked decks will now continuously open them to your inventory, notifying you in chat what the outcome is. If you still want to open them direct to the ground, to let your loot filter provide a dose of dopamine, you can still do that too by also holding Shift.
And the loot filter just filters out all the shit cards that you don't want to waste time picking up. And it allows you to know if you've got a good card, right?
Val orbs can be used on monsters encased in essences, to the same effect that Remnants of Corruption have. When multiple skill gems are ready to level at the same time, you'll now be able to click this button to level them all up at once. Next up, we're going to be talking
Is
about...
that gonna feel as good, bro? I don't know if that's gonna feel as good. Okay, supporter packs don't care. Fuck. Don't give up. Oh, wait, there was one that was like, was a bit sus, wasn't there? There was one, it showed when the waypoint's close or something.
New League supporter packs.
What was it?
Contains and Champion of
What's the
Pressure
waypoint one?
effect of the Great Warriors of the Great and storm into the Champion's podium. Ascend the stairs.
Where are we?
The platform represents a remain carries all the supplies necessary for a campsite as he travels around like access transactions. Half as great. The distance between...
I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck. Who cares? All right. Yep, some MTX is one that's like shows you waypoints. Interesting. Where are we?
Mark Roberts.
Twitch. No, that's not what I want to look at. I want to look at the fucking Bloodlines one. So you're saying this has got Bloodlines trees? Is there a way to make it have pictures? I like pictures, chat. I'm a picture and does anyone have one with pictures? I like pictures. Yo, chat, can you check this build out? Following February 10th, 2025, 15 minutes ago, monitor Banny Beta. Alright. Fucking sus, bro. Fucking sus. Giga sus, bro. Okay, alright, here we go, boys. Here we go. Here we go. We're gonna look at this. Wait. Wait. I need to take a piss. I need to take a piss. Chat, we're about to look at the fucking bloodlines. I've not looked at these. This is going to be blind, ethical, bloodline looking. I'm hoping there's going to be something that lets me do melee builds, because I'm really hoping for some melee gaming. I'm really hoping, because if there's no melee gaming, it's just ones and shit, bro. Holy, I'm depressed. All right, I'll be right back. 1 sec. Wait. Today I'm pausing, man, boys.
Finally, it's League Lunch, boys. We can see the God Gamer going 0-10 again. Can't wait, chat. D4 bad base. Quinn doesn't like platformers because nobody can backseat mechanical platformers. I'm excited for the 24-hour subathon starting tomorrow during League Law. You really know how to make your community happy. Are you going to release a new t-shirt soon? Maybe more than 200 this time? Alright, chat. New league, new me, new bleed build meta, no evasion, all armor, login. Pupil are gifted a tier 1 sub to Zua_row. They have given 335 gift subs in the channel. Oh, login. SSF Bojo, you can't. Uber bosses when? Huh?
A boba!
Magic. Pop. Instability was toxic, face it. No real friend just up and leaves without a reason. We hate ads around here. A boba. Good vibes for the new league. I'm letting you know I've been subbed for 76 months, King.
Good stuff. Well, I kind of want a burger right now. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of want a burger. Kind of would fuck with the burger. Oh. All right, the for all bloodline. Okay, we got what we got here. We got. It's kind of weird to look at.
I am not over-leveled! I'm an ethical gamer. Over-leveling and grinding are different. Over-level clown. Go back to Balloon's tower defense.
Alright, Warcry speed, whatever. 2% attack speed per minion. Guys, I need different music. 2% increased attack speed per minion up to a maximum of 80%. Minions deal 80% increased damage if you've Warcried recently. Huh, okay. Minion damage. Trigger a level 20 summon on Spectral Tiger on Critical Strike. Okay, summon the Spectral Tiger companion that attacks no enemies and dies after a duration. Each Spectral Tiger grants you a buff that increases critical strike and increases attack and cast speed. If you have the maximum number of them, then reduce the duration and life of the existing one instead. Ooh. I mean, how much critical strike chance? What are we talking here? It's Tiger on crit, dude. I don't know. I'll be honest, having a bunch of minions on your screen, like, fucking making all the mechanics of the bosses go weird, sounds bad for Ubers. Minions have 25 increased maximum life. Maximum number of specters is 1. Okay, wait, what is this? And this has got a triple node. Raised beasts and specters have for all spheric presence. Raised beasts and specters have 3 additional modifiers randomly chosen in each area. What? Is it got like a little mini hit on each one? 80% increase its accuracy rating, 120% increase critical strike chance. Take no extra damage from crits. Whatever. Fertile presence, 3 random mods. 100% increased damage, 3% life per second. Can it be stunned? That's quite nice. Fertile will. 20% attack speed, cast move speed, and prevents action speed from being lowered from base value. Okay, well, that one's pretty decent as well. That one's pretty decent as well. Like, not slow. It could be good for T17s. I'll be honest, I look at that ascendancy, and I label it as minion cuck out of 10. Let's go. Farrell's Bloodline. Minion cook out of 10. Alright, let's see what we got here, boys. Increase effective curses. Sorry, but could I open this on a different... Well, I don't know why the PoE forum is so shit. Oh, there we go. This is a million times better. Oh, that's how I should do all of them. Okay. So we've got 10% increased effective curse. Create profane ground instead of consecrated ground. Profane ground, you create inflicts malediction on enemies. Profane ground you create also affects you and your allies. Granting Catholic Mike. 30% of Fizz's extra chaos is potent as fuck. Reduce damage dealt and 10% increased damage taken. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, so malediction. Okay, so what you get Catechmite. Hex against enemies in perfect ground have a 100% increased critical chance, and curses have 10% increased effect on them. 20% curse effect, bro. 20% curse effect. 30% extra damage is chaos. Wait, you don't give them Catechmite though, right? Just to be clear. To be clear. You don't give them... That's not giving them... Because that would be fucking shit. That... Guess you'd have to go see I guess. Okay. That's an interesting one, chat.
Can I
Could be
get
using a bunch
5
of builds.
pull-ups? Show me those muscles.
Right? No. No. I don't want to hurt my thing. This one here, for, like, I could see me using this on a poison build. This would be 30% more damage, and then Despair would have 20% curse effect, and then Temp Change would have 20% curse effect, right? Like, that on a poison build would go crazy. Right? Think about it. 20% curse effect, 30% extra damage is chaos, and they take 10% increased damage, and they deal 10% less damage. That's assuming you can get an easy Consecrated Ground up all the time. It's a really strong node. Okay, increase effect of Herald buffs on you. Alright, Herald skills have 2% more buff effect for every 1% maximum mana they reserve. Herald skills and minions from Heralds deal 1% more damage for every 1% maximum life than the skills of Heralds. What the fuck is that? So you can find like a Herald cook. You can link up all your Heralds and just make them like reserve everything. So you do like a... I mean, I'd be buffer 6 attacking. This could be a Hoag setup, though. Because you could just reserve your all your life, and it's just... This is like double damage Hoag, isn't it? Okay, what's this thing called? Lycia. Bloodline. Lycia Bloodline. Let's see. It's Herald Cuck / Poison Gamer out of 10. Oh, what we got here? 50% of lightning damage converted to cast damage. 50% of cold damage converted to cast damage. 50% of fire damage converted to cast damage. I mean, that is just strong. That's just strong, isn't it? If you get, like, the rest of the Ellie conversion, or maybe you don't even need it, that just means you can basically just do Ellie poisons. But then again, wait a minute. Why not just not take this, and then just use that shit that just says all damage can poison? And then you don't even need to convert it to chaos. Alright. I'll be honest, this one does look pretty decent, but it doesn't seem like my kind of deal. I mean, maybe I'm gonna see some shit, some buff to some ability, and I'm like, oh my god, that'd be super good. But that to me does not seem like my... I'm looking... Where is the one? I'm looking for the fucking ethical melee juggernaut. Like, something that synergizes with juggernauts or, you know, with melee gamers. None of this pussy shit. This is not going to be this guy. This is going to be this. Debuffs to expire 50% faster. Grants level 1 Embrace of Mana skills. While affected by Glorious Madness, inflict mania on nearby enemies every second. Guys, so I do like mutes and everything, but do you know what I need? I need, like, music. I need music without lyrics right now. I need music without lyrics. What? Okay.
Well, Quinn, it seems we both got autism, haven't we?
Yes.
Well, that's good to know.
Hey, shout out to my autism chat. It's hard to hear. Chat, double dialogue. I hate double dialogue. I hate it. When there's like a clip playing, when there's TTS going, or like a fucking two people talking at the same time, I'm like, my brain hates it. It hates it because I'm processing both at the same time. But I hate it. I hate it. Some people it doesn't even affect them at all. They don't care. They can like 2 songs completely playing at the same time, and they're just like, whatever. How do you think we feel when you yap? Yeah, but I yap at the same time. If it's just me yapping, then it's all good. Okay, grants Glorious Madness. While in a Glorious Madness, gain random touched debuff every 2 seconds. Using the skill game will remove Glorious Madness and the touch debuffs it inflicts. But you'll be unable to embrace Madness again until the cooldown expires. Mania implies 4% increased damage taken, 2% Reduce action speed and 10% reduce life, and initial recovery for 15 seconds. Can be completed 15 times. Well, I don't know what the fuck. Manic episodes? Fuck that. Fuck whatever the fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that, bro. Like, I'm gonna speak into manic episodes. Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. Fuck that. When is podcast? I'm not actually sure. When is it? I can open up the Discord and find out. Discord. Oh my god, ZZ Rand's posting all this shit. It's in an hour and 30 minutes. It's in an hour and 30 minutes. That's what it is. Is it an hour and 30 minutes? That's why, Chad, I need to keep reading ASAP, bro. I gotta read ASAP. Oh, wrong page again? Okay. Grants level 20 Misty Reflection. Dash backwards, leaving a short-lived mist copy of yourself. The copy can be damaged by enemies. And copies that are killed by an enemy will apply a debuff in the area that makes affected targets take 30% increased damage. They're 30% less damage for 4 seconds. What the fuck? What the fuck? This part of the XL2 or PV1, bro. Wait, I'm gonna use an ability that leaves a thing behind that does a debuff, which then makes them take damage for 4 seconds, dude. I'm good. Fuck that. I have to press another button? Dude, this ascendancy sucks, bro. Pressing, but what the fuck is this? Do you know what? I like the 15% CDR node, though. It's funny because this
building again.
This small node here is very strong for a lot of builds. Like, that small node is actually potent. And then if you could, then you look at it like this: 30% more damage sometimes, right, when you're bursting. I don't know. And then 15% CDR. That really isn't actually the bad button. Take 40% less damage from hits. Huh? Wait, what? Take 40% less damage from hits. Period, bro. Period. 4 seconds after each hit you take, lose life equal to 40% of the damage taken from that hit. Non-cluster duels socket in your passive skill tree have no effect. For 20% DR. Well, let's see. It's a net 20% DR, right? So you just take 20% less damage, period, instantly. But then it's also like 40% less burst damage. Wait, what do you mean 16%? What are you guys saying 16% for? Oh, is it? Did I do the math wrong? Wait, what do you mean? 67, 100% ripping view of that. But I mean, that one's decent. %40 of the DR damage. Oh, okay. Okay, for 4 seconds. Wait, 40% less damage taken from hits, period. That's just you take 40% less damage from hits. So you're taking 60% of the damage. Right? 4 seconds after that, lose life equal to 40% of the damage taken from that hit. So 40% of 60%. So 60 times 0.4. To 24. Plus 60. So you take 84 damage out of 100. Yes. Okay. Yeah. It doesn't matter though, because it's 40% less damage. I mean, that's still strong. Schizophrenic. Okay. Wait. What's this guy called? Delirious. Delirious. Bloodline. Anti one-shot tech. Basically, 40% DR. Hits if Giga recover. It 4 seconds after each hit you take, lose 40%. Life equal to yeah. So that could be good. This I feel like this is decent. But then it's like I don't know. Is it? I mean, it's definitely worth it in its energy point if you can fit it. Okay. Okay. Katarina. Open image in new tab. New jewel sockets stuck in trade. True. Wait a minute. No jewels. No normal jewels. Yeah, true. No normal jewels is pretty fucking bad. Last stream, 12% jewels. Well, jewels, chat. Bruh. Okay, minion damage. What is this, some minion shit? Minions deal 50... Wait, minions deal 50% more damage while they're on low life. Minions cannot be killed, but die 6 seconds after being reduced to 1 life. Okay, interesting. That's good for this, like, that shit that stuff that dies after a time. Like, was that SRS in that? 50% increase effective offerings. Offerings kill affected damageable targets when offering duration expires. Huh, so you kill everything. You kill all the fucking... Wait, what the fuck? Can you kill yourself with that node? So that's like for like blowing shit up. Umbrella Army, 2% increase attack speed and cast speed per summon Raging Spirit, 15% attacks damage per Ray Zombie, 12% increase defensive per Rage Spectre. That's pretty strong, what? 12% defenses per Ray Spectre? 2% movement speed per Phantasm, 6% increased spell damage per skill, and yeah, fuck all that, dude. It's nerfed? Oh, wow. Why are these pussies nerfing everything before it's even in the fucking game, man? What the hell? Katarina. Minion. Cook. For real. Out of 10. All Bloodline. Come on, please be good, bro. Please be good. This would be cool if this is good, because I've never killed all before, so I could have a reason to kill all. Right? This music's too hardcore for what I'm doing. Okay. 30% increase in endurance, frenzy, power charge duration. I like that. That's 30% charge duration is nice. That's super nice for endurance charges. I want to read the endurance charge sound so bad, but I'm not going to. Discipline is 50% increase or effect while you have no power charges. Wrath has increased or effect while you're at maximum power charges. The term has 50% increase or effect when you have no endurance charges. Ew! What the fuck is that? Ooh, that's icky. That is so icky, bro. Then again, if you're doing an anger build, it could be decent. Like, I can see that on the guy who gets, like, all the auras and shit. And you could do it. Wait a minute. Yeah, that could be good for that guy. But you would take endurance charges, right? You're not going to play anything without endurance charges, especially for Ubers. The fuck? Ah, yuck. I thought this was going to be good. I got excited for a second there. When I saw endurance charge one, I got excited. Lame. Okay, global defense is potent node. Action speed cannot be modified below base value if equipped boots with no socketed gems. Cannot be stunned if you have equipped armor with no socketed gems. Ailments cannot be inflicted on you if you have a body armor with no socketed gems. Take no damage from... Wow, what the fuck? So wait, you can be like a juggernaut? I mean, if you use a two-handed weapon and you just did nothing in boots and chest. Yeah, true. Yeah. Bestial chest. Well, it's PoE 1. It's PoE 1. I mean, the thing is, you could just get element immunity with like 3 fucking mods on your gear. And like 3 points on the tree. And then you could have a 6 socket, right? Like, yeah. I mean, this is definitely good. You want this mod for T17 maps. Like, it legit, you want this mod for T17 maps. I guarantee you a bunch of people are going to do this just for this action speed one. People want that. But you do lose an insanity point. Yeah, all right, yeah. Ugh. I mean, all is mid, bro. All mid, but maybe okay for T17s. Come on, bro. Please. The last one. Please be good. What is Orloth, bro? Orloth? Who the fuck is Orloth? Please be good. Please be good. Oh, it's gonna be some ward bullshit where we open him in a new tab. What we got out? Ward from equipped armor items. Jesus fucking Christ. 5% chance to restore your ward on hits. 30% less damage taken from over time with your unbreaking ward. I mean, that's pretty strong. %30 DR to like... Wait, how does ward work? How does ward work, chat? Like, you have to get hit, so...
Yo.
Breaks on any damage. Well, no, if you could do... An insanity point that says 30% less DR from damage over time is pretty good. Like, I would take that for doing Uber Shaper, for example. Damage taken bypasses unbroken ward if hit deals less than 15% of the ward. Of ward? 40%. Wait, what? Damage taken bypasses unbroken ward if the hit deals less damage than 15% of ward. Oh, that's kind of fun. So you only use your ward for like stuff that you actually need to use it on. Right? From the big deck hits. It's like reverse armor. It's reverse armor. You know? What the fuck? So you just hit no DR versus small hits, but then you get Giga DR from a big hit, but then you get nothing after that. I don't know. It seems gimmicky as fuck, though, doesn't it? Trigger level 20 ward shatter when your ward breaks. Explodes when your ward is broken, dealing physical spell damage around you to a percentage of equal to a percentage of your ward, inflicting innovation on hit. A debuff that lowers movement speed by 20% and prevents life and initial recovery 4 seconds. Volatile runes. Man, what the fuck? Ward guy. The fuck happened? Ward guy. Ward. Out of 10. Okay, it's ward out of 10. Yeah, I mean, I like that bottom node. It's kind of fun. That bottom node is kind of fun, but like you lose armor and you know you lose other. But then it could be specifically good versus scary bosses. Why can people post like high resolution images on the like? Why is What the fuck is this? Guys, bro, I don't want to be a fucking pussy ass bitch, but like not even a single one of those made me go like, fuck yes. I mean, the corruption one maybe, and the shabby one is kind of cool. Like, I was really expecting to see something that's like bleeds OP. Or like your melee gamers can like attack. They can press a button and do like a backflip or something, you know? Missed one. Breach bloodline. Okay, please be good. 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 Open image in new tab. Why does Reddit make everything worse? Why do the websites make it so bad? Okay, I'm gonna just read it small. Okay, we got cold damage. +2 to level of cold gems if at least 4 more unique items are equipped. Okay. 4 uniques. You have to ignore enemy cold res if all equipped rings are cryonic rings. That one's decent. What's a cryonic ring?
VBNFHNMHGM.
Is that just a breach ring? Is that just breach ring? Huh? New base mascaras. Okay. That one's decent. Breach guy. Cold builds login. Out of 10. I mean, 25% increased damage. That's a really nice little note right there, right? 25% increased damage. Dude, that's like 2 passives. Right? And then you get all hits ignore cold res. Then you just don't need to invest into any cold res penetration or any sort of reduction. Like, I like that. And then you get freeze duration as well. Like, I'll fuck with that. Like, that could go good on a jug or something, right? It means you could go. It means you could basically go cold, so you could do like ice crash or whatever the fuck you want to do, some ice bullshit, and then you don't need to invest anything to making you having pan or reducing res, and then it means you could go crit. So it means you could go crit, and now you're crit. I mean, okay, breach, guy, ice jug, full crit. Sweet. You got sweet. You got corpse destruction. Chill on bosses. Okay, what is this? What is this? 8% max life on this one here, bro. 15% less lightning damage with at least 1 ish grafted to you. 15% less cold damage with at least 1 tool grafted to you. 15% less fizz damage with at least... What the fuck? Fizz damage? Okay, Bridge Guy is the best. What the fuck? Coldplay's login. Plus... I mean, bro. Plus grafted DR. Hello? Like, you can maybe do like a damage ascendancy and just take this. 50% less fizz damage taken is so good, chat. That's so good. Now, it's not additional physical damage reduction, or it doesn't say 15% physical damage reduction, right? Which would be so strong. If that was 15% PDR, I would fucking bust. I would bust. This is multiplicative damage reduction, which is a separate multiplier. It doesn't, but it means you could just put this on any character, and you're instantly going to increase your EHP to Fizz, which is like the issue with almost every character in the game that's not ES, so all life builds. But then again, you have to, and never enemies take 100% increased damage to grafted skills, and 8% life, bro. Breach guy, ice jug. Wait, maybe not. Maybe could be damage ascendancy. Maybe. Right? I mean, with this, with 8% life there and 15% PDR, all your cold pins solved. And then you pick like a, you know, boom. Because you basically get to pick 15 PDR and then 1 damage type. Think about it, chat. Go 15% PDR and go 15% whatever, fire, and then convert damage taken into fire. Yeah, 2 graphs. He knows what I'm saying. How are you guys cooked? Are you guys cooked? I understand I get 2 graphs. What I'm typing right now is I'm writing I can have the PDR and I can have an elemental, and then I can convert the elemental to that element. That's what I'm saying. Right? So then you can get load, like this is tons of, like, dude, that one, has this been nerfed? Has this been nerfed? It's not. Yeah, I'm probably going this guy. Like the legit, even just like just this one alone, just this one here. But maybe I'll do this one as well if I do cold. I don't know if I'll do cold though. We'll have to see. You still need to kill the new boss. Wait, what's the new boss? Oh, the breach boss. Oh. Ooh. Wait, what's lightning? 25% increased lightning damage. Okay, strong. +2 to lightning skill gems. Sonata rings. Oh, wow. You can do lightning or cold. Breach guy plus ice. Or lightning. Wow. Wait, how rare are these rings going to be, chat? But that's strong, right? Am I chat? Am I crazy? Like, PoE 2's bricked me up. PoE 2 pin is easy as fuck. It's trivial. Like, in PoE 2, this would be shit. PoE 1, this is good, right? That's easily as... Bro, in PoE 1, we ascend to a fucking Inquisitor, which you have to, like, get 100% crit on to then ignore res. This is like ignore res first point with, like, no investment. Right? True, you can get inverted rares in PoE 1, but that's really hard to get, right? Well, I'm assuming the rings aren't bad, right? Chat, we're assuming the rings are good. We're assuming they're like normal rings that have mods on them.
W.
We're assuming they're like a ring with a different implicit, but otherwise they're just normal rings. No, you don't use 4 uniques, chat. No. So you just ignore the +2. So all you do is you just don't get the implicits on your rings, which, whatever, who cares? Oh, no, I lost some res. Who gives a fuck? I get max res. That sounds better than a normal ring. That sounds better than a normal ring. Like, fuck it. Synaptic ring, where are we? +2 maximum light res. I mean, that's just better than a normal ring. Like, if it's just a ring, so let's be honest, it's probably a ring. It's probably a ring that comes out corrupted, so you can't really like craft it. So you got to farm out like some decent ones. So it probably comes out corrupted, but it's got like a range of max res. It'll probably roll between like 1 and 3 max res, right? But it's corrupted, and then whatever. And that could be insane, by the way. So you could do... Okay, so you could do... Convert... Like, for example, you could do max res stacking of 1 max res. And then with that 1 max res, you could then take that elemental damage. as. I don't know if you're making sense. Is it making sense, chat? So you could take lightning damage, right? But then you got like lightning max res, and you convert your fist to taking as lightning. Yeah, it makes sense in my head, chat. Trust. Trust. Okay. I like the breach guy. Thank God for the breach guy. A corrupted guy. A corrupted guy. We got corrupted guy. We got what is he called? What's he called? The Valop guy. He's called the Trial Master. I mean, we got Val skills. Okay. We got 1 hour on that, by the way. All right, we got a Ziggy D video. This apparently I need to watch. Apparently, this is gonna enlighten my gaming here. So this is like Ziggy D. If you don't know, he's in New Zealand. Well, he came to New Zealand and he basically got to play the new patch early, and he gets to make a video. It's one of his sweet deals that he gets. You know, it's one of his sweet. It's one of because he does the interview for GGG, comes in as like a third party, and then he gets to play the game early and gets like his bonus. He gets to play it. I was thinking like, why don't they just hire Ziggy D to the company, right?
Hey Quinn, hope you're doing good.
You know, I thought I was like, well, that would delegitimize. It'd make him look more biased, so they won't want to hire him, right? So, yeah. So it makes sense.
Folks, Ziggy D here. On my recent trip to the Grinding Gear Games studios to host the Q&A, I had a few hours to try some hands-on with the new Keepers of the Flame expansion. Thanks to GGG for flying me out there. So let's roll up a witch and mess with the newly buffed wands as we explore Breach 2, along with the new grafts and crafts that it brings. And now, won't you join me for a wander on the...
What are you guys linking? You guys are linking stuff. What are you linking right now? Organic ring. Oh, wow. 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 Notes. Where's my notes at? Notes. Notes. PDR ring base type. In the game. Jesus. Jesus. This is broken, by the way. This is broken, by the way. So this very limited sources of PDR, and the last few bits you get make you either
God
make or break
Gaming
your builds.
for 2000. Studies show that Twitch streamers doing this provide more entertaining content.
What is stalling?
No, the correct answer is playing video games. Quin69, that brings your total to...
Breach.
Okay, what? I don't understand the joke. This fan does way more just chatting and shit than me. So, what?
Creatures from another world are invading Rayclast.
Surprise, surprise. Once again, the Mudflats is experiencing some new drama. Okay. We simply must attach a sentient arm from another dimension to our back if we want to continue.
Take this graft.
He's constantly
it will meld with your essence and alter you, allowing you to wield our flame against the invading Hiveborn.
So she ends up acting surprised that we survived after we do so. Classic.
Good. You survived the melding.
Well, spoilers.
That makes you wonder how many others didn't before us. But, you know, we've been shoving questionable things in ourselves in the quest for loot for...
Relatable.
Over a decade now, so we're pretty much experts at it at this point. This first graft is just really a basic one as a placeholder to let you interact with the new version of breaches. Areas of stabilized breach incursion where the breachlings are building fortifications. Thankfully, those fortifications are meaningless to us because the flames just automatically burn them away without even slowing us down. And this lets us clear a path to the center where we can call Ilith to destroy them.
It's like cosmetic, like it's cosmetic walls.
The breach. In classic PoE fashion, it's...
Oh, you got an ad? Ah, you guys got an ad, dude. Why do you guys get an ad during the Ziggy D video? And by the way, you're not seeing any low FPS now, are you, chat? So it was literally just for whatever reason Elden Ring gameplay that somehow looked wrong. course. I'm actually gonna change my shit back to default. Highest FPS. Wait, what's the 2560144? Custom. Then we go back. Highest FPS. Device default. I'll go custom. I'm just fucking my stream up. You know how it is, chat. Just fucking my stream up right now. Really good idea. Okay, just all good. Okay, should be better. It's done. We're good. Okay, let's go.
Not unusual to get wrecked by the league mechanic in the mud flats. Oh yeah, that's a new league right there. But the good news is you don't just seem to instantly fail the mechanic here. I was able to run back and keep fighting when this sort of thing happened.
Yep, so in hardcore you're just dead, I guess.
I can destroy these
Podcast is in 1 hour, chat.
Defend me while I focus my will.
These fortified breaches give you a decision. How much wall do you burn away? Burning more means more attackers and more angles of attack to watch out for as well. But more kills does give you more graft blood and more loot, so there's your risk-reward element. And to help on top of that, there are various power-ups spread around the area that you can kind of unlock by burning walls around them, freezing enemies, shielding Ilith, and a few variations of ones that kill monsters. These can be pretty impactful, and in the harder breaches, you can save these for those last couple waves when the things get a bit spicy. After surviving this first tutorial breach, Ilith summons us to the Keeper's Temple to bring the horned skull that we found.
We can give this piece of the enemy to the Genesis tree to cultivate her growth.
You'll occasionally discover breach monster body parts like this, and they're one of two ways to unlock new parts of the Genesis tree and to give more passives to spend in it. The other way to progress is simply just to spend as much graft blood as you can, which you gather from each breach that you close based on the kills that you get. The Genesis tree lets you grow gear, currency, uniques, and new grafts, those creepy back arms. You grow gear,
graft, look at him,
currency, unique.
Look at this metagamer. Look at this metagamer. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking metagamer. Highlighting over all the nodes, eh? Look at him go. Look at him go. Okay, wait. Plus 1 level. Okay. Ready? Okay. Plus 40 in moderate. So this, it's chat. This is literally Necropolis League. Except instead of cancer graves, you just take nodes on a tree and then it's done. And you just keep printing the same item. Yeah. Oh, I would do the exact same thing, by the way. I would metagame. I would scroll over all the nodes for sure.
Back arms.
Maybe not all the nodes, but like the big ones. I would look over the big ones. 60% chance of Wombgus. Okay.
Each subtree within it allows you to customize how each of these things work when you grow them, which I'll show more of that off later. But for now, we can simply put the growing womb gift in the Genesis tree to grow our first real graft.
Hell yeah.
These have base types themed around one of the Breach Lords, a graft skill that they grant, and some random stats that affect either you or that graft.
Projectile speed. 20% damage. Okay. 10% chance to freeze. Wow.
Skill. So I first get a Tull Graft here, which means that it's cold themed, and it's got some chance to freeze and projectile speed bonuses for me too. But the real boon here is that skill that it has. Falling Crystals. This arm is its own creature that lives on our back, and this one throws ice at any frozen or chilled enemies around us. That's quite creepy and cool. And I have to say, many of the grafts I tried were powerful and impactful while leveling too. They were actually pretty interesting to incorporate into my gameplay too. Like for this simple first one, this Tull Graft needs enemies to be chilled, so I made sure to pick up Frostblink and use it to maintain chill on enemies so that it would auto-attack them with its icicles for me. Later on, getting some cold damage from Herald of Ice lets me fully automate a Tull Graft like this too. So the skills have a set level, and there's a bunch of them to mess with, so you can and should be swapping them out pretty regularly as you go. And later on, you can use the Genesis tree to influence which grafts you tend to get once you figure out good matches for your build. So the graft skills are pre-scaled, and they don't...
I was just thinking, do you think it should be like an NDA on this video until the league starts? I was just thinking, like, it's kind of crazy. No, yes, no. Interesting. It's an interesting idea to think. But GG is like based. I like them, but at the same time, it's like I'm kind of compelled to watch this. But it kind of would be cool if everyone went in like way more blind. But then again, we got patch notes that fully explain a bunch of shit anyway. It's just interesting. If they were doing this with like 20 dudes, it would piss me off. But you know what? I think it's because it's just Ziggy fucking D. It's okay. It's okay. But if you had like, if they were like letting Jungle Rogaine and fucking all the fucking turbo tryhard, ultra mega turbo try guys play for like 2 weeks beforehand, and everyone it would just be lame as hell. It'd be completely solved. Like everyone, there'd be like a million broken builds. Be lame as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Path of Mathil, yeah, getting in there. It'd be, but I think it was just Ziggy. I think we just whitelisted Ziggy because it's Ziggy. You know what I'm saying? We just whitelisted. Okay, what's this? Level 30. Wow. 20-second cooldown. Heart of Flame. When you are missing life, this graph will apply a buff that takes some damage from hits before being depleted. When you are struck while the buff is active, the skill will fire a nova of fire projectiles, which explode on impact. I mean, what the fuck, dude? 80% of hits from damage taken from buff for life and energy shield can take up to 4,500 damage. When you are missing life, this graph will apply a buff. So you have to use it. Spell projectile fire. So you have to use it when you're missing life. Interesting.
Don't scale with your stats. The arm is its own little independent thing. It's not you, which just makes it creepier. That's good because it means that attack graphs can still be used on your spellcaster builds and vice versa. But that's not really to say that you can't synergize with them. There'll definitely be some that will be better for certain builds. For example, a build that lowers enemy cold resistance would be better.
Wait, is it all auto? Is it? Oh, it's every single one. They're all auto. They just don't state it explicitly. Is he about to say that?
With a telegraph like this one that's doing cold damage. So as you may have noticed in the background, in addition to those...
Wait, so chat just told me they're all auto, now chat's telling me it's not all auto. So I'm confused. Chat's you're a schizophrenic? Have you got the... Did you spec into the schizophrenic node? From the breach guy? Or the delirium guy?
Fortified stabilized breaches that we encountered
like,
earlier. There
person.
are also these quote-unquote normal breaches. These are the unstabilized breaches that just work like old school breach, somewhat. Step into the flame and it opens briefly for you to fight breach monsters. The more you kill, the more it stabilizes and the longer it stays open. Eventually the idea is to stabilize it, it'll stay open until you fight like a boss or a big wave of enemies or something like that. But early on you aren't expected to stabilize these until somewhere about maybe halfway through the campaign, so don't stress about it too much early on. I think you'll just quickly pop them and get some kills for some easy graft blood, and if it's a particularly juicy one, you can try and kill a bit more for better loot and the potential womb gift drops. So a quick note about these. In the footage, you'll see that I have to return to the original unstable breach hand location to loot, and that's not really ideal, didn't feel very good, so yeah. I'm happy to say that I was talking to GGG about this, that it was going to be a bit of a quality of life issue for players that would definitely get mentioned, and while making this video, they just confirmed that that's changed.
Loot will now spiral up into play at the end. Dude, this is D4. Let's go. We're playing D4, baby. Yo, they need to make that shit auto loot. Give us an auto loot pit where we're at it, baby. Fucking hell. Yo, Chris Wilson would never. C-Dubs would never. He would be like, feel the weight. Okay, opportunity cost. Do you stop to loot the item? Do you keep running and get more kills? You know, how tight do you make your loot filter? Do you want it strict or not strict?
Changing to drop on the player instead when the breach finishes, similar to how Delirium works. You love to see it, that preemptive quality of life buff. Good stuff. So it's 50-50 as to whether you get one of these quick unstable breaches or one of the more fortified stabilized ones in each zone. And very early on, the majority of your loot and progression in your Genesis tree does come from the fortified ones. The regular breaches picked up a lot in Act 3 and onwards, but the main thing is that the unstable breaches are just really quick to do. You just step on them, kill some monsters, and run and scoop up a little bit of free graft blood and maybe some loot if it was a juicier one.
So the more OP your build is, the more ridiculous it's going to be, right? Because you're going to, with that auto, where you just quickly blast a bunch of shit, everything dies, all this loot spawns right on top of you.
And when you first start gear crafting that
now you're more OP builds, getting more loot, so now you're even more broken, so you can do it even faster.
Genesis tree at the beginning of Act 1, it's about what you'd expect with crafting random rare
the rich
gear.
Get richer, Jet.
You will get some good items that most of the time aren't the item type that you need, so you can't use them. But that's where the tree nodes come into play as you progress, and pretty soon after, you'll start getting the ability to specify exactly what you want. The main thing is, early on, you really just want to focus on getting new grafts to experiment with, and then you can supplement your currency and gear a little bit where you can, just to spend that extra graft blood. And remember that spending the graft blood is the main way that you unlock new passives, so keep spending it. Another cool quality of life pre-patch note, in the video you'll see that my graft blood is lost when I swap grafts. They've actually already patched this so that it's kept, and you can upgrade and experiment with new grafts as much as you want without losing anything. Good stuff. So it's been a while since I have played ones in PoE 1, and I expected it to be a little bit rough prior to getting the new skills, but Kinetic Bolt and Prismatic Burst is pretty solid, and the combination of being a bit over-leveled from breaches with the extra gear that I was getting.
Dude, over-leveled, let's go. Okay, we're doing all the breaches, baby. We're doing all. I'm gonna be so over-leveled, bro. Holy.
It felt pretty smooth. And not to mention the graft skills as well. The Frostbeat plus Icicle Toss thing was enough to clear most packs on its own. After Brutus, the next graft I got was another Tull graft, but this time with the Dance in the Wind skill. This is a manual cast skill, differently to the other one, which was
manual cast.
It lets you summon a tornado. It has this whole component of...
Yo, fuck that shit. I'm going full passive cast, baby.
When you crit, it fires projectiles as well. Though at my level, I didn't really get a chance to test this. I wasn't really critting enough at this point for you to see that in action. But it didn't even matter one bit, as the tornado itself was just amazing. Tons of damage and a pretty nice duration too. It stuck around and hunted down enemies and cleared the breaches for me. Definite potential there.
Okay. Okay. Bro, this, I'm getting such D4 vibes from all this. All this QOL, all these random ass abilities that are just like fully pre-built, preset, can't support them. You just put it on, you click a button, it just does a thing. It's legit.
It's almost a shame then, but I actually found another
it's
great...
like if D4 was done right. If it, like, you know, it was done right.
Craft to try, so I didn't actually get to play with the tornado for too long because I picked up a Flamecaller Zoff graft. This creates 3 pillars of fire in a line that deals a hefty amount of damage and applies covered in ash to enemies, which increases fire damage taken. This graft was consistently great when I had it a few different times. Good damage, it fills out that coverage area in front of you quite nicely to fill up any gaps.
What the fuck?
It's a really nice single target boost on larger bosses too, it seems to be multi-hitting. And it just looks super satisfying as well.
What?
So once I got
that shit looks overpowered. Wait, what
the times increases fire damage taken. And that deals a hefty...
Call the Pyre, 28 to 42 added fire damage. Creates 3 ashen pillars. 8% base crit. Base is 1.1. Covers enemies in ash on a hit. When you attack with this graft equipped, it will call forth pillars of ash and flame. These pillars deal fire damage. What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? It's like a flat spell that just sits there spamming. Do you know, it kind of reminds me of like heralds, because heralds are kind of hard to scale, but like when you get that flat damage high enough, they kind of pop off and do stuff. It's like a herald that has no reserve, and you just slap it on, and you know you just get one that's got a high level on it. GG. Yeah, just do it. It's not you, chat. It doesn't have any mana cost or anything. It's not got any reserve cost. It just does it. It's like a entity that lives on you. So. It's almost like a pet that's attached to you. Like you just got like this fucking thing on you. It's kind of like a totem, but not quite. Because totem is you, but it isn't you. You are not the totem, but the totem is you. That's effectively how totems work. Except this is not that. This thing is technically on you, but it's not you.
The amount of damage and applies covered in ash to enemies, which increases.
Well, the way totems work, chat, in PoE 1, totems, they effectively are you. They scale with all the stuff that says you and all that, right? Because it's getting your sheet, your everything. But you are not the totem, so you aren't the totem. The totem is the totem. The totem is you. But then this certain if you've got done something recently, well then that doesn't actually count for the totem.
This graft was...
I can't remember what's that. Yeah, fuck. There's a whole thing for totem builds. So I have to like remember it every time to re-understand like all the little quirks with totems.
Consistently great when I had it a few different times. Good damage. It fills out that coverage area in front of you quite nicely to fill up any gaps.
This
it's
looks
a nice single
overpowered.
target boost on larger bosses.
I'll be honest, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking like this is like a good band-aid for dog shit builds, right? Just get an OP graft on a dog shit build and it just carries you because it's just flat damage. It scales without you anyway. So even if you've got a full Z DPS tree with full Z DPS, well, if you've got a good enough graft, maybe that graph will just carry you. Right? You know what I'm saying? So it could be good for like a jug, for example. Like, you know, a character that's not got a bunch of damage nodes. You get what I'm saying? Just fully invest in defense and let the graph pop off.
2, it seems to be multi-hitting.
I mean...
And it just looks super satisfying as well. So once I got to Mathil's Cavern, I finally got a chance to try one of the new wand skills, Kinetic Rain, and I am in love. It calls down a set of very pretty arcing projectiles that auto-target enemies in a large area, and then it leaves behind these anomalies that detonate when enemies touch them. It's very satisfying and very strong. Now, obviously, from Breach, I'm like consistently over-leveled and over-geared, so it even looks better than it should, but it's definitely a very strong skill when I was messing around with it, so I should mention that it has actually been changed a bit from this footage already, unsurprisingly, I think. It'll have lower initial hit damage, with more of the damage being in the anomalies it leaves behind. So it might not be quite this powerful, but what you're going to see in this gameplay is a little bit disgusting, so fair enough. Anyway, I know when I'm league starting, it's such a satisfying skill.
Yeah, bro. Some one touch today.
Poor fishwife.
So onwards into Act 2, I noticed the fortified breaches started sometimes having 8 waves, so they seem to pick up. I still never lost a single one to Aelith dying either throughout my entire playthrough, which is good. It seems pretty well tuned in that regard. They can be dangerous for you as the player, and I did die a couple of times when I got like a really spicy breach. Especially if I also happen to like clear a lot of spawners and get surrounded or caught by surprise by one of the faster ones. But that's the sort of thing that I want. I want to be like dying because I get overwhelmed, not because like Aelith dies while I'm blasting monsters.
Yeah.
They really focus on you, the player. So even I think lower DPS builds, you should still have a pretty good time with this, I think. I think that shows GGG's learning from previous leagues like Blight, where this was an issue, where like low DPS characters would just kind of like slowly watch the monsters
We need Blight 2, bro, where they actually make it a real TD.
crawl to and blow up the pump and not really be able to do much about it. So after obliterating Weaver with Kinetic Rain, I grabbed the Kinetic Instability and Sacred Wisp support. Sacred Wisp is unsurprisingly great. It's just more attacks after all. And Kinetic Instability is good for boosting clear, but it doesn't seem to have any usefulness against bosses. It basically summons orbs on kill that can detonate on any other enemies that are still alive in the area, so I foresee this support being used for things like breach farming, and other dense, clear, focused content only. Throughout the rest of this run, I swap wand skills pretty often and mess with supports and things like that, just so I can see how wands are feeling overall, and not just the new skill. I didn't want to just be like, oh, the new skills, obviously, I'm, you know, a bit overpowered. I have to say that I was pretty happy with everything I tried as well. A nice help is those new kinetic ones that come up every so often, maybe like every 12-ish levels or something like that. There's certain breakpoints where these things rotate around. These new ones can only roll attack mods, and that's just a big help. Chucking a flat damage essence on them usually resulted in something quite...
Cannot roll caster mods. What the fuck? Shit.
Usable, and gearing overall while leveling was quite smooth with the extra juice from Keepers of the Flame too.
Dude, it seems like one cocks are gonna be broken as fuck, chat. It seems like they're gonna be broken as fuck. I wish I could enjoy it. It seems so soy, bro. Like some fucking pussy Harry Potter shit where you like flicking your wrist around like a bozo. Like I just can't handle it. It's too pussy for me, bro. It's too beta. It is what it is. Real men can't play with wands. It is what it is. I don't make the rules.
There were quite a few graphs I didn't try. For example, things like the grey...
It's not. It's got nothing to do with insecurities and everything to do with aesthetics. So I thought I didn't care about aesthetics, and I thought I thought I was fully logical, and I would always just play what's, you know, to me looks the best and like, you know, feels good. But it's one of those things where I discovered that actually I'm an aesthetics Andy. And you know what? You know how I found that out? I found that out playing World of Warcraft. The Dark Iron Dwarfs were just objectively better than the female humans in PvE. Like to the point where I could not pass rank 1 without changing race. So I was getting cucked. I was getting cucked getting my rank 1s. Passes, which was pissing me off. So I fucking gender, sex, whatever the fuck, race change to Dark Iron Dwarf. Got the rank 1 logs, and I was feeling like this is sweet. Did it when my Drain. I even did it when Draenei was OP. I did it with Draenei, but I can only handle it for like a week, And then it's so irritating to me playing this shit like this female Draenei where her ass is sticking back and the stupid tail out and she's got fucking hooves and without feet. And I'm just playing this thing and I just don't like the look of it. It just irritates me constantly with playing it. And I literally downgrade my character and pay money to go back to something that's instrumentally worse. Lower damage, lower utility. Just objectively worse. Can no longer push rank 1, but it just looks cooler. And it turns out, like, there is some sort of part of my brain that cares about aesthetics. And I don't know what to tell you. Wand aesthetics are lame as fuck. They lame as fuck, bro. They lame as fuck. It is what it is. I just don't like what it's just not how I roll.
Wind Howls, which removes elements on you to boost your damage. That one, for example, seems like it could be absolutely cracked at endgame when you can do things like apply.
Chat, if I didn't care about aesthetics, which I wish I could not care about aesthetics, guess what? I would probably like all those weeb games. Like, the reason why I cannot stand to play shit like Monster Hunter is just the way the game looks. Like, these fucking guys with bunny ears and shit and fucking ridiculous stupid swords and all this retarded, like, all this stupid weeb shit. I cannot handle it, bro. I cannot handle it. I try. I'm like, everyone says this game's good. I try force. I cannot handle it. Why is that? What is that? I don't know what it is. It's just a part of your brain just likes aesthetics. It doesn't make any sense as well, because theoretically I should just like it. If it's a good game, it's a good game. And where do you even get that taste from? Where do you even get, like, why do I like darker, more gritty games? Why do I like games with more gore in it? I don't know. It's like, I think when I was like a kid or something, those are the types of games that I played, and when I tried, I don't know. It's not insecurity. It's not insecurity. Because I've forced myself to do it, and then I just don't like it. It's not. It is not. It is an aesthetic choice.
Elements to yourself, after all, but obviously just less useful while leveling and not.
Like, it's buying a car that looks nice, right? But drives a bit slower. Are you insecure? Is that it? So it's just objectively a bit worse in every way, but it just looks like twice as nice to you. That's not insecurity. That's just like you just prefer the aesthetics of one car. No, you don't just want to show off. It's not just showing off. It's not about other people. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care. I will play Monster Hunter. I will play fucking Final, whatever the fuck fantasy. I'll play these games. I will do it. Dude, I will do the most embarrassing shit ever. You've seen what I've done on my stream. I'm shameless as fuck, chat. But personally, just the aesthetics are so important. But I didn't even realize it. I don't even realize it. I'm not a whore. It's like a part of your brain. It's like something resonates you versus not resonating. Do you know what it is? It's something to do with art. It's some weird art thing. And you like some art, you don't like some other art, right? And it's like, well, you can't measure. There's no objectivity to like what art is better than other art, right? Some guy you can prefer like a splat of paint on a fucking white page more than some really highly detailed, super realistic painting. It's one of those things. It is what it is.
Chat. Something I could test while leveling, so I didn't really bother giving those.
And wand aesthetics are bad. Fuck them. All right, that's why I don't like wands.
As a go.
I'm
there
not
was
secure.
Some, for example, that gave buffs at low life, which, aren't really that good while leveling if you're not playing some sort of forced low life build. But if you're like a petrified blood build or something, then that's great. So around Act 3, the gear crafting started getting much better from the Genesis tree. I was able to start biasing it and improving what dropped significantly, making sure that they had better links and nearly always had an intelligence requirement, for example, so that I could use them. My plan was to see if I could get an SSF5 link using the Genesis tree system by Act 4-ish, so we'll return to check on that plan soon and see how it goes. Early Act 3 I got my first rare graft as well, an Icicle Tull graft. These can have up to 4 modifiers, and the 2 prefixes will always have 1 power mod for you and 1 economic mod, so those are things like graft blood gained or capacity, or increased chance to find certain breach-related drops. And then the 2 suffixes can be power mods for the graft itself. In this case, I got 1 modifier here that was 50% increased damage for the Falling Crystals skill, and that's a pretty big deal when you think about it, because that's just straight up 1.5 times damage. Since they don't have any other sources of scaling, they don't work with your scaling, so that's just 50% more, right?
It's a classic D4 item. Like these graft abilities are straight up D4 out of 10, which is like, I mean, I'm okay with it because it's like D4 done right, but still.
That makes this one quite chunky.
It's like a fun little arcade mini game thing that like props off and just kills up. Like it's like a little tornado comes out and starts killing shit. Like cool.
That those modifiers are going to potentially be quite impactful if they're cooldown or just a ton of damage, for example. Partway through Act 3, I started getting these ancient womb gifts as well.
They better have a conduit pylon graft, like what's he called, like Zesh or whatever. Zesh's hand, like every fucking 10 seconds, you shoot out lightning arcs that like zap around and kill shit around you. So you just get a conduit pylon for 10 seconds out of every 20 seconds. Hey, let's get it.
Give you uniques,
Condi, baby.
As well as I unlocked that section of the tree so that I could start using them. These ended up printing some pretty decent leveling uniques as I went, and I didn't have any of the additional nodes to actually make them better as well that you'll get later on. But what I got was great. The Yondar's class was pretty good get for wonder leveling especially. Some nice attack speed and extra damage.
God damn, bro. You can farm out uniques.
I tested the Bounce Siphon out for a bit, and it's solid. It's, obviously not as good single target as some of the other skill options, which is not unusual for that skill, but it has that quality of life of the auto-targeting around you. And soon after that, I remembered the new Wall of Force skill, and I decided to test good old Kinetic Blast. So the oldies among us may remember when you could wallbang Kinetic Blast off Frost Wall for infinite single target damage back in the day.
I remember that.
Well, they brought that mechanic back in a much more controlled and reasonable fashion. Wall of Force permits you to shoot it to trigger Kinetic Blast explosion.
This is going to be doing some dumb shit where, like, there's builds that have, like, 500 million DPS and you just watch an Uber boss evaporate in front of you, right? It's going to be some stupid shit.
It's on top of bosses.
It's like, oh, it's actually, like, 15 projectiles and they all overlap and they all hit the same fucking thing. So then it's just infinite damage.
It's just like we did back in the day, but the wall is much more reasonable. You can only have one of them out. They have a longer cooldown. It can only take a certain number of shots before breaking. So it's much more balanced, but it's still a really powerful tool for bossing on Kinetic Blast to smooth out that single target if the boss is not near a wall, for example.
What the fuck? This is a first character, Raw Dog, he's testing out random shit run.
On Kinetic Blast to smooth out that single target.
Like, what is that? I mean, he is playing on softcore, so he probably has, like, everything a damage node, right? But still.
Not near a wall, for example. A bit after this, I get another fun new graft skill too. The Battering Ulgraft's Return to Dust skill. This summons a bunch of breach hands to slam a boss for physical damage with improved stun. So the one that I got on my witch there was actually from a really old womb gift that was quite underleveled for these zones, so the damage wasn't very relevant. But I did get a chance the next day to test a more appropriately leveled one on a warrior that I was running through. It's maybe not as OP as some of the other ones. It only targets rares and bosses, but it's kind of one of my favorites just for being hilarious. And when it does high roll and you're, intimidating a boss, for example, so they take increased damage from...
Do you know what's cool actually about these D4 chat? What do you think's cool about these ish hands? These D4 hands. With these D4, the ones that go on your fucking shoulders. They are static, non-scaling. Right? So what do you think that rewards? Shit builds. It rewards shit builds. Basically, the more shit your build is, the more damage relative to your character that they're going to do. So, that's W to me. W to me, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, so if you're playing a meta build, you're doing 100 million DPS. Okay, these things that do like an extra 200k DPS are going to be nothing at all. You can't even measure it. You can't even feel it. Right? Now, they can probably just use like a passive one that gives them like DR or something, or a passive one that gives them like lucky flat lightning damage, whatever the fuck it is. They can probably just use a passive one that probably works really well, but still, what I'm saying is, a build that's got like 500k DPS and then you do a 200k DPS hand, well now you're fucking getting a massive like 40% damage boost or some shit. So it's actually kind of like good in that respect for solo self-found and people playing ethical builds.
From it can chunk pretty satisfyingly.
I think I gotta
Before
go
I jump back to the Wonder, I also found an Eshcraft on this warrior that summons lightning boys to explode on enemies and lay shocked ground, which you can see against Val here. I'm sure that'll get some.
This is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start SSF and I'm gonna play SSF, and if I'm enjoying it and I'm popping off, I'll just stay SSF and lock it in. If there's like an idea or a build that I want to do, or it's like the mechanics clearly balanced around Trade League, and like I can never get anything good because they've weighted everything super low because they understand people can trade, so then they have to give you all dog shit. Basically, if it's not SSF, if it doesn't feel like it's balanced around SSF properly, then what I'll do is I'll just go Trade League. I'll just migrate. Boom. So SSF popping off, maybe I'll stay it the whole time, and then if it's like feels like GG is saying fuck you SSF gamers, well at that point I'll say screw this and I'll just go Trade League. And you gotta remember, Trade League HC is like, it's like a private league. You're playing with like 10 guys. It's like, you're just trading with fucking BenQ and fucking he is a engineer in real life. Like an actual fucking physicist. NZ gamer who's really tall. And he plays Trade League, dominates the market, makes characters that have like fucking 20 mil EHP and do 20 mil damage per second. And everyone steals his fucking builds and then like just changes two things and says it's their own build. Steel Mage. Not him though. The name is... It's not Ben underscore. It's fucking... God damn it! Chat's typing it. No, I don't want to look. Dude. I give it up. I give it up. I give it up. What is it? What's his name? PoE Dan. Fucking hell.
Anyway, back to the main story. So wandering on my made up on the fly build was only getting spicier as I progressed, and after popping Calm, I finally get a chance to test my 5-link theory now that I'm high enough level. And sure enough, the Genesis tree does what it says. It does not disappoint. It lets you strongly influence what gear it creates, and by
I forgot to take my creatine today! I forgot to take my creatine today! That's why I can remember it. I didn't take my creatine.
Investing in nodes for body armor and lucky sockets and links, I was able to start creates. And by investing in nodes for body armor and lucky sockets and links, I was able to start printing 5 links. Like, really, printing 5 links. So the provisioning tree for gear allows you to quickly influence the attribute requirements heavily and also specify slot type. For example, making body armor a really good choice for pushing for linked gear. And then there's also this minor node and major node that give you extra rerolls on sockets and links.
Right.
And then there's also...
Wait, okay, he's going for early, so I'm going to go back. 75% chance, 75% less chance for birth equipment to have strength requirements.
For example, make
300% more chance for birth items to have strength requirements.
making body armor
50% chance for womb gifts to birth an additional equipped item.
a really good choice.
I'll probably go back. 5,000% increased chance for birth equipment to be jewels. Provisioning womb gifts may instead birth jewels. Jewels can be good in the early game, right? Because you could at eye level, it doesn't matter. It's low level.
Choice with
5,000% increased chance to be quivers.
pushing for linked.
400% increased chance for birth items to be jewelry. Birth equipment is +1 to eye level. Ooh.
Yeah. And then there's
5,000 to be rings. What, I guess amulets. Dude, damn, rings and amulets is kind of nuts, dude. Rings and amulets is kind of nuts.
Then there's also...
And that was belts.
So this minor node and major node that give you extra
400% increased chance for birth equipment armor to be birth to plus
rerolls and sockets and links.
5,000% to be a body armor.
For a total of 160 rerolls.
So boots, all the various slots of armor.
And that is...
Weapons, and then what can you
is
select?
well-
We got 2-handed melee
well over
weapons, ranged weapons. Oh, wow, so you can't actually select what type of weapon? Wait, you just can only go 2-handed melee? You can't go axe, sword, or... Wait, what?
expected number
25 modifier rating. So that's insane. That's the quality of it, right?
to get a 5 link on an item. So with my...
Birth, equipment, rolls, socket, and links 150 times, keeping the best outcome. What the fuck? I mean, that looks pretty SSF friendly. Not gonna lie. That looks pretty fucking SSF friendly. That just means like, bro, every time an item drops, it uses 150. Wait, what? Think about that, chat. That's like busting 150 Julie boys and 150 fusings on each item. And how often can you do this item? It seems like quite often. And you get like multiple items. I mean, you're going to get lots of 6 links from this. It's going to be infinite 5 links, right? Infinite 5 links, because you're going to get tons of 5 sockets that all link. And then you're going to get... Yeah, I mean, it's infinite 5 links, and you're going to get a 6 link on day 2 or something. Right? What the fuck?
Tree, I just quickly...
Did you watch the ZD video? He was running 5 links in X. Did you watch the video? I mean, let me see. Did I watch the ZD video? He asks while I'm watching the ZD video. What do I say to a person like that in chat? I actually don't know what to say to him.
He rushed for intelligence, body armor, and sockets.
He's a special boy.
It's just simple and powerful with a ton of customization. This tree, you can do this, or you can focus on getting jewels. You can focus on specific weapon types or quivers with specific modifiers. There's a lot of potential here.
How do you weapon
like late
types?
game, there's going to be some really interesting potential with the ability to improve modifier tiers significantly, restrict unwanted modifiers from rolling, as well as trimming the lowest tier modifier from an item to give.
I reckon there's going to be some broken shit where they realize if you get enough modifier tier rating, it like cuts off certain mods, and then you just reduce certain mods and increase certain mods, and you're gonna have to print like a special type of amulet or ring that just has like ridiculous plus gem levels and stuff, right? There's gonna be some exploit cases.
Potential crafting bases too, so it's a solid self-found dream for sure, but I'm sure there'll be interesting trade applications too. But leveling, really nice. You can just get those 5 links cranking. I'm not going to show much else of the tree. There's a lot more here to discover, obviously. I just wanted to give you an idea of what GG is doing with this. I think it's probably one of the more clever reward/crafting systems that they've done. So not long after that,
It's Necropolis, but not dog shit.
Got the chance to take Kinetic Blast and Kinetic Rain into Malachi, and the results go as you'd expect. Pretty well. I decided not to push much further than this on the character, as, again, I don't really want to show and spoil everything with these previews, just give you an insight into how the systems work, and some first impressions on the new content. Yeah, just a bit to...
GGG would be pissed if you did that, bro. Let's be real. They're like, yo, dog, you ain't allowed to go past Act 5, homie. Okay?
To whet that appetite a little bit more before release.
You ain't gonna let
GGG set out here to carefully take a beloved and simple...
What's this? Ravenous?
League Breach with its kill monster encircle gameplay, and they tried to preserve that while expanding its appeal to more people with less clear speed.
This to me seems like, I mean, at a glance, it seems like a nicer version of Harvest even. Because Harvest is still like annoying, having to get the base type, going in, clicking the fucking thing. It feels like a nicer one of you just like it's like you're setting your Harvest up, and then it's set up, and then you just put in these little fucking circle things and just keep shitting stuff out, and eventually you get something that you want.
Challenge focused design, like for example the fortified breaches, right?
Yeah, Harvest was cancer race before all the Harvest changes, chat. If you don't remember, Harvest now, I'm talking about like old Harvest, by the way. Probably should clarify. Harvest back in the day, you were walking around with item base types, and you couldn't save the juice, and you had to like you had to walk. If you'd open up the thing, you put it in, you'd click roll. It was just annoying as fuck. Whereas New Harvest is way better, which I prefer. I actually do like New Harvest, but this does seem like a pretty nice one as well.
Obviously, you don't want to get overwhelmed by them, but there's no sort of like, oh, you know, I don't kill and move fast enough, so I'm not like pushing the breach out as much. That gameplay still exists with the basic breaches to an extent, but they've expanded this content out to more builds, I think. On first impressions, this seems to work really well too. I definitely quite liked the hives, the fortified breaches. But what really impressed me overall, I think, was the graft skills actually being quite fun. Them being interesting and impactful in the campaign was just like such a good surprise. I don't think they'll be quite as meta warping as
that I feel like that's in D4 fashion, by the way. If they're truly D4 skills, that will be only good at the very beginning, and then they'll just be complete ass in the late game. Like so, in the just the very start of when you're leveling your guy up, at the beginning, and then afterwards it just turned into nothing.
The mercenaries were definitely pretty huge, but they are a fun design, and I hope they can scale well into endgame too, as I'm pretty excited by the potential to use 2 of them at once. I was also pretty impressed by the Genesis tree as a reward and crafting system. There's some real potential here. I touched on this in the Q&A live stream, but I think that the tree is a brilliant way to break something like crafting down that's just so naturally complicated and hard to understand kind of all the steps that go into it. This is just like such a good way of communicating a concept like that. But I definitely think if this proves successful, we could see it influencing future designs for other mechanics in the future. Something about like allocating these nodes, like allocating resources to kind of put a craft recipe together. I think there's some real potential there. Anyway, I'll leave it there for now. I hope you've enjoyed this wonder about the breaches with me.
It's kind of like a more advanced blood shard system from Diablo 3, where you just kind of gamble the item type that you want. You need a claw upgrade, so you just gamble claws, right? And then you randomized claw rolls. Whereas now it's like you can get, I want a claw with crit and attack speed. So you could specify a bit further. It's like a more developed version.
That's it for now.
That's literally what it is, chat, by the way. It's literally what it is. What are you talking about? You're selecting item type, right? And then you get to weight the modifiers. So, whereas before, the other one's just selecting item type, and it's just randomized. Yeah, so the PoE example of it would be just Necropolis League. Right? But, like, not dog shit. You just pre-plant the graves one time, that's it. And it's on a tree. Yeah. Do I watch the video? Do you understand what the tree is? It's not that complicated, bro. You're simply increasing weightings. You're just increasing weightings, that's it, and decreasing weightings. And then you're just increasing item modifier tier. That's it. Bleed graft. Oh, did we get 26 minutes till podcast, by the way? Monk S. Check this. Seize the flesh. When you use a war cry, this graph will cause spires of bone to erupt from the earth around you. When using an exerted attack, these spikes will explode and deal damage in an area around them, inflicting bleeding and impaling enemies. Okay, flat. Added attack damage, 20 bone spires. This creates 7 bone spires. Causes bleeding. Impale on hit. Okay. Level 7. What about this? It's not that good. It's not that good. What about it? Will they give a bloodlust? I mean, you can be insane for bloodlust because it's not you. But I mean, what? So okay, you get. I mean, it would be good clear. That's about it, right? It'd be good clear. It's level 7. True. Well, okay. I mean, do you want to just? I mean, dude. What do we like? 327. Okay, let's go. 218. Plus 327 divided by 2 times 1.1. So that's 9 or 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Okay, what? 20. That's not that good, bro. That's not that good, bro. That's not that good, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I still don't get it. Like, I mean, it'd be good for bloodlust. Okay. And if that's wait, this is not added to your weapon, right? There's no way. Wait, that's not added to your. If that's added to your weapon, it's completely broken. That'd be retarded. It's not. This is just saying, look, this is how much flat damage the ability's got. It does this times 20. It is not, you idiots, chat. This is like, oh yeah, you just get an extra two-hander on at all times. Oh, it's like, yeah, you get 2.5 two-handers on for free on your one-handed weapons. That's not how it works. That's just the flat damage for the fucking... Chat, you're cooked, mate. Was it 2.7k? What did I just have? Was like 2,700 times by 20 or something. It's fucking... But then you just say, like, bleed. You bleed. Right? And then it impales. It's fucking ass, bro. Like, it's good for fucking bloodlust. I don't know what to tell you. It's good to have an impale enemy, I guess. It could be good for... Wait, it could be good for having impales in the enemy. For, like... That could be decent for the bleed scaling. It's 100% of base, yes. So it's just times 1. Where's the other graph stuff? Wait, where did we get that from? I want to see the graph stuff. How do we see these graphs? Items. POEDB. What does it remind me of? POEDB. Who he sold? Brother Herb. Yeah, wait, what the fuck? Why is it Brother Herb DB? What the fuck's going on here? GGG. Graft. Fleshcraft. Okay, 4 hands. Flat damage, 7 bone spires. Yeah, I don't understand why people think that. Unless there's some sort of interaction there that I'm not, like, which I don't, that is the case. That doesn't look like there is an interaction there. I just read this, yes. So it's 100% base. It does 7 bone spires. It really just seems good for proccing blood. It means you can have blood lust support. And it gives you good, a class packs, I guess, when you use Warcries. How does it work? When you're missing life, this graph will apply a buff that takes some damage. Cast time 1 second. Cooldown 20 seconds. Base duration is 8.4 seconds. So if you had CDR... Let's see it, chat. Okay, wait. That, right? Okay. With CDR and increased duration rolls. I don't know if you can get both of those. If you could have this at 100% uptime, well, that could just be like 4.5k EHP at all times on like a character that's like this on a character that is not at like a petrified blood character that has ES. You on the other hand, you can't CDR. You can CDR it, bitch ass. You can CDR it. The item itself has CDR in it. We've already seen it on Ziggy's videos. I'm not talking about CDR on my character. I'm talking about CDR on the graft itself. Bro, we just watched a video where he had CDR on the fucking graft. Shut the fuck up. If you can get 2 mods, one that extends the duration, one that reduces the cooldown, there's a chance you could have like 80% uptime, 90% uptime on this. Could be pretty broken. But it would not be good for anti-one-shot if you weren't playing a Petrified Blood build or something, right? Because of the fact that it takes 1 second to go off. So if you were getting bursted, it's going to take 1 second to go off, which you already did in 1 second. It could be okay, though. I could see it being decent in like an Uber fight, though, right? So you're fighting like Uber X-Arc. You've been hit by some balls. Your HP's not full, but you're not recovering fast enough. And then after a second, it's up. And now you've got like an additional 4.5k damage you can absorb. Could see it. This is the Giza one. This is the lucky one. So that one there, if you can just stand in it all the time, it's obviously very strong for like a character that actually benefits from lucky damage. Dance in the White, seen this. Fallen Crystal, seen this. The Great Avalanche. What is this? What is this? When you use an offering skill, this graph will summon an army of Hiveborn breach monsters to do your bidding. These summoned monsters have their physical damage converted to cold and have a chance to apply brittle on hit. Summons 10 Highborn. Bro, that's gonna be shit if it's you've got to use this on a crit build because it just gives brittle. This could be used for a non-minion build, chat, because you don't need to have minion build. So the minions are summoned by they're summoned by the arm, so they're balanced presumably. So if you have a level 30 arm, presumably they're decent. So any build could basically put a offering on and just press the button. Jack Blades XX says Quin69. Is he a Benny Vader? No, he's not. Interesting. Interesting. Innovating Grasp. When commanded, this graph will summon forth a field of hands. Each in the clutches and innovating a orb of lightning. When the enemy is near a hand, the orb clutches will detonate, dealing lightning damage and sap on it. Oh wow, sap. Creates 40 hands, so it creates 22 hands. What the fuck? 12-second cooldown. These are some D4 skills, man. On God. By the way, I'm not hating. The D4 skills can be fun, but like that's all that reminds me of every time I see this shit. Like a one-link non-customizable ability that just goes off. Right? Like, I don't know. Just something about it just cracks me up.
Ah, yes, you summon the tornado. Oh, the lightning orb hand button. Yes.
And, you know, you don't... But, hey, you know, whatever. YOLO. I'm excited. I'm excited to try it out. Fuck it. PoEDB looks so sus. What the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? PoED, what are we doing here? Someone just glances at your screen and sees those tabs open, bro. Graft? Like, the death. Death. I don't think what you would have. Like, what would the tab say?
Fisher.
Like,
slamming fishers.
Or some shit. Like, I don't know. Easy to explain. Yeah, look at just PoEDB, guys. Interesting logo. Okay. Patch notes. We need to speedrun some patch notes, chat. Dude, we got 15 minutes as well to this podcast thing. Patch notes. Is anyone going to leave the patch notes? I just want to look at the melee skills. Like, what could they possibly have done? Like, because... Chat, I'm seeing a lot of stuff. I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing melee buffs. So... yeah. What are we talking about? Drowning orbs? No longer drown the player faster when they have the debuffs expire 100% faster. What is that? Holy fuck. Oh yeah, I got to...
Ziggy fucking D.
Special version now runs 40% damage.
Shirt from Austria.
Oh wow, look at that. Battle suppress nerf.
Fatty fat ass. True and real. If I get banned, you know why, chat?
Shit, should I ban this guy? Shit, just listen to me. Shit, I am about to pop off on this guy, shit. Like who, I don't know, shit, maybe I should unban racists and ban this guy, shit. What do you think? Get banned, retard.
Okay, bones and buffs.
Try hard 7.
OP. Hey, we got bones and buffs.
Clown Quen?
Never, bro, never.
Much love, Quinny. Love your content.
Cyclone? Dude, is Vengeance buff? I swear to God. If they didn't buff Vengeance, I'm so pissed, by the way.
21 months WTF am I doing with my money aware?
If they did not fucking...
Chat, here's the script. He's gonna go in and raw dog a build. He'll make a tanky dog shit build that uses 2019 tech, die 3-4 times in the span of 2 weeks, call the league dog shit, and move on.
No, that's not the case at all. You're always wrong about this, by the way. Every single time you're wrong about this. Your predictions suck. Literally.
Another bleed build incoming.
Twitch chat
classic.
predictions are like a broken clock. you're wrong the complete majority of the time, and then once every now and then you just like say the obvious thing that's gonna happen, and it's actually right. Your chat predictions are fucking turbo, turbo, and they're like, yeah, chat, I predicted this thing. Like, no, you're always wrong. Like, I was gonna do this for one day, and then like, no, get the hell out of here, bro.
Was Clown Week a lie?
No, it was not.
Sup, bitch.
Pussy ass bitch. Yeah.
Is the ants taking over still?
So look, see what the ants are doing? Holy fuck. Bruh. You see that? Wait, oh wow. You go up a bit. You go up. There you go. Use it enhance. Open this for a sec. I'm open. Bro, open the thing up so you got more light to see the ants. There you go, look. There's more ants. If you go up, there's more ants, by the way. If you go up. There's lots of them. They all got, if you keep going up, they'll see way more ants. There you go. And then they you kind of trail off to the left up at this.
Rose literally got breach in his cupboard. Classic.
Fucking ants are taking over, boys. Hey, anyway, guys, we gotta look at this. Oh shit, how long have we got this fucking thing? Dude, we got 8 minutes. I probably should check my Discord settings are actually correct as well. Discord.
Very important.
I don't give a fuck whatever other people are doing, bro. I'm gonna do whatever I want to do. I don't care what.
Quinn, may I ask what size t-shirt you are wearing? In any case, you look like a German sausage in a microwave that is about to explode.
PoE League is is upon us. What will Quin69 play this league? Bleed! Juggernaut! Melee! Whatever the build, the result will always be the same!
Streaming PC audio. Cock. Okay, good. Works. What's my video? Video. Test video. Not working. OBS visual camera. Start visual camera. Oh, let me change that. Scene. Cam A. Looks good to me. Perfect. And then, I'm gonna move this shit up here.
Fat lol.
Bro, what the fuck is going on my Discord, bro? What is that, bro? What am I looking at, bro? Why the fuck?
Since you think we are the delusional ones, why don't you remind us when was the last time you went 7 for 7 on Ubers? Hell, I don't think you've even done it on HC Trade yet.
Shut the fuck up. I've lost count, bro, how many Ubers I've killed. I've killed so many Ubers. Insane amounts of Ubers. Let's change the title. Stolen Podcast. With Mathil. Steel. Image. Zizaran. Don't know how to make it work, but whatever. Oh, I fucked it up. How do people do that shit when they stream together, by the way? Do you know how to do that? I see everyone doing it now. Everyone's doing this shit where they stream and it's like somehow combinates the chats. How do you do that? You go stream and then go knock. Are we gonna knock, dude? Are we gonna knock it up? Dude, dude, imagine ZZRan's chat. All the chats in the same chat. Should we combinate? I'm gonna get them to combinate. We're gonna combinate. I'm gonna look. Let's combinate. Let's combinate chats. Do not. I will combinate chats. We're gonna combinate, baby. This is the chat. We're gonna combinate with this guy. All right.
Yo, you fucking oxygen thief! Shut the fuck up! I paid $1,000 for that, you fucking moron.
To be fair, I don't know if I can handle the toxicity of ZZRan's chat. I don't know if I can handle the toxicity of it.
Do you know what? I'm gonna permaban you because you're a fucking idiot and you should not be in my chat. Please unsubscribe from my channel. Go to hell. Go fuck yourself. Ram your face repeatedly down a door frame until you pass out because you're such a fucking moron and I don't want a fucking idiot like you in my chat. Please unsub and get the fuck out. Never come back again.
I love it so much, dude. It's so
Holy
good.
fuck.
Holy shit, that's so good, bro. Down the door frame. God damn. God damn, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, all right. What'd he say, dude? I don't know. He said some shit like, ZZRan, you're a fucking last epoch sellout. Like, he said some shit like that. Like, you're last epoch sellout. And then that's what the reply was. That's what the reply. He was. Then he like called his ass out. I did not take my creatine. Shit! I can't do the podcast without my creatine. See this? That's it? Look at that. Look at that. Creatine, baby, creatine. Let's go. Let's go. High concentration creatine. Like you got to take at least 20 grams a day for the cognitive benefits. 20 grams a day, baby. Okay. No, you don't put it in your coffee. It gets all gritty, bro. It makes whatever you have gritty. I'd rather just tank it down and that be gritty.
I don't think a kg of creatine could get your brain working.
Bro, I dumped a kg of my cum on your mom. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Holy shit.
Holy.
What was that call noise, bro? That was crazy. If you got some sort of MTX on your Discord disease you're in.
No.
I got like a fucking EDM banger when you call me.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay. Popping out. Yo, are we doing collaboration stream, by the way, guys? Oh, whoa. Whoa, what are
we can do.
What is going on in this fucking call messages here, bro?
Huh?
1 sec.
Caught.
Let's see.
Well, 1 sec. Well, I'm gonna deafen for 1 sec, boys. Yo, do we have any? Does anyone know what's a good soundtrack?
I'm about to.
What's a good background soundtrack?
You'll go see myself. 1 sec.
Felheim? Swamp playlist? Felheim Swamp? Risk of Rain? Risk of Rain 2? Is it really good background music? I'm gonna put it super low anyway, I guess. Ugh, fuck the creatine. Oh, the creatine. That was too much creatine, raw dog, bro. Okay, I can't see my preview very well, chat. Hello. Is it looking good?
Cam working as well?
Yep, looking good.
Wait. POE countdown. We'll just fucking put this shit down. At the bottom right or something. Looks good to me, bro. Fuck it. Alright, chat.
Alright. Just lining up the cameras. It's shifted a bit from last time for some reason.
Boys, are we doing... Dude, let's collaborate. Let's collaborate. Let's combine the chats.
Sure.
How do we do it, though?
Is everybody...
How do we do it?
I can invite you.
This will be the first time, bro, I've ever done it. So I'm excited.
You haven't commentated with someone before?
Never done it.
Oh shit!
All right.
I'm ready. Well, I've done, I mean, and not in, not on Twitch anyway.
Oh yeah.
Steel, are you live?
Nah. I was like, fuck it, because I'm actually sick, so I was like, fuck it.
You're sick?
Shit.
I know. What a dog shit is.
All right, so I sent you an invite. It appears under your notifications.
Okay. CZ wants to collaborate. Click to accept. Can you collaborate with him anyway, by the way? You can collab. We can definitely combine the chats. I've seen people streaming with offline people, so you
that's
can...
That's what we're about to do.
Oh yeah, get Steel in there, boy. Get Steel. I want to steal Mage offline chat. Twitch.
Oh, that might work.
Twitch may record
You can do
video
offline
and sound.
chat?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Recordings will not be shit. Wait, what? Are we doing stream together, or what are we doing right now? Saying that we're gonna record me and shit, bro. What is this?
Yes. And
Huh?
just mute the thing because we're using Discord anyway.
Share chat is on.
Okay.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, ZZ ran. I don't know what this is, bro. What if I'm some sort of guest star?
Yeah, so now our chats are combined.
Alright, so I'm just muting this whole tab. Wait, so
Yeah.
this is ZZ Ran's chat right now. Oh my god, share chat. What the fuck?
What's both?
Oh my god, I can see them. Wait, we're gonna comment with Mathil too, right? Where's the Mathil? I want to see the Mathil chat. They're gonna love it, bro. I'm so excited to see
The Mathil chat is scared of the Quinn chat.
Let's see the Mathil chat.
chat.
Get it in here, boy.
I'm not sure the Mathil chat's feeling confident about this one.
Get it in here. It's gonna be an experience. Wait, can I ban ZZ Ran chatters, by the way? Is that set? Can I? Let me see here.
Yeah, I will right now ban on all the chats, so don't do that.
Well, I can ban Brenton Gaming right now, bro. I'm looking at this guy. He's got an AI generated. He's got an AI generated picture for his profile picture. Ooh. Fuck, you better watch yourself.
All right. You don't have to, Mathil, if you don't want to.
Yeah, this is.
No, he's got to. He has to, bro.
Oh, he's in.
There he is.
He's in.
The gaming, bro.
The gape. Yo, can I gape?
Get the Steel Mage chat here as well. We need to get the Steel Mage offline chat.
They're offline though. Like, let them sleep.
Yeah, Steel is in here.
Oh, it's in it. Oh, geez.
This is chaos.
This is chaos for sure. All right.
My poor gapers.
No spamming.
They don't deserve this. They're just good, wholesome gapers.
All right. Before we start gaping, how's the volume on everyone? Chat, is Steel good volume?
Test cock gape commit gape.
It's actually the emo name, bro.
He's low.
What is it? It literally is called Comic Gape. Oh my god.
I'll turn you up a little bit.
That's a vulgar emo.
Yeah.
All right. 20% up. Okay. I put you at 100.
Yeah. Commit gape. We good? Commit gape.
I up. Better.
Fucking ads.
Better? Okay.
All right. What about Mathil?
Also Kermit Gape. Forever Kermit Gape. Test. Other test.
Good. Okay. What about Quinn?
Boba. Someone rise up, boys. Rise up. We don't want any of that vulgar Kermit stuff in the chat.
Too loud?
Too loud? Nah, no shot, bro. No shot.
Yo, chat, is this better, by the way? Yo.
I don't know. I feel like it didn't change.
Okay, I'm turning your ass up, bro. I've somehow made Steel Mage just the whole screen now. I'm not quite sure how to undo that.
That's fine.
Left click somewhere.
There we go.
All right, let's start. Everybody ready? We good?
One thing I just want to say, for what it's worth, you're not like uploading these anymore, are you?
No.
I might give it a shot, like if I can be fucked afterwards, because my channel doesn't need monetization, so it's fine.
Go for it. Go for it and let me know how it goes.
Don't do it, bro.
So if I feel like it, I might do it.
You'll get blacklisted, bro. It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Dude, my YouTube doesn't fucking matter. It's a dead experiment. It's all good. We'll see.
All right.
If it feels worth it and it's in between like my starter stuff, then yeah, I might do it. But otherwise, it's whatever.
Go for it. All right. Let's start. Hi and welcome back to another stalling. I'm joined by Quin69, Mathil1, and Steel Mage, and we are going to be yapping about Keepers of the Flame, Breach 2.0. Yeah, we're properly back on schedule now. Like, we're getting proper leagues every 2 months now, which is nice. Obviously, we streamers love that. Good schedule. So that's nice. How was the PoE 2 season for you guys? The last one.
Pretty good. I don't know if it's just me, but it feels like things last like less long at the moment for PoE 1 and 2. Like, yeah, it's good that they're both there, and it's we're very regular all of a sudden, but it feels like the hype dies off quicker. It's still fun. Like the first 2 weeks are great, but then it feels like it starts to taper off a lot quicker than before.
Yeah. Do you think that's also like that we've just played it so much as well, though?
Possibly not enough is like quite changing at the moment in PoE 1, and then PoE 2 still isn't figured out its stride for longevity and replayability. So I don't know what it is, but it also feels like it's kind of just fractured the player base, right? So then a lot of people are like excited for one, not excited for the other, and then
PoE 2 siphoned some of the hype from PoE 1, 100%. I think personally for me, anyway, just at least a little bit. But the PoE 2 league, thus PoE 2 league, bro, best state of PoE 2 ever, 100 Pete, and it was actually like fun as fuck. I found it. I don't know about you guys, but I was locked in, bro. It was the most I've enjoyed PoE 2 out of any of the PoE 2 leagues ever, and by a large margin.
Yeah, I mean, last time we did stalling, I was like, this game is not that good. And now I enjoy it. I had fun. It was good. I'm happy. Crafting. Yeah, W.
Yeah, no, I agree. And like the async trade is so fun. Like logging into a bunch of divines, so nice. Yeah. No,
James apparently just dropped at the right time, so
Yeah, by the way, we're ditching. We're gonna go look at gems now. See ya, boys.
Yeah, all right. Closing down the podcast, boys.
You're losing div per hour as we speak, Steel, by not min-maxing the gem fucking,
I know.
Info.
Let's go.
Yeah. So let's start with talking about like this is the first sequel league we ever had. Honestly, I was expecting the first sequel league to be Harbinger, but I love Breach, so I'll take it. Steel, what are your thoughts? Like, all aboard the sequel?
So basically, because I was talking about this before it launched, the idea when we got the teasers, right? The problem with the sequel is you kind of delete the old league because that's how they're doing it, right? They're not just doing another mechanic. They're doing they're replacing the old one. So it needs to be as good, ideally better than the old one. Now, luckily, Mark Bessegg, he said they want it to be like old Breach, but yeah, I mean, if it sucks, right, we'll get like a Breach Beyond situation with like how Scourge was the new Beyond, and it was kind of intentionally worse. Like that was kind of the point, in my opinion. Like I think the new Beyond is kind of shit. And I never really liked it compared to the old one. So I'm hoping this is just a pure upgrade, and it seems like that's what they're shooting for.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, especially because like when the Beyond boss spawns, like what's supposed to be the good outcome, it's a shit outcome. It's like, oh, cool, no more Beyond now. So you gotta avoid that. Yeah, for sure. Quinn, sequel thoughts?
What? Because I fucking hate sequels. I fucking hate sequels unless it's like a really, really good game. And like, I actually want a sequel. Generally speaking, sequels are just lazy as hell, and they should just make some new IP. But because it's Path of Exile,
what does that take? Like straight up,
fuck sequels, bro.
Just
fuck sequels.
In general, sequels bad.
It's
you didn't like Terminator 2?
Remakes, fucking all the shit. Like it's that whole fucking thing where like let's just do the same thing again, but like, hey, there's a new coat of paint or some shit. Generally speaking, but hey, this is Path of Exile, live service game that goes forever, and upgrade, and this looks to be just a much more potent version of Breach, and I didn't even like Breach, the original one. So this looks like a way more interesting version of Breach. I mean, I don't want to like talk too far ahead with what the mechanic is and everything, but like the crafting component of this one looks fun. The gameplay looks decent. I'm a little bit skeptical about what I'm seeing with this shit where you got to stand still at this and then defend a spot. We'll have to see how that plays out, because it's one of the things where, because I seen Mark, he's saying like, it's a circle, you run around, you kill stuff. Do you know what it sounded like to me? It's when like I'm watching one of them announcements to some new MMO coming out, and they're saying all the right buzzwords. But like, you can say all the buzzwords you want. I'm going to go in and I'll play the game. I want to see, is it actually fun? Right? Because, I mean, in theory, it looks good. And, I look at it, it looks good. But is it actually going to be good when we play it? We'll just see. We got to get in there. get some hands-on testing.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see. Like, I'm sure we'll have some sort of like control over just every breach is like a normal breach too, right? For those that don't like the variations, or like 90% more likely. There's usually stuff like that.
What do you think that's going to be the case? Like the Atlas, the tree thing, the breach tree.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
Well, I don't know. That's good. Wait, no. Well, that's only for crafting. No shot.
That's what I thought. Yeah, I thought it was just for grafting.
Yes, just crafting. You won't be.
And there's no breach nodes on the tree, right? Oh, there's no breach Atlas tree.
No, not on the Atlas tree, but I assume that you would be able to affect it. Maybe it is just.
I'm a doubter. Hey.
Doubt.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. Mathil, I guess you have a different take then on sequels.
On sequel, well, just it's got nothing to do with Breach, right? I think it's just a dog shit. Like, the sequels are not good. Like, what the fuck is that? There's so many good sequels in life across the board, and a lot of the time it's like, yeah, something was great and it ended, but maybe you want more of it, and then maybe they can improve upon it. Whatever. Anyway, horrible take. But
agree to disagree.
Yeah, as far as no, you're just wrong. Anyway, I think in general, for this stuff like in PoE, yeah, a lot of it could use a new coat of paint, and I think Breach is one of them. I don't know if this is enough of a huge new coat of paint to be like fully different and like an actual big 2.0, but so far it looks like, you know, step in the right direction. I think I'd like to see some others, like Harbinger, I think, could use one that would really expand its lore and, you know, could be particularly cool. Some of them, I feel like could have had a bit more because, like we already got Breach kind of 2 with like PoE 2, and then we know a bit more about it already, and they're just reusing a lot of those kind of assets and stuff. So it makes sense that this is going to be the next one for them to do a 2.0, but it'd be nice for some others as well. I think, yeah, it's good, and it can be pretty good.
Yeah. What are you all starting? Obviously, I'm guessing Mathil, you're doing SC trade, Funcore.
Yep. I think not starting trade would be a mistake, given that, you know, the new thing. Surely even all the SSF guys would like to start trade, and then if you conquer it too quickly, too easily, move on, make an SSF thing.
Reverse.
Because like...
Reverse.
Go
Do it
on.
the other way. Start off with all the new crafting mechanics, all the new SSF-friendly features, and then if you're not getting lucky, then go trade. So reverse it.
Are there enough SSF like friendly features? It's just the league mechanic, right?
The league mechanic, well, the way you can basically spam craft stuff, get a lot of 5 links, 6 links, tons of uniques, and, you know, potentially, like, I don't know how strong it's going to be. I'm really hoping it's not going to be a Crucible fucking thing where they balance the entire mechanic around Trade League and they make it super fucking rare because, you know, and so everything you get is dog shit, or if it's actually going to be good. We'll have to see. I'm praying that, like, they're actually just making, you know, because they seem to just be, like, saying, hey, PoE 1 is, like, the fun core. Like, we're just doing retarded shit right now, and you just, you know, we'll put the most OP broken shit. Like, look at that Mercenaries League. It's so disgusting. Look at this new league that's coming out. Looks pretty dirty. And we're going to see, like, are they going to let us, SSF enjoyers, actually print some strong items? Because I think there's a good chance they will.
Probably. You probably have some strong stuff. But, like, the whole point of view here is that the new trade shit, it's just, you know, like, revolutionary for, like, trade and enjoying the game. And with... you know, the community fucking stuff, the aspect of it and stuff. That's huge. And to miss out on that on day one is kind of unfortunate. And it's a lot better to start out with having everything at your fingertips, blasting through, enjoying it. And then if you want, go into that restart and that challenge. Whereas if you start up with that challenge and miss out on the entire fucking trade situation, you're already far behind the economy. Let's say you start on SSF, right? You crush everything. There's pretty much no chance for you to restart on trade, because what's the point? You're just going to crush it even harder, right? You're not going to.
No. Well, the thing is, you're never gonna have that in HC trade, right? So I'm looking for the lens of HC trade. And actually, you know what? By starting on SSF, you're actually allowing them to build up a stockpile of stuff, so you actually have a selection of gear because you can buy stuff of people who've quit the league. Because the issue with HC trade is half the people have quit the game in like the first week or two, right? And then all the shit goes offline. Whereas now, all those random little niche uniques and stuff might want to buy, you can now buy them while they're offline and corrupt them or whatever, or do whatever you want to do, which is pretty nice. I mean, yeah. This is just from a hardcore perspective, Mathil. You probably wouldn't understand, unfortunately.
I agree with
There's
Mathil.
nothing to say there.
Like the first few days of hardcore trade is so cool, especially like a thing that's going to be very different now is like base types are already a very big thing, right, with recombinators and hardcore trade. Where you can make, like, if you're one of the first people in tier 17s, you can make like 200 to 600 chaos per map, right? Like a lot of those like ID6 bases earlier, like 20 to 30, 40 C per. And now those are gonna sell like cupcakes, right? You're just gonna have an 86 tab, and someone's gonna come by and buy 5 or 6. So I definitely agree with Mathil. I just really want to be part of that early fun economy on day one. But this is really interesting. In a way, there's no hardcore anymore. There's hardcore SSF, then there's medium core, which is hardcore trade. Because when you die now, you go to softcore. But what's the huge change there is, let's say I die on a really expensive character, right? Some things which might be more expensive on softcore than hardcore, right? I die on like a 50 divine character. I can now sell that on softcore trade and move my divines back to hardcore. I no longer lose all my gear. We don't know like how much you get back or what the ratio is going to be. Right now, the trade ratio on that is 6-1. So 60 divines on softcore is 10 divines on hardcore. Might be 15, might be 10. And I see a lot of people in chat saying question mark, what, how? If you go to pathofexile.com and go to the forums, you'll see that the bottom one, I don't know if I can show it, but the bottom one is called Standard to Hardcore Trading, warning unsafe. The reason it's unsafe is somebody has to go first, right? So let's say that I'm like, hey, Mathil, you for some reason have 10 hardcore divines. I'll give you 60 on softcore. Mathil's like, sure. I traded my 60 divines. He just fucking ignores me. And Mathil's like, thanks for the money, kid. So like, obviously that can happen. That's why it's unsafe. And you might be wondering, why couldn't we do that before? That's because you aren't allowed to swap from standard to Keepers of the Flame. But now it's going to softcore. So yeah, it's kind of medium core now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I think it's cringe overall as well, I'm going to say. But yeah, go on, Stu.
Yeah. So the biggest question, because I had this whole topic with my chat, the biggest thing is who plays hardcore, farms hardcore currency with the intention of doing the exchange, right? And the answer is what Ziz said, that 6-1 exchange ratio that's a lot. Like if I told you could make, let's say 60 in hardcore, and that is 60 divines in softcore, it's like it's actually a very good way of making currency. People do this. Like this was the reason people did this before was because, let's say a Hinokro's lock in Total League, it was called Total Trial of the Ancestors, that was worth so much fucking currency in standard that it was profitable for standard players to play hardcore trade. Yeah, and that's how standard players make money a lot of the time.
Jesus.
Now you're gonna have people like Fubgun, right? Not Fubgun specifically, but you are gonna have people like Fubgun who will play hardcore trade specifically with the intention of migrating at some point, just because the exchange rate is so insane. They're going to make way more currency than the average player playing hardcore trade, and then they go to softcore keepers. And that's going to be a real thing. You're going to see it happen, trust.
That's so next level sweaty. It's just you're playing a thing
but
you didn't
PoE,
intentionally
dude.
initially wanted to play just because
PoE,
you
dude.
You guys, whatever. Fucking take it, keep it, enjoy it.
I wonder though.
I wouldn't call it medium core though.
Isn't it like relative though? Like, isn't there just way more currency going around in the fucking softcore trades? So then everything's just like selling for more. So then just more currency, liquid. You might not get as much money from like raw currency drops, but items just sell way more, and you could just corner another market super early and make fuck tons of currency on just softcore trade. Am I crazy? Man,
It's just another way of making currency. That's all. The thing is, right? The point is, right? There'll be a demand because hardcore players who die are gonna sell their gear for good money, right? And they're gonna this softcore currency to them is worthless. Like if I have a mirror on softcore keepers, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, fuck that.
And I'm gonna exchange that for a divine on hardcore. I don't give a fuck. So what's gonna happen is you're gonna get that favorable exchange rate for these very niche farmers. I'm not gonna say they're not niche, but they will exist is the point. And that's why it's gonna work that way.
Especially if the ratio gets really crazy, right? Like we don't know what it's gonna be. Like it's 6-1 right now. Imagine that it's 15-1. It'll be nuts.
So you're okay with basically cheating to,
No,
you know,
not even...
enhance your. Well, you're. I guess as he said, it is kind of medium core at that point, like because
Yeah,
you're
that's
just,
why I'm calling it medium core.
But you're buying into a system where you barely get punished all of a sudden. Why
Yeah, so
bother?
hardcore SSF is the only true hardcore now. So
yeah, that was my
yeah.
point. That's my point. Hardcore SF is the only true hardcore.
Wait, so are you saying that in theory, you guys that are playing hardcore like that possibly have even more of an advantage than us on softcore, so you're actually more of a vagina than I am for playing on HC that way?
That's not how it works.
No, it's still harder than softcore, right? There's no
Exactly.
downside to softcore.
Yeah.
I get less money all of a sudden. My currency is worth less, and I can't make as good trades or some shit.
Nah, I'm not worried about that. But I mean, to be fair, like at the end of the day, just do what you have the most fun with. It doesn't really matter. But like, if you're playing hardcore for the sake of like flexing, like, oh, look how good I am, then obviously like hardcore SSF is the play for that, right? Like I don't fucking care. I just want to have fun.
Isn't that just economics though? I feel like it's fake. It's a fake. It's just like
economic.
It's just it all balances out with the fucking system anyway.
It does.
And the reason why it'll be profitable is because no one wants to do it. It's just like doing a shit mechanic that's profitable. You know, it's the same thing. So,
but to be clear, it's really fucking dog shit, which means it's extra profitable.
Yeah.
Because who the fuck is gonna play hardcore trade just to migrate the currency on the exchange site with this unsafe trade shit to make money? But that also means it's gonna be giga profitable. So someone's gonna do it.
It's interesting too because it does say in that forum, which honestly I don't mind if they would do this. I don't really care, but it does say. There's a post by Chris from 2013. The policy may change in the future. For example, disallowing all cross-league trading entirely. Now, I have a hotter take. In my opinion, hardcore should void. Because then it makes the economy so interesting and unaffected by softcore, right? Like in my opinion, it should void. You should just lose everything. It should not go to softcore. It should not go to standard.
Yeah.
But that is just from an economy perspective, right? Because right now, with the way it was on standard, we have people playing on hardcore just to rip things to standard, like mirrors and Hinakora's locks in particular. Because obviously, if they were only being used by hardcore players, they would be like insanely cheap, right? Like 5 or 6 times cheaper. So that would be very, very interesting to me, I think. But yeah, I don't think they'll ever void it.
Allow it. Yeah, they wouldn't, and community wouldn't allow it, right? Remember, every single time they put up a void event just for, fun meme events and stuff, half the fucking Reddit and forums would be like, oh, fucking, I ain't playing this, it's void, even though it, like, literally doesn't matter.
Yeah, I would say it is a non-issue because we do have hardcore SSF, so it's fine. It's just weird though. It's just funny to talk about and think about, I think, but it doesn't really matter.
It's really interesting.
Am I timing out with your chatters, by the way? I may be timing out with your chatters. I just realized. I might be timing out everyone who replies.
Your reply.
Why did I get timed out?
Oh, shit.
You take them out. You take them out.
Yeah, my bad. I'll try to turn that off for now. And it's just subscribe to me. Hey, if you just sub to me, you can reply, guys. So, hey, W.
Is this because you didn't allow basic farmers or something?
It's just net negative replies, ultimately. It's net negative, bro.
Just because of the basic thing, and only in your chat. Everyone else's chat replies fine.
Everyone can reply temporarily just to this podcast.
That's funny. Yeah, so Steel, what league are you going? Have you decided?
Nope. I mean, it's such a. I hear what you guys are saying about the great hardcore trade experience or the async experiment, right? I get that, and it's a one-time thing. This is the launch of it. You'll never get to experience this again, kind of. I get that. But
did you try it in PoE too?
I did. It was good. It was good. It was nice to do the whole login, wake up, and you get like a billion
so
divines.
You at least know what you're missing out on. So that's fair enough.
Did anyone else do any like flipping?
Accidental flipping here or there, like might buy some shit and then be like, you know what, I probably don't actually need this, and maybe it's worth a bit more. But I didn't go that sweaty because I was just making enough money normally anyway, so I didn't see the point.
I did disgusting flipping. What was the unique crossbow called?
Lament or something?
Yeah, Last Lament or something. I saw that like Orb of Chance was like 4 divine to 6 divine, and Last Lament with 3 sockets was like 25 to 40. So I was like, buy a Chance Orb, make Last Lament, sell. I made like 180 divine on that, and I was like, this is stupid. But it was really fun. Obviously, you can't show it on stream because like then it's gone. But yeah, after I made like 180 D, I was like, okay, this is what I've been doing. It's fun.
I will say stream flipping.
Yeah, well, you
have
can't
to,
do stuff
because-
like that on stream.
Yeah,
It'll
because
just
I
die
remember
instantly.
I was helping Ziz craft an item for him, and I was on stream. He's like asking me, right, literally Discord call, and I'm like, don't fucking show this link on stream. And even
only
though
one.
I did, yeah, but even though it was only one, the effect of me linking this item off stream, or sorry, on Discord privately whilst this was streaming, made the price of those items go up in softcore trade by like 10x in less than an hour.
Yeah,
it's so funny. You can influence the economy so much as a streamer. It's very funny.
That's easy.
Like it's like Mathil effect, but instant, right? Because of the instant trade.
I remember, was it a Void Force or Starforge you did this with? But you had one in your inventory just to fuck off the flippers. That was great. That
It
was
wasn't just my
cinema.
inventory. I was like saying, yeah, I'm basically going to do a Void Forge build. And then I got to like level, I don't know, fucking 20 or something. And then they were all emptied out of the market. And I'm just like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm not going to do that. I'm doing some other build. Because, I don't know, it was just one small middle finger to that type of thing. Because usually, yeah, if it's like a unique that's kind of niche, it gets bought out. And then it's just annoying as fuck. And I hate it.
A little bit off topic. What do you guys think about people like, specifically Jung here, but even Rue to an extent, but Jung especially, hiding their builds now? Like they're real League starter. They're like, they got the POB and it's secret now because of this.
Are they? I don't know.
Yeah.
Sounds lame to me, but whatever.
Yeah. But I mean, it's real though, right? I mean, it's
when you start branching into a competitive game, like a real game. Okay, so like Diablo 3, for example, we used to have to push with secret builds off stream, so you'd go offline for like fucking a week straight, and then you would only log in to farm keystones. And that's because you can't leak your build. And then you leak fake builds to Gabinator, so he thinks he's pushing on the build, but it's actually a meme build. And then he's on the stream trying to fucking do some retarded shit, which makes no sense. Combination Strike, I believe, was the classic one. And yeah, it's just competitive gaming at the end of the day. You got to use whatever you can to win.
Yeah, and I'd get that if there was a competition here, but there isn't. So
Yeah.
If-
Are they
if
doing it just to hope it doesn't get nerfed, or?
Well, I don't know if he's actually doing it or not, but he said that it was a very, very niche item that he wanted. And he'll get fucked up otherwise. Could be something like a Sublime. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, couldn't you just not tell people about the item while still playing your build and then eventually buy the item? Or is it just so
that's what he's
obvious
doing.
That's what I would do.
I think that's what he's doing, yeah.
I don't have any problem with that. Like, that's fine.
I mean, even I've done
But-
that to an extent. I'm like, I have this build up to this point, and then I'll tell you after I play it.
What's annoying is, do you not find that people like BenQ intuit what you plan on doing in the future, and then they start pre-buying the niche items on HC Trade before you get them, and then they extort you.
Uh-huh.
And then everyone says it's a handout.
People will play. Well, they don't give it to me. People will play the build I'm playing before I can play it, and then I can't play it, and it's like fuck me.
Dude, I hate that.
That's very annoying.
Bro.
Yeah, I've been playing League with Bank. He's super nice.
Yeah, he's a bitch.
I was inspired by Quin69.
Okay.
To like hit the bottom of the ranks and go Iron Man style, or what?
I just wanted to see if I would like get higher rank than Quinn.
Okay, CZ Ran, this is the most dumb fucking take I think I've ever heard. Like, this is clear bait. Okay, you cannot experience what I experienced. You need to play an Oceanic Service in the middle of the fucking night when there is only 2 lobbies going, and it is a literal public invite to whoever wants to can join your game and fucking fuck with it. I would go 25 games in a row with the majority of players being stream snipers. And they're on your own team intentionally inting. Okay,
yeah,
bro?
but I think you've also incentivized stream sniping to some degree. Like
No.
in 10 years of streaming,
If I go to EU, bro, I'm instantly fucking diamond without even trying. Just like legit.
Okay, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
But I will say to back Quinn up here, when Quinn was doing his league arc, there were multiple Oceanic streamers, not good by the way, that were literally streaming just to Steam type Quinn. And they were just giggling and laughing on fucking Discord the entire time. It was pretty fucking cringe.
So they had
it was pretty bad.
Discord, bro. A stream having Discord. I had a guy on the inside. It was fucking. They were coordinating. They had fucking several accounts that all queue up. Is fucked. It was unplayable.
Yeah, I know because I was in that. Yeah, I was in one. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think instant diamond or anything. Like, yeah, sure, the odds are stacked against you. I think you'll do a bit better. But yes, it was it was real. It was real. I met someone at TwitchCon EU, just like talking to someone. He's like, oh yeah, I stream sniped Quinn, and I'm like, really? Why'd you think? Oh, it's so easy. Like, he was an EU person. He's like, I would just go on there and just say that it'd be so easy to get into a lobby with you. And he'd usually try and win and be on your team and stuff, but it was still super easy for him. Like,
how disgusting did he look? Like, how fucking obese and fucking retarded did his face look?
Normal dude, normal looking dude.
Oh my
Yeah.
God. I'm sure he was.
That's funny. It's fun though. I definitely, after having played both a bit more, I definitely like enjoy Dota more for sure. But yeah, we can get back on topic. It was just a fun little thing. So with the league mechanic itself, we're getting grafts, we're getting Foulborn unique, we're getting breeding. I guess everybody or most people are gonna have a pregnant emote. I know Tai has one already. Yeah, Steel, what are you most excited for about like the new stuff?
Well, I want you guys' opinion on this, obviously, but graphs seem to be a balanced version of mercs in a way. I think that's what they're going for. Like, they have utility. Think like the effect mercs had on your leveling experience. I think that's the kind of vibe they're going on. Not the OP shit that you did, by the way. That was unethical. But just like the regular default, you pick up a merc, it gives you like some sort of buff that feels impactful. I think that's what they're going for.
Yeah.
It's kind of limited top end by the mods on the graft itself. You can't scale it like we did with mercs. So
I was expecting that you would say breeding now that you are having your own child as well. Like.
I'm gonna say I'm at a disadvantage here. I'm the only one that doesn't know how to breed. So, what league mechanic? I'm confused, man.
See Cole.
You need build guide.
See Cole.
Okay.
I learned that from Elden Ring, bro. Yeah, just see Cole.
Yeah, Steel is pregnant.
Still's pregnant. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm not fat. I'm just pregnant. Yeah.
Yeah, we're all soon we'll be able to have like Fight Club stuff. It'll be fun.
Yep. No, but as far as the mechanic itself goes, like Quinn was saying, I think it'll be good for SSF. It seems like a Necropolis style mechanic in terms of like they're using those weightings and mod tier shit again, so they're bringing that crafting back, but again in a balanced way, because it's kind of limited by the crafting tree.
We just don't know if it's going to be balanced still. It could end up being kind of like Necropolis, where you can spec into a certain bunch of shit and just kind of reliably print them out. Granted, yeah, with Necropolis, like if you just sat around trading enough and stuff, you could do it non-stop. But like, I don't know. We'll see about that one.
Yeah.
So I hope it doesn't go in Necropolis way. It doesn't.
Same.
It does not need to go too heavy.
I hated that so much.
What is
yeah. First of all, the system. Go on.
I was saying it's like a build your own Necropolis, but without all the cancer of having to plant the graves, right? And it's just a lot more basic, like watered down version, but it's better, right? Hopefully it's not too. I mean,
hopefully it's less powerful, but obviously much more intuitive to use.
My concern, right, is it going to be good end game? Because yes, it will be good early game, right? Obviously, but if it's balanced, is it powerful enough to compete with some of the gear we can craft now? Probably not.
Well, aren't the Foulborn uniques going to be pretty exciting no matter what? Especially I think.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
That's what I would have said. If you like, if like the item crafting portion of it, tapers off at the high end, then surely you're just speccing to like uniques and currency, and then the currency stuff like should always be pretty good, and the uniques have a good chance of being something.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm expecting to happen. Yeah,
for sure. I think it'll be fun. Mathil, out of the new stuff, what are you the most excited for?
For the league mechanic, or
Yeah, like anything from the league mechanic, like full-born uniques, crafting, the new. Obviously, we're getting like tier 2 exalted orbs and stuff now, basically, as well.
yeah. I mean, that's all stuff, but doesn't particularly excite. Whereas the uniques that could remove one of the downsides potentially, or just like have a particularly good modifier for a unique that was almost there, you know? Yeah, that shit's gonna be cool. I think that's gonna be the best thing by far.
Yeah.
Because it sounds like they would have snuck in a few particularly like strong ones that just remove a downside altogether. And you know, let's just say, as an easy example, Abyssus, take away the fizz taken modifier, and then just fucking have something cracked on top of it. Easy best in slot helm for like everyone ever, right? So just something like that. I know there's gonna be some like that, but otherwise, just in general, some of that unique balancing is gonna be pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I hadn't even thought of Abyssus, but obviously like Abyssus, Thief's Torment, Chlorine are all ones that could be like really interesting if they let us remove the downside. Or Emberwake as well, without the downside.
Yeah,
really interesting.
Some of them might be too crazy.
You're gonna wait it.
Yeah.
You're gonna GG Mark's like, they're gonna try to do this. So he's gonna deliberately say like, oh, the negative mod has like a fucking 1 in 100 chance. So then there's like 2 on the entire league. Or do you think it's just purely random?
Could go either way, for sure. I mean, it's like hard coded, right? So like on some you won't even be able to remove the downside. Like I don't know if they'll let us use 2 Thief's Torments.
Yeah, no, that would be.
Yeah. No,
I was
it'll
under
be
the
really
impression it's like Ziz said, right, where Quarine specifically has this unique mod, and then that can be flipped into something else. It's not like it's not random.
No, it's random, as in
you
they've
get.
chosen certain things off of certain uniques that can be removed, and
yeah,
you know, to pick from those. I'm pretty sure. So it's not just like all of the uniques out there could potentially have their downside removed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Chrome's Heart could be really interesting. Obviously, just 2 mods, so it's probably not going to remove the life.
It could be Energy Shield. Who knows, right?
Plus 1,000 Energy Shield.
Well, probably more, but yeah.
Yeah, ES always gets more. Yeah. What about you, Quinn? Anything out of the new stuff you're the most excited for? Charlie Brady.
Yeah. So let me think here. The new ascendancies and shit look pretty fun. Although, in saying that, for ethical melee builds, I only, I did like the new breach guy, where you can like reduce damage taken and stuff like that. And then there's ones that completely in PoE 1, right? Overwhelm lightning rares, and one that overwhelms coal rares. I mean, to be fair, I haven't actually deep dived super hard because fucking distracted a little bit with some other games. But yeah, I mean, I feel like the new ascendancies allow me to make new jug variations, that's fucking poggies, right? New jug variations, and then on top of that, the crafting mechanic of the new tree thing, where you can. I'm hoping to just like kind of print out. I want a 6-link. Boom. I spec into 6-link chests. I go boom, boom, boom. It gives me a 6-link. I'm like, okay, I need a fucking weapon now. I spec into like 200 weapons. It starts spitting out weapons until I get something good. Then that's in the dream, right? The dream is that I get to make some weird off-meta jug, tanky as fuck, doing great. Like, I don't know, I'm like a lightning damage jug with like 5 hands. And, I'm printing out like 1,000 DPS weapons and shit. And I'm on SSF, and that's like the dream. Now, the reality is all the crafting complete dog shit. All the ascendancies maybe aren't even that good, because I looked at a few, again, I just kind of speed run through them. Some of them look really strong, really broken for like all the builds that I don't like. Like fucking poison, minion, all this other shit. And it's like I was just looking for some mean melee stuff, and I didn't really see it. What's your guys' take on this? What's your take on the breach hands? So Stu Major's saying like a more balanced merc. Do you know what I see? I see like D4 abilities, bro. They seem like it's like this one link ability you can't modify. It's just a thing that just kills some mobs, and it's probably not going to scale that well unless it kind of buffs your character or something. So it's like just
Well,
like,
I could see it being really useful for utility things. Like, for example, let's say that there are two breach hunts that do really well shocking, right? Then you can use Lightning Conduit with just one button, at least for mapping. Like, even if it just does like a 10 to 30% shock on stuff, you can run around right-clicking. Or let's say that there's one that like leaves lingering blades. Could be really good for like animate weapon. Could be really good for blade blast. There's a lot of like useful combos like that. And I do think that we'll get at least something that could do either like, just a breach hand like tier 6 mapper for essence farming, and maybe even like a breach on tier 16 farmer. I don't know if he'll do tier 17s, but
I don't understand what you mean by it's like D4 though.
well, what I mean by that is the fact. Oh, it's just like it's not like some like giga customizable Ultra 5 head thing. It's like you just select the hand. It's got an ability. It does a thing. You've got a couple mods on there that you can maybe like reduce its cooldown, increase its duration, or increase its damage output by a small amount, right? But ultimately, it's just this pre-made hand that you just put on, and it's like,
so it's not customizable like that, but it's still scale. Like default stuff still scales.
Oh yeah, I like that. I don't know. I like this fun little bit. I was just kind of thinking like, man, this is such a D4 league, bro. Such a D4 league with these D4 abilities.
Yeah, it's the default power stuff, right? Like the Vampiric League. I haven't even played the new ones, but
I guess maybe more like that, but that shit scales too off of your shit.
Bro,
so it still doesn't make sense.
Hand, bro. Imagine this, Mathil. Every 10 seconds, lightning conduits shoot out and zap enemies around you, bro. And then there's a whole meta on just your conduit pylon. It just arbitrarily does insane damage because it's percentage based, and just fucking you just run around, bzzz, kill for 10 seconds, and now you're AFK for 10 seconds. 10 seconds later, now the conduit pylons are going. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, because if they're and that's by design. If they're super strong and they do scale, well, they're broken. And if by design they don't scale, well, then they're kind of useless in the end game, and it's completely cosmetic. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's classic D4 design.
I mean, I get what you're saying with that, sure. But I just don't see how it relates to the D4 things, except for maybe pylons. But even then, I think it's going to be, just kind of a bit more static. Like, they've chosen a certain power level for them, and they're more utility than anything, but potentially just strong during certain moments. Maybe the campaign, maybe certain mechanics, etc.
Also, D4 did the tree inside the tree before PoE. Just saying. Just putting that. I'm just adding the cherry on the top. They did the tree inside the tree. Oh, let's not get twisted. Okay.
yeah, I mean, in a way, so like we've had a lot of mechanics that are very like big power creep and very customizable, and I see that like this might not be as customizable, but I think that can be a good thing. Like we've had, for example, like Freesia was very, very good for like the top 0.01%, especially any that had friends. Like me, Steel, and Bank, and a few other people were like sharing sets, and that was kind of broken, right? So it created like more of a power divide. This probably like equalizes things, especially for people that don't have friends. Because it doesn't seem like something that you're going to be like sharing or anything like that. So that's interesting. I wanted to cover one thing about the league mechanic itself. What do you think the mysterious womb is? I think it is going to be either something similar to legendary potential in Last Epoch, or letting us upgrade boss uniques, because the Foulborn uniques doesn't do that, right? They've said that time and time again. You can't put boss uniques, or you can't get boss uniques from that, and it's random. But yeah, Mathil, any thoughts on the mysterious womb?
I think I missed that. I don't know what that is.
Okay.
It's a little one at the bottom.
Yeah.
I had a more generalized version of yours. I wasn't thinking it was just going to be boss uniques. I thought it would be a way of inputting a unique to gamble, because you can get a different mod, right? It's not just Quill Rain turns into Area of Effect, right? It's Quill Rain can turn that mod into multiple mods, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so my theory is you put in our unique and you gamble on the Foulborn mod. Like a Krangler, yeah, kind of like a Krangler.
Yeah. I could see that. That'll be interesting. Like, could be so fun. Like, I feel like, and obviously the next topic is going to be news, heals, and supports. I feel like the league start meta, especially for hardcore, has been maybe a little bit stale lately. Like, there's not like necessarily a ton of new league starters that are competing at like a level of Earthshatter. Obviously a bit different for softcore, but I think they've done so well on mid league builds. Like the amount of different things you can play at the end game. Obviously, Mathil does shit tons of new builds, everything. Yeah, Quinn, any thoughts on league starters and end game builds, like, and how you feel about the variety?
Well, I haven't read the patch notes yet. I'm like fucking I've just started the patch notes.
Okay.
Obviously, I feel the combinatorics, right? Just from the new ascendancy points that you can attach to any ascendancy, truly insane, right? So
Blade Jug.
I mean, bleed jug. You know what I'm saying? But then imagine with some extra fist DR on that bitch, that could be fucking game changing. Or you add in some sort of like one of the other ascendancies, which lets them do like fucking poisons or something, bro. Who knows? Who knows? There's a bunch of different combinations you could make. So we just have to see how impactful they are, right? If they really play out. Because again, I was a little bit emo about not seeing, because I really thought I was going to see something like the melee ascendancy one, but didn't see it. Didn't really see it. I mean, there's some that
they did lots of minion stuff.
Lots of like tons of minion stuff. Tons of minion.
But the Spectre one does work for melee. Like, it is like potentially a big boost to melee.
Were you talking about the global defenses one or
the feral one? The furry ascendancy.
The way you get like summon dogs and you get like attack speed or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but then I don't like the idea of. I thought about that, and then I'm thinking to myself, I don't like the idea of having a bunch of minions just around me, and then like the bosses attacking the minions.
Is that like a
visual pollution? Bro.
You'd be worried about getting distracted or something?
With all the dogs on the screen, yeah, yeah. I mean, this is. Let me tell you, bro. No, but no, like you know how it is, right? When you got like a bunch of minions on the screen,
I get excited about it.
Shit. The dog tamer bill, bro.
There's a bus full of kids. Held off a cliff.
Relax.
No, man. The story at the end of the day was he didn't know about the kids. So the bus is irrelevant.
Don't know what you guys are talking about, to be honest.
No, that was a slight inside joke amongst us three. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe melee's strong enough. Maybe that's all there is to it. It doesn't need extra ascendancy stuff. It's
yeah.
pretty good.
What I'm trying to say is I'm just hoping there's more to the patch notes. I haven't got to it. I haven't scrolled down and been like, oh shit. Because what I was hoping for was a huge buff to Vengeance. That's what I was hoping for. I haven't controlled.
You want one spoiler? You want one spoiler?
Yeah.
They buffed Bone Shatter. Log in, dude.
I saw that. Yeah, so that's one thing that people did link, and they are saying it's OP now. And I am looking, and it does look quite potent, but I don't know what. I don't know about that.
It does look really good. I made like a giant Bone Shatter Quinn build launch league starter.
I've just done Bone Shatter so many times. We'll have to see.
Is it? And be honest, is it now that it is too powerful and it's just too unethical now?
I don't like it when it's meta. I don't like when something's like other people are playing it. It pisses me off. Like
this makes the build guide, the dock leaf, right?
Yeah, new ability. Log out of that shit.
Well, the solution is to just try and make it as hipster as possible, like scale in ways that other people haven't scaled.
Well, that's what I did with like alternate quality dual strike or some shit, and with trauma support. I basically made Bone Shatter, but it was just hipster Bone Shatter. But yeah. Hopefully Trauma's buffed. At least if Trauma's buffed, I could do any variation of, Bone Shatter enjoying.
Yeah. Mathil, you do a shit ton of different builds. How do you feel about the league starter meta right now from your point of view?
The league start meta? I mean, it still feels pretty diverse, honestly. And, yeah, of course, a lot of people are going to be hyping up certain things. And then everyone's pretty excited for wands, but if I asked my chat what they were going to league start, I'd probably get 1,000 different answers because a lot of people are just in different parts of their journey, and they haven't touched this skill or they haven't league started this meta thing before, and it's pretty healthy. It is overall pretty healthy of a meta for starting and stuff. I was going to say, yeah, with as you said, the mid end and the mid to high end, not the absolute highest end, is pretty diverse right now, especially with all the Trathas stuff. I tried out maybe half the Trathus skills out there last league. And yeah, most of them have some level of viability, and that's just a whole bunch of extra skills out. Same with the new wanding skills and new bow skills that are coming. I think those are going to be fairly viable. Game's in a pretty good place for all that. As far as the Bloodline Ascendancies, though, yeah, there are some good ones there, and overall, I think it's not too bad. Yeah, not as bad as some people were saying when they first came out and stuff, right? But it is a shame that they're not just like universally good for everyone, you know? Like the way it's implemented is there's 8 points, and then you can choose to spend 2 of those somewhere else or 4 of those somewhere else. So ascendancies that do typically already take their like full 8 because that shit's good, just see none of that stuff. So as I'm planning a few of my starters, I'm just like, yeah, look, there's no chance I'd want to spec one of those bloodlines on this. There's no chance I'd want to spec one of the bloodlines on this. So I'm like, should I choose an ascendancy that's typically only got 4 to 6 strong points so I can enable something else? It's just a bit, yeah, unfortunate that that's not more universally powerful, like giving us an extra couple of points to then spend, you know?
Yeah, no, I get that. I definitely do feel like some of them are almost balanced in a way that they're an extra thing. But I definitely love the idea of them and hope they will add even more in the future. And even to these existing ones, right? They could add like 2 or 4 more nodes that could be more generic. I don't know if that's something we'll see mid-league or anything, but that could be very game-changing. Obviously, like things like Chieftain, Champion, and a few others are very, very easily replaceable nodes. Yeah. And I think probably the most interesting thing is that we're going to see a lot of new builds. I was looking at Unleash, for example. Like, I think that would be really cool. Wonder how it'll work with Blade Vortex. But I really wanted to do Unleash Archmage, and it almost looked a little too balanced for that. There wasn't like a really good reason to do it for Archmage in particularly, just because with the Unleash one, like I think the main issue is that you don't get enough seal frequency, and it is quite costly to invest into that with like jewels and stuff. Because in the trailer where they show the Unleash, it was 10%, but then it's already in the image down to 5, right? So it's like, it might be a little bit like too tuned. Yeah, Steel, any thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I do like it, but I see what you guys are saying. It's very simply tuned around those empty ascendancies. Like Blade Bow, as Chad is saying, the new Hierophant Wonder doesn't have a Uberlab either. So the Archmage Wonder, because it doesn't really use totems and doesn't use spells, so it is tuned as an extra thing for those ascendancy builds that don't have a 4th or even a 2nd ascendancy, like at the end game. So for them, it is just power creep, and that's good for them. I think that's its purpose.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I was curious, are any of you starting any of the new skills?
Surely Mathil is.
I don't know.
He's got a new wand one. You've got to be. There's no shot you're not doing new wand.
I mean, I'm thinking about it, but everyone's like pretty much on that stuff. It sounds like a lot of people are going to do wands, and I don't know if I want to do the thing that everyone's doing. So maybe still wander. Maybe I'll go down the alternate pipeline and do, you know, bows and try out the bow stuff. Be the guy that tries the bow stuff. Otherwise, like I'm still kind of just leaning towards Energy Blade Inquisitor for some spells and stuff. So I don't know yet.
Yeah. Quinn, what about you? What are you starting?
Well, all the new wand skills are fucking lame. Because they're wand skills. So there you go. There's that. So I'm I don't know, man. We'll have to see. I'm thinking like, I mean, dude, I'm thinking that's a melee skill. You know, a potent melee skill, maybe a slam. But then I was also thinking
maybe bleed.
Maybe bleed. Maybe I was thinking maybe either ice or lightning though with that breach mod. Like depending on how good those rings are. And then I was thinking, you know, there's a little part of me that wants to do some sort of Blade Vortex with explosions. With the pops. Just so you get a
like
main mapper.
One?
Like not for killing uber bosses or anything. Just start off with a super healthy mapper that just busts through maps real quick. Like an occultist.
Yeah.
With Unleash. So I mean, there's not zero chance.
Please start a Blade Vortex character as your first one. Blade Vortex, HC, SSF.
That'd be content.
Dude, it's OP. I've done it like 20 times. I've done it so many times. It's broken, dude. With SNS gloves and an occultist, bro, you just fucking you put
Can't
that
lose
on.
then. Sounds like a surefire.
Free
Get in there,
T16.
dude. First character, Blade Vortex.
Oh my god. This is the
I
same
think
build.
it'll be fun.
I've
I
done
want to
that build
watch
20
that.
times. But it's good.
Yeah.
It's good.
No, I mean, I would love to see it. Steel, what about you? What are you starting?
So obviously, you got the boring slammer option that is super OP league starter, especially for hardcore, and it's super OP. And then you have the kind of slightly spicy but still super popular elementalist take, where you've got many different builds you can play on that archetype. You know, it can work for wands, can work for ignite, cold dot. You know, the fizz dot stuff that Rue and that are talking about. Ultimately, I just settled on slams. I'm gonna go bleed slams, but yeah, I mean, it's so good. It's just so good.
What did they do to bleed slams? Can you explain? What did they change anything that makes bleed slams really good, or?
I'm just gonna say I don't think they changed shit, but it's just so well optimized now. Like it's so well optimized that it's 11 out of 10. It's completely busted.
Shit.
Daring, aren't we?
Oh, fuck. Fuck. EQ?
I am actually going to be starting Spectres. Like, I think it's so exciting. Like, I would love to do Hydras now that you are not like financially destitute each time one dies. Like, you don't lose them. So I'm hoping. I've heard. I've never actually tried them. I've heard they can be really squishy. But like, imagine like 10 or 12 Hydras for tier 16 mapping. That means just so fun.
Is Hydra like the Guardian?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can get that as a ritual corpse. And it gives you
any good? Because those abilities seem typically crap.
Apparently it's really good for clear. It has like the hail and like the split arrow thing. The main problem with them is apparently they have really low base HP. So it is something where you need like at least like 25, 26 level inspectors, and you're definitely gonna need like the Bitterbind point shield that gives you like 100% increased life, and you probably still have to kill. There also might be new specters. I don't know if we can like specter any of the new breach stuff. That could be a thing as well. And we have like what do they? I always forget the name. Like Frost Guard something. They're really good. They're like ice overlap.
I guess I can kind of understand like playing a minion build, because I like watching other people play the game too, like Quinn. So I understand like watching your minions play the game for you. I get it.
Well,
But do you not think
for
it's
me, I also. Well, I really want to do a Bloodline Ascendancy, and you get the one for like going early energy shield, where it's like 10 or 12% global defense per Spectre. So I'm like, oh, that just sounds nice and comfy.
Well, the way I see it is like you basically got totems, except they walk around, right? That's the dream.
Yeah,
right?
I love a totem build.
Don't you want to make a legendary in the game which makes your totems walk around? Isn't that like a thing you want?
I wanted to make something where you like put your totems on a rope, so there'd be sort of like a hybrid version between brands. So you're just like towing, or put them in a wheelbarrow and like walk around with them, something like that.
Yeah, that'd be crazy, bro.
Yeah, and like when I was trying to design it, they said that sounds like a really cool unique, but it doesn't make sense on the Elder. So they're like, can make it, but I would rather not. So
it has to make sense on certain things.
Yeah, for the boss uniques. Well, to be fair, they were very like strict on what
Can
you were
you
allowed
like
to do.
tether tentacles to them or some shit? Elder tentacles.
Yeah,
They could force it, man. Come on.
it was hard to make a boss unique. Like most of my ideas get shut down. Like obviously now, thankfully, Soul Ascension, the gloves I made, is very meta and used a lot. After the buff, but like initially I specifically wanted them to passively leech. I wanted to design them for a totem build, and they were like, "No, you need to hit." And I was like, "Come on, I want Soul Eater on the totem build." Raging.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Actually, no.
But yeah, actually, Sis is pissed. Let's see. Yeah. No, I'm looking forward to the new league. Let's see. We talked about Bloodlines. Let's see. We have new Ubers coming. I guess I'm a little surprised there's no race for them, but I guess they're just too swamped. Obviously, they're very tight schedule now. You going for the new Ubers, Quinn?
Gonna vibe it out, bro. Gonna vibe it out. Because I did the new bosses, I just wasn't very impressed. They just felt like PoE 2 mobs that reskinned and it's kind of scuffed.
They reworked them though. They rebalanced them.
I'm hoping that So that's what I'm praying. Like from the footage, it looked alright, but like I just hope I hope they don't feel like ass. I'm hoping they feel like actual PoE 1 bosses. Like because let's not get it twisted. PoE 1 bosses are some of the best bosses ever made in ARPGs. All right, especially isometric genre. Straight up. So those ones didn't meet this standard. Like, would you compare those new bosses they added in, like the previous version, right, from last league, to like just fucking a boss they added in 10 years ago, or whatever, like Shaper or Elder?
They were too slow, is the problem, right? They were very slow, and it just doesn't fit in PoE 1 really.
I don't know. It
Yeah.
just
The
felt
damage
stupid.
wasn't high enough either.
There's all this weird shit on the screen, like this big ass orb things. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Then it just died, and I don't know what the fuck was. It wasn't like, oh shit, he's doing a slam, run. It was like, what's going on?
It's funny too. The bosses do have a lot of slams. They just, like Mathil said, they just don't do slam damage. So it's very odd, right? Like the cold guy, Neglect, he has that big cold slam that tickles. And Dread as well has that big, like what does he do? He jumps
Arbiter
up and
one?
down. Yeah. And it also does no damage. So it's just, I'm expecting those to one shot now. Maybe?
Yeah, it probably will. But they also said they reduced the damage. I think the normal versions, like the equivalent of normal eater and normal exarch, I think they'll be very squishy now. I thought they were very squishy before.
They said they increased their damage and they reduced their health, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're more glass cannon now.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised. I'm surprised they reduced the health. I don't know. I really liked the one with the Arbiter move. Which one's that called?
Dread? Is that the one you're talking
Yeah,
about?
I think so. The only one I didn't like out of the current ones, which I do think will be a really potent Uber, was the Fire one. I thought the Fire one was an incredibly boring fight and didn't really fit in PoE. But I think the extra stuff they're going to be adding for the Uber will probably maybe make it the most interesting one or hardest one.
Wait, do we have to do all that like pedal bullshit still? Is that all? Is that gone?
Yeah.
Oh no.
That is still in the pedals. And I was surprised that they didn't change that. I found I don't know if that was just like a hardcore thing, but like the pedals were just like incredibly resident sleeper to me. I don't know if you guys.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Apparently, I don't know where this was said. I don't know if it was a Discord message or something, Zaki, but they were supposed to buff them like a million years ago, and they never did. In fact, that last patch note they did for pedals was a nerf. They nerfed to like same type pedal. So I don't know what the hell. I don't know what's going on with the pedals, but GGG.
Zaki.
Hey, Zaki.
Maybe they're just changing them without a patch note or something. I don't know.
Maybe.
Hopefully.
Yeah. I mean,
they just felt flaccid to me. Yeah, I get people doing some OP stuff with them, but they just felt like some flaccid ass items dropping. But I didn't even. I gave up. I didn't even care about the pedals on the gear anymore. Like I was thinking, like, oh shit, I'm gonna get like hella T1 stuff out the wazoo, but it just doesn't seem to be the case at all. And then I just randomly, I keep forgetting to press my pedal button in the map. Like I would never remember to press the. You're gonna remember. I didn't like Sentinel League, so when we didn't press too many buttons, nah. I'm a rep.
Apparently they have been looked at. They just decided not to buff them.
Oh.
Yeah, fuck.
Oh.
There's no way. There's no way that's actually had a pass. And they're just like, oh yeah, no, that's good.
Isn't that actually GGG stuff in chat though? I'm pretty sure that is. Jesus, I recognize that name.
Oh, Blakey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, staff.
It's not like 16.5s were bad, so I mean, I get it, but
yeah, I mean they're better than 17s at least. I still don't love all the new yeah. You say we looked, but they need like a bigger thing than changing numbers, so it's not in scope for a bit. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. So hopefully we'll see some love for them eventually. I think a lot of things in PoE right now are in that state, right, where they just have to figure out what to prioritize, right? Like they're very short on time now between PoE 1 and PoE 2. So
which, to be clear, good thing. I like the 2-month league schedule where we go PoE 1, PoE 2, PoE 1, PoE 2. I like it, so I'll take it. But hey.
Yeah, I did not love 11 months of Settlers. I'm very excited to be back in this schedule. It's very nice.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Yeah. So is this the first PoE League we've ever had drop on Halloween?
They intentionally avoided like these, holiday drops, right? It's just
Actually.
they needed an extra week, right?
Yeah. You got a cosplay plan, Mathil?
I've got a concept of a plan. Like it's I don't know, looking dubious. Like I'll give something a shot, like try and make some shit. If I'm not feeling like there's a future there, we could be looking at a solid nothing.
That's fair.
We're getting to the bottom of the barrel over here, like 40 leagues in, and I'm always to the last minute going, God, what do I do? And then maybe I can do that. And then a lot of the time I kind of force something and something happens. Yeah, it's just starting to look pretty bad these days. So I'll give something a shot, maybe.
Dress up as Harry Potter, like a wonder, There you go.
That'd be great.
So I'll just put some glasses on and do a little thing, and then I'm done. And then
there
just
you
have
go.
a wand.
Easy.
That's
You know,
possibly too easy. And then I'd have to wand.
Yeah.
I'll never forget. I was inspired by Mathil for a league start once, and I actually did like full on cosplay with like the. I had like my wife do the zombie makeup with the actual. What do you call the stuff that like you attach on top of your face? Not plastic. It's like. I don't know, to like make wounds and stuff on your face. Cum? No, not cum. Latex? Yeah, maybe it's latex. But I had like wounds on my face and stuff. The thing is, that was fine for like the first like 10, 12 hours, but my room gets really warm, so it started melting. So it was like 16 hours in, it was just like going into my mouth. And I was like, oh, this is super fucking not nice. And I didn't want to, like, I was racing, so I didn't want to take time to take it off. So it was just, like, melting down my face. And it was awful. So now I just have, like, this, like, hoodie skeleton thing. Because then I can just take it off when it gets warm. And I'm, like, sorted.
Yeah, no, same. Like, I hate having to do anything to do with the paints and stuff. Like, I guess some people sometimes call me out. They're like, oh, any excuse to like take your shirt off or some shit. And every single time I'm despising when I finally choose something that I have to just sit there and paint my entire corpse over, because it fucking sucks. And then it sucks to actually sit there for all those hours as well. It's just an awful experience all around. I wish it was more just, almost every character I look at is some shit that's not doable that you have to paint. And yeah, like I know you've experienced it and it sucks. And recently, I think it was Dat Mods I saw. I think it was last Epoch. He like was full fucking dinosaur and just like full green. And I'm just like, oh man, that'd be awful. Let's see how long he lasts. He sat there for like 20 hours. And I'm like, holy fuck, this guy's a beast. Just because it was awful, like seeing that, knowing how bad it is to sit there with all that, and he just sits there nonstop playing.
Yeah, that's nuts. Quinn, you doing any cosplay?
I think we should all agree. Let's just no one does any cosplays. We'll just skip the cosplays. Okay, guys. All right. If we all like, you know what I'm saying? Instead of
you're skipping the
some
cosplay on Halloween.
Listen, man, some dying Twitch channels need this shit. All right, so it is what it is. Someone has to click my stream for some reason. I'm not going to be spurging out and doing some random shit. So it just.
I had an idea actually for your cosplay. What's that meme? It's not Sigma. It's like super aesthetic, and they play like the music. Not Ligma.
Super aesthetic.
No. It's like some fashion brand, and they do like a reskin of everything, but it's just like black and white, and they play some music, and it's Balenciaga. So Balenciaga Harry Potter, bro. So basically you're nude except with a scar. You got the scar, okay, and then you just kind of lubed up with oil. All right, and you just jacked. Like make sure you get a good pump on before you start the stream up.
I'm not sure. I mean, obviously, I don't know the reference, I suppose, but you want even less clothes and less paint and everything, and it's just.
You just want sexy Harry Potter?
Yeah,
Mathil?
yeah. It's like a Giga Chat Harry Potter. Yeah, it's good. Some good shit. Super aesthetic,
Nice,
bro.
okay.
Shit,
Phil, what about you? Any cosplay?
I guess I'm dressing up as Harry Potter, apparently. How about opposite of what Quinn said? We all dress up as Harry Potter.
With clothes.
I have one right here.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Chet doesn't want to see me naked? What?
They want to see your preggers, man.
Did you skip leg day again?
Every day. Still pregnant. Still breeding. Those emotes to be had.
What the heck?
Good times.
But no, I don't do cosplay though. I'm too lazy.
Ever? That's fair.
I don't know one time ever, and it's like Mathil said, it wasn't even like paint, but it still sucks. It was a wig. It still sucks though.
No,
Just wearing like wig, yeah, wig and beard. It was too potent, too sweaty.
Yeah, I feel that. There's a few other like miscellaneous changes we can talk about for the upcoming league. Heist, I am very happy that they've just fuck it. They're all max level now. We don't have to re-level them every time. And like, yeah, still any special thoughts on that? Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I never really minded it at first doing the heist stuff, but at some point, I don't know when, I just never interacted with the heist ever again, unless I absolutely had to. So yeah, obviously this is great. I'll go back and start doing heist again.
Have you done the new heist? It feels kind of flaccid. They've lost that, like the target farming of like, oh, I want to get alt qual gems or whatever, or I want to get the fucking thing. It's not there anymore. You just kind of go in and it's just like, just gives you random loot.
But it gives you random currency. Like it gives you exalts and divines and shit now.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Pretty
the vibe for me was off whenever I realized I couldn't farm out. Like whenever they did the change that made it so you can't farm, like whenever they deleted the alt quality support gems and stuff, where I get like alt qual shockwave and stuff like that, and alt qual, you know, the one that slows down your attack. But all that shit that was super OP, if you got those gems, I've stopped doing it as an SSF gamer. I don't know.
I mean, that's
it's Trothan gems,
right? Because Trothan gems are there now.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Why does
it's just I doubt you care about almost any of them.
Well, yeah, well, I just remember like that. It was fun getting those like small guaranteed upgrades over time. You know, like the difference between having your build versus having your build with all the alternate quality versions of the gems, and then it'd be like some of the builds, it'd be like 50-60% more damage or some shit if you got all the right gems. And that was just, I don't know, I just enjoyed doing that.
I really agree. I actually like really miss those. Like getting all like, especially so many of the supports, like alt qual inspiration, alt qual reduced mana, like all of those were like so nice. I really enjoyed min-maxing that thing. Like,
it's like
I
tweaks.
actually do.
It's the tweaks, right? Where you get your character and you just start tweaking it. Because you're like, my character's kind of like, it's almost done, but it just feels like not that good.
Honestly,
you start tweaking.
Now that you mentioned it, that is when I stopped doing heist, when they changed that, yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
Is what it is.
Well, it became less mandatory. But also, it's always just felt kind of bad having to diverge from the main goal of like the Atlas and then whatever's incorporated with that, whatever league mechanics and stuff. So like whenever you do start doing your checklist at the start of a league, like doing heist, something like that is just not in tune with everything else. It's just to completely stop on everything else and go do that. And it just feels bad. Whereas now, at least, you just pick up a blueprint like a Grand Heist and you'd be like, hey, I can just run that real quick. Boom, Grand Heist to see if you get anything. So that's a good change. I like it.
Yeah, I like it a lot too. And I think it was kind of needed a little bit because of like Settlers. I feel like Settlers is a very overwhelming presence in the game right now where it is such an insane gold sink. And it feels a little bit mandatory right now. Like, I don't know if everyone feels like this, but I feel stupid as fuck if I don't do Settlers. And it's maybe a bit too much that you can do boats and mappers. Maybe you should have to pick one. I don't know. Like, do you feel like that, Mathil? Like, I feel dumb when I don't do it.
I've mostly come to terms with the fact that, like, the mapping portion of it is just a bit too much, like if for me to not want to do, because like, let's say you just do the boats and just do normal Settlers and upgrade everything. You're playing the game kind of normally and sending out some boats occasionally. If you all of a sudden have to incorporate the mapping as well, you're probably like trying to get gold twice as hard compared to before, and I just don't think it pays off twice as hard. So then, like for me, I've just gone, no, I basically don't do the mapping portion. And I don't feel bad about losing it because like it's kind of a high roll system anyway. Sometimes you get something really good, and a lot of the times it's pretty much nothing. So, like the reward to effort ratio for that one just went a bit too in the tedium direction that I went, I'll just do the boats, and I'm happy with that.
Okay.
Yo, maybe
Quinn,
it's a
what about you?
crazy take. Maybe a crazy take, but I think this shit should be disabled unless you speak into it on the Atlas. Just like about like the majority of mechanics. It should be the baseline core, whatever the fuck they are, like the master mission shit. Otherwise, everything else is disabled unless you speak into it.
How does that work with the 3 different Atlas things, though?
How do you mean? Oh, you mean like
Well,
where you switch between the
you have
trees?
3 different trees.
Yeah, well, they just figured it out. I'm not the game designer, bro. They just fixed that. Boom. It's not
Just
that
code it
hard.
in, bro.
You are a game designer.
True. It's kind of true, though.
Give us the take. Give us this fix.
Fix it. Just fix it. No mistakes. Oop.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely do feel it's a bit overwhelming right now. Steel, thoughts?
Is it- I think the mapping maybe could be more optional. I don't know. Again, code it. Just code it, bro. But yeah, because the mapping is probably the one that creates a lot of the pressure. I think recombinating is just such a big part of the game that unless you want to straight up remove it, and you know, it's just if they're gonna keep recombinating in the game, it's good that they have the disenchanter and the hideout now. I think that's actually a really big quality of life change that does make settlers a bit better. But yeah, maybe just make mapping more optional somehow. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm surprised they kept mappers, to be honest with you.
Same.
Yeah, I didn't think they would.
It's very tricky on hardcore to get enough gold as well. Like I feel so far behind because like it is a lot harder for us to like chain tier 17s, which is obviously where you get a shit ton of gold. So I'm very jealous for like whenever you get to the point of like running tier 17 easily.
I had a really interesting experiences because obviously my partner, she plays PoE, and the best thing for her to do for her time is to have those mappers running and do a gold rota using TFT, believe it or not.
Jeez.
Because it's really efficient currency to do that. It's really efficient. So, because it is, right? You get like a couple divine, you get a lot of currency for doing nothing basically, as long as you have the gold and a gold rota. Because gold rotas was really fucking OP last week because of the ore flames and stuff.
Oh yeah.
So yeah. Like how much?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like $1 million.
That is a
gold a map.
very interesting thing. What do you think the prices of all flames are going to be now that Gravicious has been nerfed? Like I think that is going to like remove a lot of the betrayal farming. And I think but the all flames are still super strong, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
I don't even know
So,
what the
like,
flame is.
I
Bro.
didn't really fuck with all flames too much.
Yeah.
I just usually sold them if I had them because they were like worth a good chunk, and I'm like, I'm not gonna get max value out of this thing. So,
Yeah.
the Gravicious thing being removed, I don't know. Do you think that's enough to just like kill betrayal farms? Because there's still gonna be the Veil X. There's still, you know, some high rolls here or there.
Yeah, so I will be rushing Betrayal myself, but not for Gravicious. I'll be doing Burichi for the currency thing. And then I'll be doing Janus for the gold. Because like it's so nice to like kickstart my early gold economy, but for like gambling, it's good for getting like the mappers up or the boats. But yeah, it's hey Annie. That's funny. Oh. I don't know if Quinn saw it, but that was good. Michael wants to
Yeah.
go out.
I think he's aware of the toxicity of his own chat.
That's
So,
not my chat. That's fucking.
all right.
It's a ZZ Ranch chat, bro. She's fucking toxic, bro. On God.
Jesus.
Oh, that's fun. What else is coming? The Atlas tree is refundable with gold now. Do we still have Orb of Unmaking, or is it just gold now?
I think they still exist.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I thought they were like going to be taken out, and it was just gold, and I'm thinking, that just puts more strain on gold. Like, yeah, it's good, but then it strains gold. But I think apparently they're still there. If they're still there and the option's there, then yeah, just net positive.
Yeah, hope so. Another change, I don't know if this impacts your start and what like stuff you're picking on the Atlas early, but Bestiary doesn't need orbs anymore. So gonna be super easy to sell that, and just even nicer to sell now, right? With the async trade, you just list like
Oh,
50 beasts.
I'm so looking forward to just like absorbing beast farmers, little crafting beasts whenever I need them. Like it's such a tedious little point where
Yeah.
it's so worth doing one of these beast crafts with a certain item a lot of the time, and then you're just like, oh, I've got to do it. Got to go buy it for 5C, interact with Beastcrafter. He goes, how many do you want? You're like, 3. He's like, fuck off. And then you go, oh, okay, fine. I'll just fucking go to the next guy. And then you finally find, you buy them. And, but it's so worth doing. Now there's Beastcrafting so much better and async trade. We're just going to walk in and fucking beast it up. It's going to be good.
Bro, you're going to be playing on an automated league. For real, on God.
Huh?
Like the trade league. What I'm saying is, I'm sorry. I'm just quoting the guy. What you said before. They're gonna be.
Oh, okay.
They're gonna be like with all the instant trading and all the instant beasting, like the pool of, resources. It's gonna be so accessible and so liquid. I mean, bro, you are gonna be playing on true admin mode, bro. Just edit T1 mods, edit perfect gear, dude. Your floor for gear now with async trade is like. You're at 80% perfection with like 2 exalts with the gear. That's how OP it is now.
It has been very noticeable, even on hardcore, just the insane increase in people participating in the economy, right? Like, I think so many people are so fucked off with trade, especially on softcore, that they're just so done with it that they barely participate, both for selling and buying. But now it's so streamlined, so easy. Like, it was just such a crazy difference, at least on hardcore, and I'm assuming it's the same on softcore.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still up to you how much you want to engage with that. Like, do you want to like print out as much of an item as you want, or do you still want to kind of keep it measured and balanced? And it'll be up to the individual. But yeah, I think the overall like your floor in your item is definitely up a bit, and I don't know, it'll still be fun. I think just depends on what you're playing and how easy you want to make it on yourself. I think.
Yeah, it sounds like Steel and Quinn are both going SSF, so. I'm gonna be enjoying medium core.
I might join
we're
you.
getting mass identified.
Yeah, I might. I said I might join you if they balance like Crucible League. I'll be joining you for easy, man. We'll be on the. Well, I'm not gonna do that softcore shit, but I'll be doing the hardcore. Whatever you want to call that. Like it's a pseudo private league, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's super fun.
You
Like
won't
we have
know
like
till later, right?
What's that? Well,
Yeah.
we had to wait. We'll just wait it out.
Yeah. There's like a hardcore trading Discord too. Like we have like it's a pretty decent community. That's my favorite thing about playing hardcore trade. And like trade chat is basically like a chat, which is nice.
I still remember when you got scams is on stream, and the guy you were like, "Fuck this guy, get him," and he gave the currency back or gave the item back or whatever, right? It was a long time ago.
Buying a mirror?
I can't remember what it was, but you.
So,
I just remember
okay.
you got.
Do you mean like all the way back in like 2017, 2018?
No, it wasn't that long ago, but it would have been 4 or 5 years ago. Yeah. But the point is, I just remember in hardcore trade, it's such a small community, and everybody knows it is, right? That you made the scammer give the item back. I've never heard of that before.
Shit.
The
Some
scammer
streamer
giving it
privilege
back.
type shit right there. I don't know. I don't know if I'm on board with that. You should have just got fucked over. That's
yeah.
Yes, this did the.
It's law of the wilds, man.
Well, it's a common because the thing is, if you get scammed in softcore trade, who fucking cares? There's like 10 trillion people, right? It is what it is. Even if you're a streamer, you're fucked, right? But in hardcore trade, it's like 20 people. So this is like not 18 other people get this one guy. Fucking give the item back.
But I mean, like, okay, to be fair, I don't think you're expecting the item back, right? But you obviously, with that small economy, you should be blacklisting people, right? That's a very natural thing to do when there's so few people.
We can basically, we can be like, fuck you, and it actually matters because hardcore trade is such a small community.
Yeah.
Basically, people are on good behavior in hardcore usually, for the most part.
But not anymore. Not with instant trading.
No, yeah.
So the community might not be that small anymore. And,
how do you get scammed? If you get scammed in instant trading, isn't that your own fault?
Oh no, you can definitely scam with instant trading. Very easily.
So Mathil's gonna go to some bloke's hideout and he's gonna buy 10 beasts. Right, and he's gonna go click, 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 and they're all gonna be like, fucking 50C, 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 50 divine, and then he's gonna be like, "Where's my divines?" Where's my divines? Where did they
skill
go?
issue though. Skill issue if you did that though. Straight up.
But I've seen it happen to
Little bit.
streamers in PoE 2. It's gonna happen to streamers in PoE 1. I
Complacency,
guarantee
bro.
it.
Just don't
Yeah,
become
It's gonna
complacent.
happen.
It's the same as any other scam that's ever happened in all these games. It just teaches you to be more careful. Like it just teaches you to, you know, you
Yeah.
rarely ever get scammed twice, right? Like by the same thing.
Yeah. Enlighten 3,
I
Enlighten 4.
remember I got scammed when I was like 10 years old in RuneScape, and I cried. Never again.
I got an idea.
Aware.
Dude, there's an easy anti-scam quality of life feature they can add in. So you just put like a pop-up threshold for when you're buying over a certain amount of currency item. So then you just have to say yes. You just type in all capitals yes. Whenever you're buying something over, like you just set your own limit. Like if it's like 20 divines, you got to type yes all caps. So you can never get giga fucked. You know what I'm saying? Just saying.
No, honestly, that is a good idea.
Easy anti-scam tech.
Yeah.
Yes.
I do think it warrants you on the currency auction now, so this ratio is fucked. But yeah, they should have something like that on. Yeah, I think that's a really good idea. As a developer.
Speaking as a dev.
That was really good. I remember I made like a anti-scam video, like PSA, like these are the common scams. I remember the top comment was like, "This is such a good instructional video. I made so much money with these tips," and I was like,
Jeez.
Pretty much. Like you're not really
It's a good
supposed to
money-making
talk about
strategy.
scams.
It's a good moneymaker, dude.
yeah.
Holy.
We're getting mass identify, which is nice, but in my opinion, the single best feature that we are getting is holding Alt while using alterations, and it uses the augmentation. I am so excited for that feature. That is so nice. Like
That's good.
that alone could have been all we got this league, and I probably would have been happy.
I would need more than the ability to augment.
That's
easier.
Yeah.
It's a lie, but I am very excited about it.
Guys, we can augment easier. Holy fuck, the game is fixed. Oh my god.
Think of the
I love
fucking,
it.
think of the announcement video he could have made off that.
And Dicky D's got a 2-hour Q&A, like, so, augments.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, but it's good. It's a good change. Like I personally did a lot of augmenting in the past, and I still don't know if I like the way it's implemented. But I mean, yeah, it's something, and maybe it'll start to feel good after a bit of practice. Because yeah, like doing jewels and fractured items and stuff, it's so tedious.
Giga spicy take. Maybe this is just for alts as well, but torchlight auto crafting, but just for alts. Do you think that's like never ever like you think that's a bad idea or
People exist.
I'm never getting that.
Wait, that exists already. So this fucking tech, by the way. So you know you're talking about torchlight auto crafting. Well, it's kind of like that. But so one of my subscribers sent me a video of him doing it, and it was like a real simple AHK, and all it does is like Control C's the item, and then it will disable your left click. So you just spam clicks, and it will stop the second it hits the mod that you want. So he just spams. And that's how they make so much money. They craft flasks with the stupid auto-hotkey macro, and they can just instantly get the best mods. So you just whitelist the ones you want, and it will just stop on that, and then you alt it, and then... I mean, it's... They're wrong.
Okay.
Because you can do that so easily in the game, with a real basic AHK, they should have a feature like that in the game, because cunts can do it, and they are doing it, and they are... That's why Trade League's bricked, and they've got all the really insane T1 mods. So I'm just saying they should.
Okay, I'm not.
So it doesn't exist.
Can I get a link of this just to verify that it works and exists? I'm not going to use it.
For a friend.
No, just for.
It's a real thing. It's that they have it on scroll wheel and shit as well. It's like this complete ass.
Shit.
That sounds bannable.
It does sound bannable.
They've never banned. They've banned for it. It's been.
Well, never banned for like fucking RMT and PoE2, so I'm not surprised. No, they're a bit lax on banning people. They need to like shoot some more fucking cheaters. To be honest, take them out.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, and then the last feature I have on the list that we're getting is the stacked deck change. That would be really nice. Like they're a bit of a pain to open. Like some people use controller to open them. I usually just put them all the way left in the inventory and go like left, swoop, swoop, swoop. So much nicer now. Stacked decks.
Yeah. But it may raise the cost of them because people are going to be wanting to open them if it's much easier to gamble them. Which means, do you want to open them or do you want to sell them? It's going to make more of a tempting choice at this point. Because at the moment, I think most of the time I still just open them, even if it's a bit of a pain in the ass. But if it's like 10C per or some shit, you're just like, wow, fuck this. I think it's a good change by all means.
Yeah.
But maybe they should be like soulbound or something.
Oh, soulbound.
Bro,
Play
relax.
SF. Everything's
2v3.
soulbound.
Log in.
Like,
I look at that. All these changes, every single change, even alteration change. All it does is it just makes it slightly easier to craft certain things, and then the price just changes a little bit. And the only reason these changes really matter is if you're just playing basically solo. Because otherwise, the economy just offsets whenever you add in some insane QOL. I mean, you just look at the market, right? It's why all the items get better and cheaper.
Yeah,
is what it is.
For sure. Is there any other topics we haven't covered or anything you guys want to talk about?
I mean, if you really want, we could look at the gem stuff, but I suppose we could do that in our own streams.
My wife, my wife's gonna kill me. I'm on a timer here, boys. So my wife will kill me.
No, it's alright. I was thinking of wrapping up now anyway.
We could read the patch notes together because someone here hasn't read them.
No, we're good.
I'm good, bro.
Shit.
But yeah, thanks all for joining me for another stalling. I love doing these, so it's fun. And Mathil, obviously, super passionate, messages me before every league. He's like, Ziz, can we do another stalling? Like, I just
begging for it, bro.
That was fun. Let's do some shout outs. Mathil, where can people find more of you? And you're also going to be uploading this podcast, so
probably. I think it's been pretty above board, right? We did all right. Just a bit of
it's just
action here.
He's a bit risky.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm curious to see what would happen, basically.
Well, it's cunt. It's cunt. That's what. So basically, cunt is on the same level as the N word for YouTube monetization.
Just keep saying it. What word was that?
Cunt. So you need to. It treats it as the same. It's literally a higher degree than the F slur. Like I could be saying F slur right now, and it would be less detrimental to your YouTube video. So you could do is edit out all the C words, and you're good. Just edit those out.
Just go straight to the end of the VOD and edit out the last minute or some shit of
I think there's been a few of them, but
streamer talking.
That's the word. That's what Asmongold's editor told me anyway. He's giving me deep dives. He's like, yeah, C slurs just like an N-word slur. Hard R. Is what it is.
I'm so happy I stopped uploading these. Sorry, Mathil, where can people find more of your stream?
Mathil1 on Twitch, and that's pretty much it, I guess. Same time, same place. Usually on around this time, so we'll be on.
YouTube's getting blacklisted now, right?
Yeah, my YouTube doesn't fucking matter, man. Yeah, it's for the very passionate few that want to see I don't know, some game I'm playing or some build I did.
What if
which is
a long time ago you did one video with Quinn 3 years ago when D2 resurrected, and that's why the YouTube's not popping off anymore as much as you would like it to be.
I don't remember if I ever actually uploaded that. Have I had any Quin69 infestations on my channel that ruined it? It's possible. It's possible, but no, it's all good. I think it'll be alright, man. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. All right, Quinn. What about you?
Yo, you can find me in the gym, bro. Okay, getting fucking pump on, boy.
Okay.
No.
I'll see you at Wanganui Gym. Next time I want to watch some stream or some shit. I don't know.
My bad. Yeah.
You can find him at Burger Boy.
Yeah, no, it's Burger Fuel, bro. Okay.
Burger Fuel. You can find him at the Burger Fuel.
And I'm on a first name basis there, bro. Straight up. That's it.
Okay. Excellent. Steel.
You can find me chained in Ziz's basement. Never mind, I escaped. Holy shit.
Escaped. Moving away.
Yeah, I'm in that Twitch TV stream. Pog. Yeah, Pog is.
Still growing up, having a kid. They grow up so fast. I'm Zizarin on everything, and we'll see you soon. We'll all be streaming tomorrow, and there's Twitch drops, so we're all excited about that.
Free money.
Yeah.
We
it's
got
very
gifted,
nice.
we got the two gifted something, or what's happening there, boys?
Yes, sir, it's a portal.
Oh, dude,
No, that one
wait,
only
are you
works on
joking?
my
Are you
channel.
serious?
Best portal ever! Oh my god, guys, the
Oh,
portal.
bro.
Yo,
There's-
the portal.
There's
fucking
even like
go.
a stat track thing for
Kiwi
free
one
just
is
by watching.
It's the best
That
game
thing's
ever
crazy,
made.
yeah.
Yeah.
They're doing such like easy moment to shit on D4 right now. They do such a better job of drops than like D4 does.
Bro.
It fucking depresses me, the D4 drops, when I'm like over the, because sometimes I want to try it out, try the season. And then I can't even be fucked putting drops in the title or anything, because their drops are just like, oh, here's a staff that looks like a piece of wood on one class. And then you get that for watching for a week. Like, come on, D4. Give me some fucking viewers.
There it is.
The class
Anyway,
specific
these are good
MPX is
viewers.
rough. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah,
Yep.
it is rough.
When are you two getting tattoos for subs? It's just me and Quinn that did it.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
Where'd
what's
you
up?
tattoo
Wait,
again?
Let's
Back?
see it. Let's see the shit.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Oh my.
Oh,
okay.
that is
oh,
Giga
bro,
Chad.
relax.
That is Giga
Nah,
Chad.
That just looks
That
cool
is-
though, bro.
It's like an actual tattoo,
Wait,
dude.
what the
Yeah.
fuck
Yeah.
was that, bro?
That's
That
not for
actually looks
subs.
Giga
You just
Chad.
that's
Wait,
what we're talking
mine
about.
looks like a penis, bro. Look at it.
Fucking Quinn's tattoo is so fucking shit.
You go to the gym in a singlet ever and just like rep that, or
I flexed it a few times. People are like,
Fucking
what is
hell.
that, bro? Like,
What the fuck?
I'm like, it's a frog in a tuxedo, dude. Trust me.
Trust me. You need a reference picture and then like squint a bit and then that'll work. Anyway, I don't think my chat has brain damaged me enough just yet to do that. Soon, maybe, and give it another few years. And
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Awesome.
I mean, I got the baby coming, right? So maybe I'll sell myself. I don't know.
Yeah.
Could happen.
Do it.
Do
We'll
it.
do anything for money, guys. Log in. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Kermit gave
anything for money.
Kermit
Kermit
gave,
gave,
guys.
baby.
That's still.
Get
let
the
me tell you.
Kermit Gabe tattoo, you'll hit 40k easy.
Still
And what
mate.
platform can we find that one on, Steel Mage? Please give link.
Not Twitch TV. Not Twitch TV, guys.
You will
It's only
need a
24-hour ban,
cuck
dude. It's
shed,
all good.
Steel Mage. You will need a cuck shed 2.0 soon. Okay, trust me, bro. If you depending on the size of your house and where the baby's located, all right, you are gonna need a cuck shed 2.0 ASAP. All right, so you get that fucking gaping tattoo on lock.
Do you have an architect I can like?
I can hook
talk
you
to
up.
you?
I got some deets. All right, bro. I'll hook you up.
Okay.
If ever you feel like you've got too much money, Steel Mage, Quin69 can step in and give you some advice.
Yeah, the architect, guys.
All right. We'll end it there. Thanks for watching, everyone. We'll see you all tomorrow for launch and good luck. Bye.
All right, boys. I'm gonna go. Abby's gonna kill me, bro. I told this is the last my chance to spin my girlfriend. I said I was gonna be done by 11. It's 11:39. Okay, I gotta go now. So, thank you guys so much for chilling. I really do appreciate it. Until next time, peace out, everyone. I will see you tomorrow, boys. Ciao.